Hello, everyone. It's Greg. We're not ready to get started just yet. Lanes are still on practice. And actually, I see the practice timers are on 12 minutes somehow, even though the first ball is projected to be in 5. We'll see how that shakes out. But either way, just wanted to give you a preview of the matchups to come. You see Matt Nichols there, partnered with Megan Harlow. That'll be against Ali Gacharna and Nick Brienzi. And then you see Brittany Shattuck on the practice lane to the left, partnered with John Cadiro, and they'll be against Bethany Esposito and Scott Valier. That's here at 1710 Sports Center. And I might as well go over the standings as well at this point. They are available on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook, but just wanted to go over it with you as well. Melissa Sinton and Chris Merrill now the lone undefeated team on 22 points and 0. That is to say 11 wins and none. Just making sure my audio is actually working. Good. 22 points and none. Tasha Murray and Corey Smith, 20 and 2, and Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber are both of the teams in Division 1 and 2 on 20 points. Just the sole defeat. Aaron Merrill, Nick. Let's go over Division 1 real quick. Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, 22 and 0. Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, 20 and 2. Chris Merrill and Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross, 18 and 4. Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, 16 and 6, as are Bobby Joe Chase and Mark Smith, same 16 and 6, but lower pinfall. And then the carriers, Samantha and Mark, same 16 points, as are Jenna Ward, Corrado Pani. So a four-way logjam between places 4 and 7 on 16 points. Maria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton, 14 points. That's a clear 4 points ahead of anyone. 2 victories ahead with 6 matches to go. That's over Sarah Simmons and Jeff LaPierre in 9th. And Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, actually 4 teams in an 8-point logjam. Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes with the most pinfalls. Celeste Buckmore, Rick Martell, Brittany Shattuck, John Cadiro we see here, and Andy Bailey, Corey Emerson here. And then 4 teams below that. For completeness sake, Renee Skinner, DJ Trask, 6 points. Bethany Esposito, Scott Valley are here, 6 points. Ashley Breton, James Humes, 4 points. And Poirier's 2 points. Remember, anyone who's bowled the bye has already scored the 2 points. In Division 2, Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber on 20 points. As mentioned, Shannon Scribner, Troy Fournier, 18 and 4, as are Dee Bisbee and Will Merrow with less pinfall. And we have Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy. Nice to see Kyle in these tournaments, 14 points. A talent off our radar for the longest time. Katie Bowie, JB Gauthier, 14 points, same thing there. Becky Donnelly, JT Linus in the 14-point traffic jam, as are Laura Weber and Nick Zuffalato on 14 points. Faye Sawyer, Craig Holbrook, 2-time champions on 12 points in 8th place, as are Ali Gacharna and Nick Brienzi we see here. So that'll be a key matchup coming up here. Remember, 8th place is broken by a 1-string roll-off if it comes to not pinfall because of its importance. Megan Harlow, Matt Nichols sniffing around as well in 10th place. So we have 9 versus 10 coming up on our matchup here. Again, that's the green-red matchup. We see, where is it? Hold on. Right here. 9 versus 10 in this matchup. Deb Regan, the New Hampshire legend, and Alex Dellis, 10 points as well, but less pinfall than Megan and Matt. Taylor Turner and the return of Mike McGinty, 9 points. That includes a tie, of course. Christy Hapworth, Matt Huff, the married siblings, beg your pardon, excuse me. The siblings Huff are 8 points. Tara Sabins, Paul Dyer, 8 points. The Dumays, mother and son, Karen and John, 8 points. Lauren Belmont, Rob Linehan, nice to see them here, 6 points. And Andrea Langlis, Scott Perry back on 3 points. Those are the standings. Those are available also on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Match 12 of 17 set to begin in a moment, but we'll take another audio timeout in the meanwhile. Big favor if you wouldn't mind liking the video so people know the game is going to be on soon, and it will be on here on the stream. We'll be right back for that in a few minutes' time. We'll keep you posted. Hey, again, just another update. I see the practice clocks are down to 2 minutes 40 seconds across the lanes here. So obviously we've seen the clock tick 4 minutes past the hour at the moment. Still a couple minutes away. But I predict as soon as the practice timers go down, the lanes will turn to game mode, and then we will have ourselves some matches against Shattuck Cadiro versus Esposito Valier and Kacharna Brienzi versus Harlow Nichols. We'll see you soon for that in just a moment. Hello and welcome. Match 12 of 17 set to begin here. It is day 2 of the Mixed International Doubles, live from 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant for Candlepin Bowling Network, bringing the action. Our first matchups today in Division 1, Brittany Shattuck and John Cadiro versus Bethany Esposito and Scott Valier, one string each head-to-head. And then coming up, Ali Kacharna and Nick Brienzi versus Megan Harlow, Matt Nichols. We'll be flipping back and forth between those matches. Here's Paul.
Hey, Greg, good morning. How are you?
Doing all right.
First of 6 matches, players to follow on a separate broadcast. Here's Bethany Esposito of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker's great house. Tireless worker, 120 hours a week. His mother, Leslie, works about 80 hours. Bethany won the Maine APH, that's average for handicap, eliminations in 2024 of Andrea Langless. Scott Valier, partner, won in the 2025 for the men. He bowled great that day. A couple of 140 strings for the 108, 109 average. Brittany Shattuck in for the injured Sherelle Nealand. Leads up the 7. Good bid there. She has a 99 average out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Over the Butwell's Bowling Queens at the Ladies Internationals here. End of July, beginning of August. They beat the number 2 seed Amanda Carroll's team at the end. Esposito starts the match of 1 string with a 7, and Shattuck gets a 9. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. All the class bowls, all the time, everywhere, and we know everywhere. We're now over 6,450 subscribers, over 3,000 semi-pro to pro videos.
Unless Candlepin gets on the Ocho one day, feels like there's a...
What is Ocho? What is Ocho?
Ocho is like an oddball sports channel, and it's a tongue-in-cheek reference to the movie Dodgeball. ESPN, the Ocho. I mean, it's supposed to be a big joke, and now it's unironically a sports network that, still is like about weird sports people have never heard of, which, I was wondering if that would come across as insulting, but no, a lot of people in the community think that'd be interesting. Curious your thoughts, too.
That's a tough, look at the tough hot mess here. Look at this one, 5'8", 7'10" post. Good luck with this one.
Of all the ways Candlepin has crept into popular culture more and more these days, Autumn Maori most recently, would it be good publicity if we were on the Ocho? Your thoughts welcome.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button on Candlepin Network on YouTube, and more importantly, after you subscribe, hit the bell icon. Good job by Esposito. Look at that one. Pretty good.
It's impressive for...
Good bid by Shattuck also.
It's a sneaky good bid.
The third cousin of Sean Shattuck. I thought it was regular cousins. His third cousin showed us today.
And again, the pin plate treatment's enabling that again. They've been freshly applied for day 2, we can see. And Bethany was right on her angle to give that a try.
That's no good. 9, 16 after 2, after 7, after 1.
That is to say, it would have been foul even if it had gone down.
Left-hand Brittany Shattuck takes a 10, 19 through 2. 5 boxes at a time, switching lanes every 5 boxes. 6 matches today, playoffs to follow, a separate broadcast. That's why you want to hit that bell icon for live notifications, including the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returning Friday, September 4th, 7:30. 35 weeks plus the playoffs. Somehow, some way, we'll get to all of them.
We're yapping away here, but keep an eye on the pinning. Already 3 pins, half a mark in Shattuck's favor.
Esposito gets the 4-8. Here's Shattuck. She was the captain of the Ladies International team, the Butwell's Bowling Queens.
So New Hampshire versus Maine, in effect, for our first matchup. Left and right.
1, 2, 4, 10. Sorry, Greg.
Now I'm yapping. Blah, 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 blah.
Hang on, me too much. Esposito way off that time. Struggled a little bit yesterday for Ladies Internationals, but got a good attitude. We're going to talk to later on. Look at that try by Shattuck, almost. Her third cousin, Sean Shattuck, the former #1 seed, the Candlepins For Cancer Top 5 live show at Butwell's a couple years ago, with a 647, his new career high. Bethany, a tough 5, 21 through 3. Shattuck.
4, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, 4. You're right. My mistake. 4, 20 through 3. Just safe for checking.
So look at that.
And Shattuck a 9, 28 through 3.
Look at the scores already. That's a 5-pin pickup, and Brittany Shattuck's pulling ahead.
Please like and share the video. Like and follow us on Facebook as well for great bowling content. Candlepin Bowling Network.
11 matches yesterday. Some of the bowlers must be feeling it by now.
We'll go over the standings here in just a moment. We only have one undefeated team in Division 1, none in Division 2, but both in sole possession in their respective divisions. There's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins For Cancer. She put $20 in yesterday. She's covered. Shattuck only 5, 1, 3, 6, 4, 7 left. We're at the 1-7-10 Sports and the Slice Pizza and Wings in Augusta, Maine. Shattuck 8 wobbles back, 1, 3, 6 in front, trying to get a 10 somehow, and Shattuck in the bunny hole. Chris Merrill, Melissa Sinton, 22-0, the only undefeated team out of 34 teams in 2 divisions of 17. Esposito, nice out, gets the 10 right on cue. 30 through 4 in the first of 6 today before the playoffs. Shattuck, nice out without the head pin, and 9. 37 through 4.
Super good out, cutting that over.
Behind Sid Merrill, Natasha Murray, Corey Setback Smith, 20 and 2, 2 behind. Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross went from 4th to 3rd the last match yesterday, match 11, 18 and 4. Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, 16 and 6 and 4, tied with Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, Mark and Smith the carry, also 16 and 6. And Corrado Pani, Jenna Ward, 16 and 6, knotted up from 4th to 7th. Pinfall is the tiebreaker. Only a one string roll at the end if there's a tie for last place for 8th. And right on the bubble, right at 8th right now, how about AJ Stockton and Maria DiFrancesco? 14 and 8, sole possession of 8th right now. And they got a 4-point lead on Sarah Simmons and Jeff Lapierre. If they take care of business, they'll be in the playoffs. You win 1 round, you cash in the playoffs. 8 each division of 17 make the playoffs. Esposito 10, 40 half. We'll get Division 2 in a minute. And Shattuck way off for a 9, 46 half. In Division 2, Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, Shine, 20 and 2, #1 seed, sole possession. Troy Fournier, Shinda Scribner right behind second, 18 and 4, along with Will Merrill Jr., Deanna Bisbee, 18 and 4 in third. Sonja Johnson, Newcomer Kyle McCarthy's first tournament ever, 14-8. They started off 2-6, or 2-8, and they went outright the rest of the way. They're 14-8, tied with Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr., Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lyonage, and Laura Weber and Nick Freshie Zeffletto at 14-8. All the way up to 7th, 8th place. Faye Sawyer, Craig Holberg, 12-10, but tied with Ali Gachani here and Nick Ramsey coming up soon. And Megan Harlow, Matt Buffalo Nichols right behind, 10-12. Ted Regan and Alex Dellis, the businessman, 10-12. Scott Valier Jr., the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, starts his match. Here's the Candyman, John Cadero, the Butwells Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Home of the Pin Setter movie coming up next year. They filmed there this summer. Valier starts the match with a 9. Cadero, good pinning 10. He led the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour last year in 10 pins. Pretty good pinner. Teacher also about Wells, instructor there. Between 108 and 110 or so. Got his new high triple this year of 414. Previously 399.
Works at Boutwell's as well.
Is right. Dylan, thanks for watching. Greg Pack from Australia in the year 25-26. There's a strike! Bombs away, baby! Scott Valier Jr.
I'll tell you in a second.
Freddie Stone, hello.
Cadero can respond with this mark, but I'll tell you a funny story about that strike in a second.
Casey McCool watching, always howling and growling and hungry. Cadero missed the chance there for the spare.
I thought Scott Valier Jr. was going to be sad because he actually, so to speak, wasted one in practice, and I didn't get a replay of it as well. But now I could get this one for him here. He actually did it while we were on the starting soon screen. No, you're kidding me.
Each at 19, Scott on the strike. Hello, Jennifer Elliott. Hello, Jim Lazinski, as always.
Wow. Okay, I didn't get that replay either. That's wonderful. But if his folks are watching, you saw that hammer, and I'm really sorry I didn't get that. I will clip that out. I will make it happen.
All right, looking for a double strike. It's in the pocket. It's lightly salted. He gets 6 out of it. Make it more, 7. Rearrange 4, 4.5, 7.8, you could say. Cadero pounds the pocket. He has 2-1 split. He's got the 6 on the right. 4, 7 up. Can he use that wood to trip over? The Big 20 Bull going for a Big 20. He will not get it. 18 box, 27 through 2 in the first of 6.
Probably want to get more towards the center of the wood.
Cadero, good try, won't carry. It's day 2 of 2.
And hard to gauge intent as well.
Scott gets the rearrange 4.5 and the 7 for a 10. 37 through 3. And Cadero gets another 10. 10, 9, 10. A 9 sandwich. So a lot can happen today. Bubble teams in Division 1 include, we mentioned Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lapierre, Heather Tremblay. Austin Browns we'll see later on, 8 and 14. Simmons, Lapierre are 4 behind the final playoff spot with 10 points. It's 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Valier drops 8 on the crossover, at least with King. Greg's happy. 5 and the 7. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated. 2, 4, 6, 10 for Cadero.
One string per bowler. We're taking the top 8 of each division. This is a Division 1 matchup to advance to the knockout round. So 16 teams in all, 8 from each division, will advance to the single elimination knockout.
Valier with the wood, won't carry. A lot of teams 8 and 14 with Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, Celeste Buckmore, Kevin Martell, Brittany Sheddock, John Cadero, Andrea Bailey, Corey Emerson. 8 and 14 will need some help and to win a lot to get in the playoffs. Scott a 9, 46 through 4. Cadero a 9, 10-9, 10-9. Instant replay, 38 through 4 without instant replay. Everybody's won at least one match.
You see this partnership scores accumulating here. Valier's made up ground.
You have one tie. Andrea Langlis, Scott Perry tied. Taylor Turner and Mike McGinty Matthews back in the circuit. They're at 9 and 13. They need a lot of help and a lot of wins to get in.
That strike has atoned for everything to this point.
Valier slipping 7, 1, 9, 10. In the 5th box, first swing today. Cadero on the right side of the 1, a 6-pack. Check his ID.
Bill Olson, nice to see you. And nice to see you, Kevin Burns, as well. Dylan.
Gentle Giant, Bill Olson. Oh, what a shot for a spare. Scott on the board. Strike a spare in the half, 56 plus. Cadero inside the 1, 4-7. And Esposito Valier have the lead with the mark, you'd think. Cadero goes in between for an 8, 46 half without a mark. They have no mark, but each get a 46. His counterpart, Brittany Shattuck, can combine for 92. Scott and Bethany are 86 for a mark that maybe take the lead.
Got this replay at least. There we go.
It's a spares game.
unironically correct.
Megan Harlow, very underrated bowler, back in the circuit the last couple of years. Bowled the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, just missed the playoffs, average 105, but a very good competitor. Very stoic on the lanes, very good bowler. Beautiful ball, 6'10", 7 left. Her mother always, Bonnie Harlow here in attendance from Henniker, New Hampshire. Nice lady.
9 versus 10, an important matchup here.
This is Group 2, Division 2, head-to-head. 2 groups on the lane. Ali Kachana, first time covering the sister, or the daughter of Fernando Kachana, former Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class B championship winner, the 21-22 season.
The semi-pro era.
That's right. For his Class B, it was semi-pro. She gets a 9, and Ali, nice out, almost got the 10. She gets a 9 to match. Paul Grant, Greg, you're out live from the 1710 Sports Center and Sliced Pizza and Wings. What a great job they do there. Full bar. The potato skins are tremendous. Greg, you like the buffalo mac and cheese, right, yesterday?
That was the pulled pork mac and cheese.
Pulled pork mac and cheese, okay.
I could full send it with the pulled pork pizza, but I'll probably change it up this time.
Yeah, the pizza's really good here. Check it out. Sliced Pizza and Wings, open today at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine on Route 3. Harlow going for 6. Head pin falls behind, a split, but not a head pin hit by rule. Ball must make contact with the head pin to count as an official head pin hit. If it falls behind, it doesn't count.
Which isn't an ICBA definition, but obviously we know what a head pin hit is. That's actually supposed to be a striped red indication for a split.
Ali has the 1, 2, and the 8.
Darker red and all that.
Greg Packer, great to see. Hope you're feeling better.
Megan Harlow, one of Harlow and Perry Productions that made the No Questions Asked documentary for Candlepins for Cancer.
Look at that try. Yes, check it out. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. A touching, brief, 25-minute documentary. Documentary is usually long. This is a brief one. Check out Harlow Media Productions. You can find it easily on the Candlepins for cancer.com website. She wraps around the wiggling 7 for a 9. 18 through 2. Ali trying to get a 10 and does for a 19 start through 2. So if you can't find it, you can type in Candlepins for Cancer, No Questions Asked on the search, or you can go to the Candlepins number 4 cancer.com website, make a donation if you'd like to help our charity out. Candlepin Family is going through cancer treatments. $129,000 a day paid out. A good thing we're doing. And you click on No Questions Asked, you'll love it. Greg put the link up on the website. I don't know how to do that stuff, so thank you, Greg.
Web flows hard.
Although 4, 7, 10.
Greg, as I always say, hope you're doing well, but nice to see you either way.
Yeah, my knee's holding up. It's really swollen up. Standing up and sitting down all weekend long. I have to stretch it out more, but you can't do it while you're streaming. Making nothing doing there. I like the wood, though. 3, 6, 10, 4 left. Can Ali get it over? She zims that ball, and she almost got it without hitting the object pin.
Or that may have been her aim. Looks like it got jammed up where she played it, but still.
Harlow takes the safe bet of 9. 3 9s playing poker, 27 through 3. Ali zips that ball and just missed for a 9. 28 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
With the benefit of hindsight, we now know the placement was incorrect, but it didn't seem outrageous.
Uh-oh, Patrick Sis playing up for Greg Packer. Uh-oh, prayers for you, Greg. Take care of that. Drink a lot of water. Take care of that. Stay on top of that. Pancreatic cancer is a tough one. Harlow, 6. Make another one. 1, 3, 10. Kachana, nice ball. 8, 5, the queen. If there's a king for the men, there's got to be a queen for the ladies. 5 middle, 8 left. Can she get on that wood? That wood's tough right now. Harlow, way off.
Still it rolls on Ali. Settled pretty nicely, I think, all told. Go low.
Ali, tough break in the wraparound.
May have hit the blue line and gotten deflected.
Harlow takes a 9, 36 through 4. Give it 2 points to the horseshoe leaner. Make that a rule.
But Paul, the competitive balance.
It'd be $11. I'm just saying. Ali at 10, pinning well, 38 through 4, Megan 36. Next Saturday, the place to be, the place to bowl. High flying rollaway lanes with a pin scorch the heavens. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. It's a 10 string, 80% 9-pin style. 1 9s are 10 spares and strikes. Expect a lot of 200s and high 180s and 90s and 70s. Rollaway lanes, Ware, Massachusetts, and Western Mass, as making it a 1-5 center west to Youch. Hopefully that's in the pin setup movie, that shot they show with the 1-5 center west with the Youch signal. Hoping. Did I make the cut? Good bid there. Making something nothing. 3, 6, 8.
Honestly, excellent.
Ali just missed number 1, 6, 10. So that's rollaway lanes. Register Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. You can walk in also. 2 shifts available, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Use your highest Winter League ending average. Next Saturday, August 29th. Live coverage on YouTube with Greg and myself on Candlepin. Bowling never each of 7. Megan sits down 43. A couple of better for Ali Gachana in her debut on Candlepin Bowling Network. Got a great attitude. Here's Matt Buffalo Nichols. When he gets a strike, it's the Buffalo chant. I did not give him that nickname. Believe it or not, Glenn Gill, his fine friend, did that. He likes Buffalo Wild Wings, and he also goes to the casino games where it says Buffalo when you win out loud. That's how it started. Nick Brancy, up and coming. So done well overall. Hit a 129 in practice the other day here. Hit a 126 yesterday. First time up here. Nichols holds that ball now, does not use the left hand to grip it. 1-3-7-8. Brancy, beautiful ball off the wall. 7. Left to right, it's the 2, the 5, and the 10. We're on lanes 5 and 6 of 20. Here at 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Nichols head pin, nothing else. 3-7-8. Youch. Brancy won't carry.
Every now and again, Briancy and his romantic partner Lauren Belmont will partner up, but as we know, Lauren Belmont partnered up with Rob Linehan this weekend.
Rob got a 146 in practice the other day. Both 3 hours. Nichols 8 to start his one-string match. Brancy, same thing.
Aggressive try. There was wood on the 10.
Megan Harlow, Greg, Matt Nichols still have a chance. They're 10 and 12. Underperformed yesterday by their standards, but they're only 2 behind the final wild card spot. They get a jump. Craig Holbrook and Faye Sawyer have won it twice here, and they're actually going to jump here. Gachana and Brancy. So they got a chance. They win this match to get a tie with Brancy and Gachana. And pinfall, the difference, they have that advantage on them. And they have the advantage on Holbrook and Sawyer also.
Playoff implications unfolding right before our eyes.
But there's a tie for 8th. There will be a one-string roll-off later on 5 and 6.
Right now they are not involved, but they easily could be.
So a lot can happen. We'll see in the last match today also. Oh, what a shot! Oh, quite to the 10. Thought he had it.
Thickly settled wood just stopped up the action.
And no sign saying thickly settled.
Nick, not in Maine. That's a Massachusetts thing. Great idea, weird name.
Nichols a 9, 17 through 2, frustrated. Brancy looking for it out. I thought it was Brienzi. I called him Brienzi for the longest time. It's Brancy, Paul. Sorry. I think his chance to talk to you before the match. That's why I have to talk to the bowlers, get the names right.
Have I been saying it wrong the whole time?
It's pronounced Brancy.
Brancy?
Brancy.
Yeah.
Brancy. Rob, we're ahead watching. Yep, it's a game of skill and challenge. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Buffalo for a strike, just about.
We don't like this game because it's easy, you know.
William Clemens, thanks for watching. Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada.
10-pin is a skill too, and Matt Nichols, I believe, has done both.
Oh, who got the lemon drop? Greg Packer calling. Who got the lemon drop? Let me know. Patrick Lowe, hello.
Got it.
Spare for Nichols, and if it's for Nick Chavez, we talked about earlier. Oh, what a shot for Branson to match the spare. Wow. I mentioned you won the semi-pro division of Class B now. ACST season, I covered that final at Academy Lanes against Danny Finn. What a thrill that was. 2 clutch spares down the last 3 blocks to win that thriller by 4 pins. Who got the lemon drop, Greg, on lane 7? Let me know.
Snitch, snitch, snitch.
Nichols for a strike. Yes, Buffalo! Strike on spare, 37 through 3, 47 plus 2 through 4. Where's the hat, Buffalo?
Incidentally, how did that get there? Wait a minute. How is there a pin on lane 5? Watch the strike. Watch the strike. Watch it. Oh, it came from lane 4 then.
Okay.
And Scott Valier knew that. He threw it there. I thought it was that explosive a hammer. I made 2 and 2 equal 5. Big time hammer.
Brancy now gets to go, and he's got the 1-7-10 broken up by the 7. 8 in the spare, 32 through 3 in the first of 6 today before the playoffs on a separate broadcast. 16 teams make it, 8 from each division of 17. Win 1 round, you cash. Brancy into the mark with the wood, guides it down, it goes. Sliding spare.
That can be just as good a response.
After 8-6 starts, spare 8, spare 42 in a ball through 4. Here comes Brancy.
So we're going to see the power of the strike here. It's giving Nichols just that little bit more of an advantage, but not necessarily a conclusive one.
Nichols looking for a conclusive double strike. Almost had a double strike. The 9-drop spare strike combo. He can zing it. It's a good ball. Hits a 2 on split. Youch. 3-6, 4 left on a strike. Brancy's second spare in a row. Off to the left. He steals 7. Not a head pin hit. Not a split.
Oh, did you see Nichols' reaction? How dare you?
7 left, 8 right. Sorry, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. 4 sides to the other side.
More mad at the pins, of course.
Nichols, 7 to strike. 54 through 4. Brands another one. Yes! 3 in a row.
Oh.
59 half plus 1. Who is this guy?
Candlepin averages out in the long run, but boy, does that drive you crazy short term.
Nichols 8, 62 half on Candlepin Bowling Network. Here's Greg.
Here we go with the update here. Okay, a lot to digest here. First of all, 105 to 104, but Brenzy gets the mark there. And then over to Esposito Valier as we switch it around every 5 boxes. Good question about averages. The highest men's averages tend to be in the 120s. The highest women's average in the 110s. And then obviously it runs the gamut as well.
Jeff, you can donate to Candlepins #4 Cants.com, Candlepins #4 Cants.com, a local bucket at your local bowling center, or wherever I stream live. Candlepins #4 Cants.com, a 501c3 charity from the great Hall of Famer and humanitarian Al Johnson, the great legend of Channel 5, in the Candlepin Hall of Fame in 2023. Candlepins #4 Cants.com. Please help out today. Any amount
close for Shattuck here, no 5 pin. Esposito, a tough split. Her dearest Adil Ladid was a former Candlepins for Cancer live show contestant. I believe that was any doubles, if memory serves.
Yes.
Not to be confused with the, speaking of doubles. Oh, there's a shot from the spare. It came across.
You got a replay on that one?
I sure did. Esposito,
it's a deal, no big deal, Ladid.
Well, this no big deal either. I mean, good shot. And then the wood just kept on coming.
I always tease the deal. I said, Bethany won the APH Championship 2024. You never won one.
Right.
So she's better bowl than you are.
APH meaning average per handicap. But yes, any doubles, instead of being one of our standard live shows, will be just a simple full field roll-off at Boutwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. Coming up, what day again? Sorry. I'll remember the calendar. Split again. Didn't we just see this? 5 fill.
You get a nice shot, you get a lousy fill like that. 5,
yeah.
55.
Oh, clearly you can make it. We'll just give it back to you. Spins or trolls. Stay on the lane. Yes, that's a spare.
So ho-hum in the lane, like, I got a spare, so what? Ho-hum. Oh, rare smile for her.
Jada gets it.
65 in the ball through 7.
Remember, Esposito has the box to go, so that 111 will go up, but she needs a third ball now.
Hey, Matt,
any doubles? September 6th. And we'll have that here on Candlepin Bowling Network for you folks to enjoy as well. Third ball gets away. That's a half mark gain for Shattuck as well.
So Bob Allett, she heard about Bob Allett. Beth Esposito owns her own thrift shop, I believe in Scarborough, Portland. And we're going to try to talk to her later on if she wants to. She saw what Bob Allett did at Bowlerama in Portsmouth. The last 5 years raised about $500 on cans and bottles. You bring the Bowlerama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, on Route 1. She wants to do the same thing at thrift shop of a can-driven day.
Shattuck still filling 8.
Sorry. So she wants to do the same thing now. It's a good heart. 3, 6, 10, 7 left for Esposito. Back to Greg.
Right. Brittany Shattuck, super duper connected. Together with Matt Nichols now, in fact. That's a spare again. Back to back. So delightful that Matt Nichols has ended up on the same lane pair with her coincidentally. And then her uncle is Glenn Shattuck, as seen on Candlepin Stars and Strikes. 7-10.
That's a good bid by Esposito. Lovely lady, just terrific lady. Yeah. Always positive.
And then, of course, Sean Shattuck, a cousin of Brittany's.
One of many Big 20 bowlers here this weekend. They've won a lot of state championships, Big 20, well represented states. Maybe they seem to have somebody winner in the finals. She gets an 8, 62 through 7. She won the 2024 APH. Scott Valier, Jr., a teammate, won the APH for the men in 2025. Shannon Scribner won the Open Eliminations this year. She's won 6 of them now, including 5 in a row at one point. Minda Carroll won it a couple of years ago. Open Eliminations, Big 20. Well represented.
So that I wonder if that Big 20 shirt is one of their 75th anniversary shirts, as we say here, sitting at 1710 Sports Center Augusta. But Big 20, congratulations on 75 great years.
That was November 30th last year.
And to many more. To the center that co-promoted the Maine Candlepins Red Sox affiliate promotion at one point. For one day only, the Red Sox minor league affiliate became the Maine Candlepins with a great logo, too.
Yes. It's 4-fill, 87-8 for Brittany.
The Pins were angrier at us than we are at them usually.
So I did two ACST matches. I drove the Big 20 in between two ACST matches. That's Sunday, November 30th last year. Interviewed Mike Walker, a little over 10 minutes long, about the history of the Big 20. Check it out on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
One and got hit from behind.
75th anniversary Big 20, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube to watch from November 30th, 2025.
Yeah.
Check it out. You'll love it. Originally, how it was 10-pin, duck pin, and candlepin originally at Big 20, believe it or not. So the automatic machines came in the 60s or 50s.
Right.
They make it all candlepin lanes.
That pin setter technology, I mean, being a pin boy as it was then, it was a very dangerous job, of course. It probably would be more so if anyone tried it with synthetic pins. Plus all the bending and repetitive motion. Definitely, labor norms are much different nowadays than they were then, and it's for the better. Just obviously, these machines do a lot of the grunt work for us.
Robert Hood in Pennsylvania. There is one in Ohio, by the way. What's it called? The
Wyoming Civic Center.
Wyoming Civic Center, Ohio.
But Southeast Pennsylvania is a ways away, so that gets me to another point in a second, but first, this 10th box for each.
A game for all ages, a game for kids, the adults, in between.
So we saw the bad news of the Norwood Sports Center closing, but amid it all, I did see someone, and I don't want to name drop them because I don't want to put pressure on them at all, saying like, we've got a pin setter prototype and we're working on it. But they didn't use the word prototype, just they have, it's in the process of development now. And if they succeed at that, at long last, my hopefully not too tired rallying cry of, we need the machines, might be heeded. And if so, maybe, at last,
the expansion.
Candlepin might expand out of Northeast North America.
And it started back in 1880, 15 years before 10-pin in 1895. Did you know?
Before the shape of the mainstream bowling pin that many of us know from the emoji, for example.
Pretty tough finish. Bethany tough finish, 4 box, 84, disappointing string. Brittany Shattuck at 8, 102 start.
So a couple marks there, 7 pins, but it was really the pinning that made a big difference there. I don't want to harp on, people's tough finishes here as Cadiro gets the ultimate washout, and Valier spills this from behind, I do believe, for a 7-fill. Power matters against these pins as well. We're noting accuracy with the head pin hits, but it's how you splash these pins down that makes a big difference.
I think we're off 1 pin on Valier Jr. Is it 62 in a ball?
Because his spare fill is 7, and they'll need to fix that. We'll see if he notices.
Okay. All right.
Cadiro can't get the head pin second time.
Now. Okay.
There we go.
So 63.5. Good for him. Great guy. His father also very good bowler in his day. Scott Valier Sr.
Yeah. Matt Nichols works at Webster Timberlanes. They use CompuScore, but he's pretty well versed with this technology. He can figure it out.
Scott's, I had no lemon drops all summer. Yesterday got 7 of them. $7 worth.
Oh, it was on the other computer. Sneaky. They switch it on the computers above, but not on the displays down there.
Oh, tough breaking that cap. Thought he had it. Doink.
A little more to the side, it probably goes.
We got a monster match next match, Greg. More in a minute.
Cadiro with the Wallingford Live Skittles shout out, all but the front's up. And a 9-box opposite for Valier. So again, tough tournaments for both these duos, but still a lot to play for. Cadiro seeing one of many representing Boutwell's Bowling Center here. 6 and 10. 1 pin separates this match. Brittany Shattuck has done her job. Cadiro can't make the 2-pinner here. And now both these gentlemen have 2 pins remaining. +1 to Cadiro. It's a 2-pin advantage. May you please hit the like button if you're logged in. Just make sure people know that the Mixed International Doubles is live here. First match of the day, 6 in all. And then playoffs to follow, 4 rounds of it. If there is a one-string showdown for 8th place, I'm not convinced it will be on our lanes, but we will do our very best to somehow keep you apprised. We'll see what we can do reasonably. What we're going to try and do is leverage the playoffs to be over here. That'd be really appreciated because obviously you folks can't all fit in 1/7/10, yet we'd all like you to see it. So we will try our best to negotiate that on your behalf.
Perhaps the best match is next match of this tournament, Greg. Next match, Corey Setback Smith, Tasha Murray, the number one seed in the division. I'm sorry, number 2 seed.
Valier just tied the matchup 9-7.
Take on Amanda Carroll and Josh Daly. That'll be a war, a next match on 5 and 6. Join them also, the Division 2 battle. Yeah. It's going to be...
Can we hold that thought, Paul? Because
sure.
This match has come down to the last 2 boxes with the pinfall completely tied right now.
Sure, stay tuned for that one.
Valier with the 2 marks. Hidiro gets away here, and now a pinning duel might result here. Valier hits the half Worcester, and here we go. This game becomes such a struggle when you get down to the 2nd and 3rd balls, and yet very important match here. And Cadiro's got this to go. His 8-pinner is gone, and Valier hits his headpin but does not get it.
Now he must mark in the 10th.
Dialed into the front 3 at the last moment. Was not too late to hit the headpin at all. Would try. That gets a 9 somehow or another. Valier defending pins well. Take another look at this 8-pinner. Well, I should have done that the first time. Hey.
If they hang on, they go to 10 and 14. Much needed points. Still have a chance.
It's been a struggle, but it is not over yet. Cadiro's Phil. On the headpin, but that's what you get for that. And Valier gets a 9 drop. What a swing that is. And the plank sits right in front. What a moment. Cadiro, nice try. Plank is there. Valier's got the easy part done. Now the bonus ball.
Now he's got a chance to win it for his team after all.
Pins matter for Cadiro, too. Gets 1 more for an 8-box, and now the fill required is 4 to tie and 5 to win.
94, they combine for 196. It's 192 for Valier and Esposito. Looking for the upset, 4 to tie, 1.5 to win. Greg wraps it up.
Here it is. The 11th rack descends. Valier takes an extra moment, maybe. Here it comes, and the fill not on the headpin. Look at it splash! The fill is 5. It is over. Scott Valier prevails. Bethany Esposito and Scott Valier by 1 pin.
And they both go to 8 and 16, a crushing defeat for Brittany Shaq Junkin. That hurts their playoff chances now. And playing spoiler, Scott Valier Jr. and Bethany Esposito, the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, take it.
Unbelievable. You see them, they were looking at there's no totalizer up there. They had to do a little manual addition there. Scott Valier by 1.
197, 196. Wow, wow, wow. And now Division 2. Here's Greg.
Yeah, sure.
You first, Scott.
Shuffling around for an interview right now. First, this important matchup as well, but first of all, can you hear us in there okay?
Hold on. I'll hold it like this. That's fine.
Just over here.
Gacharna, nice second ball. If I'm blowing up your eardrums over there, let me know, Scott.
How you doing, Scott?
I'm doing well. How are you?
You get that tough break, and then he comes back with a half what's to spare. Now you don't get the spare. What's going through your mind?
I'm
$10
just trying to stay pin for pin with him. I knew it was tight. Got the spare. Looked at Beth and like, I know what I need, and I kind of pushed a little at the end there and left it to the bowling gods.
Let those be a half Worcester possible, and you got that little bounce.
I'm throwing a good ball right now. I'm kind of feeling it, so I can afford a half Worcester every now and again.
Scott, did you know immediately you'd won that match? It looked like there was some mental arithmetic.
No, I knew I needed 4 or 5. I threw the ball. I'm like, did we tie? I thought my initial reaction, I thought I didn't get enough.
Yeah. Boy, I covered you. You were great in the main APH eliminations, average handicap 2025. You were just on fire the whole day.
I was
a couple
on a good
140s
day
and 130 with like a 108, 109 average.
I think I was 109 for that day, carrying high 120s for the strings there. Just bowling my game and keep picking my spots.
Now, in your prime, your father's prime, who's the better bowler? Be honest.
I knew that was coming. I think I'm going to give this to me.
All right, okay. Dad, did you hear that? Say it again.
I'll let him know that I'm the better bowler.
Okay. You like Trucci Dellis, huh?
I'm very sweaty. You might want to wipe that down.
Arlo chance at a single.
All right, where's Beth Esposito? We'll talk to her in a minute after this box.
Off target here. Chance gets away, but could still gain pins. Bethany, let me know if I'm talking up too much of a storm in there. The audio level is adjustable.
We have the lovely Beth Esposito here, the Big 20 Scarborough Man. How you doing? Great win for you guys.
That's a pickup.
Thank you. Yeah, we needed that. Thank God for this guy. He's been carrying me.
You won the 2024 APH eliminations for the ladies.
Yes.
And you can tell your husband, boyfriend, fiance of like 20 years, a deal, no big deal, a deed, that you're a better bowler because you won the title. He hasn't.
Yeah, but I haven't kept up with the bowling, so that makes a big difference.
Talk about your thrift shop, what you're doing.
So I have a thrift store, community store in Rochester, New Hampshire. We really enjoy giving back to the community. I'm actually going to be hosting a bottle drive for Candlepins for Cancer too. So I'm going to have people dropping off bottles, and the money will go towards Candlepins for Cancer.
Were you in Portland before, originally, at your thrift shop?
Nope, I was always in Rochester,
Okay,
but
my
I
mistake.
did move. Yeah.
Okay. So how do they do, when are you going to do the drive? Is it going to be an ongoing thing? Is it a one-day thing? How's that going to work?
It'll be a full weekend, so 4 days. Well, a full week, 4 days, Wednesday through Saturday. It will probably be in October, and yeah. So it will
Is
just.
there a website or a phone number or anything like
It
that
will
to
be
call?
on Facebook. It's Lucky Finds Thrifts and Gifts.
Lucky Finds, Thrifts, and Gifts.
Yep.
Is there a website too?
I don't have a website now. It's on Google and it's on Facebook. That's
Super.
about it. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, Bethany, real quick. 2 boxes remaining for Megan Harlow, up 6 pins over Ali Gacharna. Ali Gacharna.
So how's business over there?
It's been great. I've been very grateful. The community's awesome. They help out, and it's about giving back to them. So.
You got a great personality too. I'm sure that helps a lot. So you got a big heart too.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Paul.
And thanks for $20 donation for your lemon drops. You were covered today, by the way.
Thanks.
All right, congratulations. Tell the thrift shop again where it's located and when and about you. One more
Lucky
time.
Finds Thrifts and Gifts, Rochester, New Hampshire. It's 1 Winter Street, located in the plaza behind Walgreens.
All right, thank you, Raj. See, it was easy, right?
It was.
Gacharna
Thanks, Paul.
chance here.
All right, thanks, Beth Esposito. All right, back to Greg.
Hated to interrupt that. Just wanted to make sure I was balancing all the bowlers as best as I could here. One chance gets away for Gacharna here, and it's down to the last box. Again, daughter of Fernando, not one of the so-called siblings Gacharna I'm always referring to. That's Fernando, Lou, Blanca, and Carla. 9 and 9. Of course, the gentlemen have to go as well. I just wanted to make sure I was calling their match as well. Anyway, 6 pins up for Harlow, 3 pins up in this comparison. Renzi, however, has a spare to work on, so it is actually a virtual tie. Allie punches out the 3-pin. We see some lively pin action here. It may have assisted Valier in bailing him out there at that last moment. Fair play. The conditions are the same for everyone. He was on the front 3, and it worked.
Allie from Chelsea, Mass, now in Everett, Mass, a 99 league bowler, 101, her best full season average.
And on the head pin.
High singles 134, high triple 320, high 5
Virtual
507.
tie. Can Harlow spin the wood? No, got deflected by the roadblock.
Now they're at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass, bowling for a baker's dozen years, 13. Family of bowlers for sure.
Gaining pins here, though.
She's into crocheting, drawing, and video games.
Struggle string for both, but Megan Harlow gains 6 for her partner, Matt Nichols. And here we go.
Just one thing on Allie Gacharna, softball pitcher, center fielder, coached by her dad throughout middle school and high school.
Yeah.
Good athlete.
Robin, I want to get to your question. How much do the balls weigh here? The pins weigh 2.5 pounds. The balls must weigh at least 1 ounce less, so 2 pounds 7 at most.
2 pounds 8 for the pins.
Right. 2.5 pounds. 9 drop for Brienzi. The 6-pin goes last.
Yep.
Nichols, part of champion teams. Central Park Lanes 1 in the Friday Night Pro League. Central 3, the best in the regular season.
What a strange game. Branzi at 8, 6 starts. Since then, spare 8, spare 7, spare 9. And now he's going for 4 in a row.
Here it comes. Good leaves for both here. Nick's got his. Buffalo's try. You bet.
Branzi 78 in the ball through 6. Buffalo 72 in the ball through 6. Another good one here. Dead even. The other match was a 1-pin win for Esposito and Valia Jr.
A 4-mark string for Brienzi, who didn't do so well in the Survivors Double Knockout in the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Allie did, though. She qualified in 3rd. Had an excellent showing there. Love the ACBT. Hate that I can't stream it. Just conflicts came up. You can follow them on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, and hopefully someone else will be able to pick up the slack. I can't do everything, unfortunately.
Nichols gains 5, and the Spearfield's 8-3.
There's the lead you see developing here, and a 2-pinner chance to grow it.
Ramsey's streak stops at 4 in a row. After 81 through 6, Matt, 80 through 6.
You see Academy Lanes in the back. That's in Haverhill, Mass. Here's Nichols' try. Ooh.
That's
Just
a
the
Paul,
slightest timing issue causes that big a miss.
that's a Paul Grant shot.
Paul averaged 110. It's not the worst backhand in the world.
1 year, working, no practice either, once a week. Bowling.
Ramsey, nice out 10.
Big 10 that is.
Does not lose ground. Nichols actually concedes one in the exchange.
Let's pause 9.9 seconds for station ID from the Soothing
No,
Sounds.
thank you. I want to see this
All right,
replay
we'll-
one more time. No time for shticks at the moment right
we'll
now.
do it
This is
later
a
on.
good
Sorry.
match.
We'll do it later on. Sorry. Jump the gun. Eric Thorstenson, good morning.
We are very proud of our brand right now, but that's because we uplift the bowlers first.
I wonder if Robin Hood likes your voice.
Of course, of course. I know my voice is good. Thank you. I appreciate the compliments all the same.
Paul
There's Headpin! 6 and the 9 for Nichols.
Paul Dyer right just got a 122 string from the great Cohen of all playing Belfast, Maine, just down the road here, about 40 minutes away.
Headpin ticks it off. Where's the 8-pin going? Oh, it was hit. Nichols up 4 pins and maybe more. His try. Got it. 2 go as 1. Good to see you, Eric, and everyone watching on in chat. Renzi completes 10. Again, that's 6 straight perfect boxes for him, but Matt Nichols now the chance to get he and Harlow the victory here.
Chris Merrill just got a 144 to our right, by the way, for the only undefeated team.
Gross.
Melissa Sinton. And they won again, so they're undefeated still at 24-0.
Renzi's on the front one now, 3-2 split. Nichols to load. Headpin smash. It's 10. A 20 bucks for Matt Nichols
But more importantly, Buffalo!
for the second time. Buffalo Nichols. It's such a good name. Pins required here, but that may be that. Want to make sure these pins, pinfall does matter, even though a tie for 8th would be a 1-string roll-off. It's a 5 bucks, unfortunately.
Matt fired up on that one.
All the prize money depends on bracket finish. Must win 1 round of the bracket, and then you are in the money. $2,000 USD to the winner.
Nichols a big 20.
You probably have to split the money, I assume. Maybe you owe someone gas money, in which case maybe it's not a 50-50 division. To each their own. Renzi doing his best here. That's a good hit, but not a hammer. I'm afraid a miracle is probably required there. Nichols, I guess it's a skinny hit, but he's gonna get a 9-drop anyway.
Rufus, good morning. Mark, the Trucker Milliken watching Hong Kong.
This game is over.
And we're going to get to our promo our next lineup before we sign off. Who's coming up? We got a big one next.
Renzi, an excellent chance at a 120 string now. Nichols just about there. The wood spins in. And a chance for, what is this? He's going to the 140s.
Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, Mr. Setback against Amanda Carroll, Josh Gilly, head-to-head next. Follow along with them is Sonja Johnson and Kyle McCarthy.
I do have a replay. Good question.
Taking Laura Weber, Nick Freshy, Zeffiletto, next match.
Nick Brianzi, 124, no good, because Matt Nichols has smashed this one and the fill is high. 19 boxes, 148
Wow.
to start day 2.
Hop, skip, and a jump. 62 first half. How about 86? Wow, wow, wow. Buffalo back in business. And a big much-needed win for them. A shot in the arm in the standings.
Here's the update, 238 to 208. Let's do the legal ID now. Hi, it's Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant, and match 13 will be coming up after this. Please like the video, follow, and subscribe. You'll definitely want to get notified somehow when we go live for the separate playoff broadcast after this, so do the social media things. Make sure to hit the bell icon. That makes sure subscribing may notify you. Hitting the bell will notify you.
Big swing in the stand. Harlow and Nichols now 12-12. Garchana Branzi 12-12. However, the tiebreaker is pinfall, and they got up by about 200 pins or more now. But they tie for 8th. They have 1-3 roll-up later on here at 5 and 6, we think.
Well, excellent matches to start our day. Peeking across, we're a couple boxes away.
And if Holbrook and Faye Sawyer lose their match, their first match, we'll find out a little bit. They'll actually go into 8th place, Nichols and Harlow, after that. So we'll find out.
Maybe take a time out here so I can refuel. That was a thrilling match. I got to recharge.
Tasha Murray, Corey Smith against Josh Lee. Mandy Keller headline the next match. Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy, rising star. Next match.
Forgot to mention one thing. The audio, the delay will be very brief. It should be just a couple minutes away at this point. We'll see you soon. Hello, hello. We are back. This first matchup, Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, our all-Canadian duo. We've had more Canadians in years past at the 1-7-10 Sports Center Mixed International Doubles over the course of the tournament. Hopefully we'll soon have More of those. Obviously, Melissa Sinton doing extremely well with Maine's Chris Merrill. Here's Amanda Carroll. If you haven't heard her name by now, you're going to learn real quick. She's been so strong for so long. Tasha Murray say the same. She has been consistently high up in the averages in this tournament. 5-pin only to start it off for she and Josh Daly. Yes, 5-pin in the face. Wearing the Team Holbrook shirt again. Mixed international team champions. Murray spilled this from behind. Got it. Same spare. Slow developing. I don't think she's the proudest of it at the moment right now based on her facial reactions. But it goes all the same. She hit her head pin. Yeah, we are going to see between all these teams, basically, we're going to see the best of the best. Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy, and then Laura Weber, Nick Zuffalato. There we go. Not sure what Amanda's awaiting at the moment. Oh, she's waiting for the 7-pin to re-rack. That's why. Her lane's all set, though. And now she'll deliver. There we go, out of the way before Murray's rack descends. The fill is 7 to start off. 10 in a ball, just like you'd expect for a spare fill. Murray tipping over the 1, 2, and 4, same 7 fill. Headpin accuracy noted by the yellow bricks for headpin hits and red for headpin splits. That's not standard candlepin notation in either country. Although with Micah Imperato's faithful push to get candlepin data by any means necessary, he's created this standardization of how to note headpin hits. 1-3 now there. A recent development in candlepin statistics. Got it! 1-2-4 run down. Murray back-to-back to start it off. Box is 10 for Carroll, 27 for the pair. Say the same. Amanda Carroll out of Maine. Top team scores across the tournament. Sinton Merrill and Carroll Daly. That's Melissa Sinton and Chris Merrill, 279. Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, same 279. Strikes like that, you see how. So Amanda Carroll now has 2 marks, and Murray tells you how many she's punched out. In third place is indeed Tasha Murray and Corey Smith with the 3rd highest team single, 276, and she spills this one too for the spare 3 in a row.
Corey who? I have standings, Greg, when you're ready.
Yes, please.
Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, 24-0, the undefeated team in the entire field. Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, 20-4. They lost a match today, their first match. And now they got Josh Daly and Amanda Carroll, who are 18-6. If Daly and Carroll can win it, they got the pinfall on them for second place.
A reminder, we are doing 1-string matches, 1 string per bowler. That's it otherwise. In this round robin, 2 separate round robins. This is Division 1. Tasha fills 9.
Spare 7, spare 2, spare 9, 48 through 3, a 160 clip. She had a 168 yesterday to the ladies' field. Corey had a 156 himself later on, but not as good as Tasha, we told him.
Man, no, you're not done with those. Sorry.
Okay, and then we have Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross dropped to 4th, 18-6. They flip-flop in 3rd and 4th. Lady Markin Smith the carry. How about them? 18-6.
Good shot, no spare, but the fill is 9.
Hold on a second.
At the single pin, Murray on the front 4 marks.
Got a great attitude. Smiles in her face. 58 in the ball through 4. Markin Smith the carry of 5th, 18-6 also. Jenna Wood, Corrado Panis, 18-6. Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, 16-8 and 7th. How about Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton, 16-8, remaining 8th. And way behind now, 6 behind, with 5 matches to go, including this one. Sarah Simmons, Scott Lappia, 10-14. Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, Andrea Bailey, Corey Emerson, 10-14. We'll need some help and a lot of wins. So right now it could come down to, you may have already have the 8 teams solidified possibly already. Not quite yet.
Amanda Carroll got left hanging by Corey Smith.
That's Division 1.
They'll love each other later. Right now, it's time for competition. Amanda Carroll also pinned perfect through 4 boxes. Murray head pin again, but, you know.
Better than we thought. It was like 5, it's 7. 65 through 4. Who is this gal?
We should know by now. We in our American blind spot. 10 pins hit. Carroll can't get it. Ho-hum. She'll have to settle for a 60-something half. That's amazing, just for reference.
5 in a row?
Tasha, yes! Got it! A mark-perfect half! Tasha Murray, 75 plus.
Incredible. She was beating Corey in total pinfalls. I think Corey had a number down the stretch. So I think she wants to beat him again.
Looks fair for a 10 to me. 66 half for Amanda Carroll is beaten somehow.
Josh Daly, Corey Setback Smith. Vanessa Mark Weber, 22-2 lead Division 2 by 4 pins now over Shannon Scribner and Troy Ford, who lost match 1 today. At 18-6 tied with Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow 18-6, but they had the tiebreak on Bisbee and Merrow. We'll see Bisbee and Merrow our last match today.
So now the gentlemen will add up to their women partners' totals. Josh Daly, 66. The build on Corey Smith to give it 75 plus.
More standings in a moment.
66 half, you're down 2 marks. That's a spilled head pin. Almost a 4-pin, too, for good measure. Smith half, Augusta, we call it down here. Not sure the Super Pins show necessarily used that term. That's a spare. Daly's got the partnership's 3rd mark already in 6 boxes, which is impressive.
The Teasdon Wood player. Hey, it's a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Always hungry and growling. Our first one today.
For the out here. That's a very good one. It's 9.
4th place sole possession, Katie Bowie, formerly Katie Witham, with Jason Gauthier Jr. JB 16-8 sole possession of 4th. Sonja Johnson will see this match with Kyle McCarthy, I believe. Yep, up next, 14-10 in 5th, tie with Craig Sawyer, Craig Holbrook, 8-6. Lower up at Nick Zeffaletto, Freshie go to 14-10, drop to 7th. Peggy Donnelly, JT Justilani's 14-10, all tied for up to 8th.
Daly breaks it up and gets the strike.
Those are 2 stolen ones.
Lively pin action too, but you gotta be accurate, and he was.
So 4 teams bunched up from 5 to 8th. Pinfall the tiebreaker. Only a tie for 8th would be a 1-string roll-up before the playoffs later on. 8 out of 17 for each division make the playoffs. Win 1 round, you cash.
Obviously, the threshold for a strike is lower in the early going, but it's all relative.
You said slice bear?
Smith, it was off the wall, I think you'll
Yes.
find.
I don't know if you got the replay on that one.
Nope, I'm showing the Daily Hammer here, but what it is the threshold is the same for everyone. It's all relative, and we're seeing the best of the best go at it all the same. These scores are mounting quick. Aren't you guys glad you're tuned in, even if it's 10 a.m. or even earlier for some of you folks? Oh! A daily double! Again!
Crushing blow on the pins.
We already saw one earlier in the tournament in front of us.
He vaporized those. I think they fell before the ball hit it. They were afraid of Daly.
I saw a hilarious T-shirt someone posted on chat from King Bowling Lanes where the pins are literally calling crisis hotlines or running away scared from the ball. When it's Daly throwing it, you better run. Corey Smith, 7th hit will not fall.
On the bubble, Buffalo Nichols, Megan Harlow go to 9th, 12-12. They have the pinfall advantage right now over Ali Gachana and Nick Branzi are 12-12. Also 12-12, Deb Regan, Alex Delos, the businessman, 12-12. So all bunched up from 9 to 11. 8 make the playoffs. A lock can happen between now and match 6 later on today before the playoffs on a separate broadcast.
X is 10 in our admittedly quirky American notation, 36 through 3. Also the triangles imply 10, except... Well, the triangles always imply 10, so with Daly's double strike math, you're going to see it add up pretty darn quick. Here it comes. Off target this time, and the fill is 12 on the first one.
That's a Paul Granville. 42 through 2.
And spread eagle for Smith.
Daly 20% chance. Corey Setback Smith a 1% chance. Stats by Candlepins Bowling Network.
Better second ball. Gets a log as the spare.
Wow.
And Josh Daly's on the front 4 marks now.
Incredible. 62 through 3, 72 plus 2 through 4. He's in the stratosphere yet again.
Given what we've seen from Tasha Murray, he throws like a girl. And that's a compliment, I swear. Smith struggling against these pins. Again, a very good 9. Sneaky good 9s he's throwing here. That could matter later.
45 through 4. Daly and Carroll have the lead by 18 despite Tasha Murray's 5 for 5 spare start. A 2 for the lower to score.
It is 72 through 4. Daly is ahead of Murray's pace, of course, with the double strike. The power of the double strike in full force here. Team Holbrook, and we saw Joshua Murray wearing second place JD Seamless Gutterball shirt as well. And he caught another one. 3 strikes in the half for Daly.
82 through 4, 92 half plus 2. Wow, wow, wow.
I'm going to need you to pull up some. What's the high singles?
Mini legend.
I'm going to need the. Yes, we were aware of his height. 1, 2, 7, 8. Smith can get this. Still matters. Wants to give his partner a chance, but he's missed it.
Sinton and Maryland, Carroll and Daly have tied the season score of 279 so far for team competition.
8 this time. 53 half is nothing to sneeze at. Obviously, he'd rather be in the 55 halves, but
It's under his average, actually, so it's 148,
Yeah.
118. Daly killing it.
holy smokes. We go over to the second match, which promises to be a good one, too, I swear. But have a look at this. Feast your eyes on the crazy scores, including a possible 100 half for Daly and a possible 80 half for Tasha Murray. Amanda Carroll's 66 half is an afterthought.
Star and Lenny, thanks for watching. Ma Boy, hello. Pierre, thank you for watching.
My boy.
Wayne Petty from Michigan, always a pleasure to see you on the stream and in person. Daly in the house indeed.
Laura Weber, third best qualifier in Ladies Internationals singles. Sonja Johnson, the event champion. 7-10 Gesundheit Paul. And excuse you, 7-pin. Good third ball here that escapes for the 8. Johnson plus 2 pins. Sonja Johnson had the best women's average in last year's tournament. The averages are a bit deceptive this time as we look at it because 1-7-10 has a plan for this, by the way. Whenever they roll against the bye, they roll a 0 string, lowering everyone's averages as they encounter the bye. But what they want to do is they'll have everyone bowl their true average against the bye. They'll go back into the computer and fix it. So by the end, they should have a readout that has everyone's true average. So it will be fixed by the end. In the meantime, there'll be a bit of a division multiplication equation you'll have to do as well. Johnson, nice effort, rang the 6-pin.
The Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returns 35 weeks plus the playoffs Friday, September 4th, 2026. Live coverage on YouTube, on Candlepin Bowling Network, on Facebook as well sometimes, including week 1. We cannot say officially who the names are, but I'll tell you one of the bowlers who had a great first half will be featured in that match. I didn't say the teams or the names. Don't want to miss week 1, that's for sure. Looking to save some rest for Josh.
10 apiece.
Isn't he fun to watch? 26 years in. How scary can he get?
No such thing as wasting strikes, right, Scott Valier Jr.? Laura Weber, mother of Mark, and Matthew. Oh, strike! 9 spilled into the 5. 9 slides for Johnson. And Weber and Zaffalato out to a good start here.
Laura, very underrated bowler from Maine. Out of all play, Belfast, Maine. Paul Dyer, Lynn Dyer's great house. Just down the road, about 40, 45 minutes away, all the way to Route 3 to the end. Take a left, about a half mile down the road. All Play Film Entertainment Center, Belfast, Maine, next to Searsport, Maine. You'll love it. And Double D's Dairy Cup Ice Cream with the upside-down banana split.
If you can't tell by my voice, the pins are spilling today. Johnson gets that obese 2-pin. I would never say that to a human. I'm not a doctor.
That one. Get a replay on that one, Greg. Wow, it's a wow 10, Nico. 10s don't get enough love.
Well,
3 10s.
I'm too late, sorry.
Oh, that was a great shot.
30 through 3. Weber. Hey, doubles are happening today. Can she? I was trying to manifest it. I'm sorry. Instead, it's the 5, 7, 9, 10. Murray clobbers 3. Wood is very horizontal here. I don't fancy her chances unless it rolls across. No. The count is 9 on this one. Johnson, excellent second ball, but no spare.
For that.
Trying to get these standings here. No, I should take this over. You can have the back halves. 10 box for Weber, 47 through 4. Johnson. Just left one pin standing now. 8 pins to the good for Laura Weber. There's a Matthew and a Mark Weber, but there's not a Luke and a John. Just wasn't meant to be.
You get the first order of the Bible in order. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Yes, I did ask. Sorry, the father's name, David. I'm sorry. I asked him. It's like, yeah. If we had 4 sons, that would have been the plan. 4 pin only for Johnson.
So can be one of the best in the business down the road. She's getting right there. She's in the top 10 already, easily. Even top 5 lately.
Sonja Johnson, sneaky good. Sister of Sage, daughter of Mario. Got it off the wood. Okay.
She'll take, excuse me, spares, Greg likes to say. 49 average. Gouillart 2023 Incorporated.
Excuse me, coming through. That'll be a 10. 57 half for Weber. Johnson can tie it up.
A lot on the line for Daly Carroll against Tasha Murray. Corey Smith could flip-flop the standings from 2nd to 3rd.
Nick Zuffalato wearing that old Academy Lanes World shirt. Stretch. And Kyle McCarthy, a pleasure to see out of Academy Lanes in his own right. Sneaky off our radar. He's just now in the tournament scene, even though he's been a good bowler for a while.
About 20 years, and 117 at his best year at Academy Lanes, Pub 125 Haverhill, Mass. He has 10 boxes and 1 string.
I'll get the standings here as soon as I can. 6-7 split for Freshie. Wood is in front.
That was a few years ago.
A couple pins picked away here. I mean, pins have been traveling here. Zuffalato, with the man we call Freshie, is about to put that to the test. The man everyone calls Freshie, let's be real. Right side of the wood! Oh, he went behind! Good bid. McCarthy, that's a little unlucky. Yeah.
Hey, Corey.
That's right. Freshie, bowls of Team Metro and used to work there as well. If that's who you're referring to, my boy. That's a 10. McCarthy, wayward to start, I'm afraid. That's going to be 4, and a mark conceded to Weber and Zuffalato. See if I can screenshot this real quick for you guys before we get going.
Candlepin Hall of Fame 2027 edition must be nominated by February 28, 2027. Go to the ICBA website, International Candlepin Bowling Association website, for the forms to fill out. You can attach an email also for more stats that don't fit on the form. Candlepin will have coverage of that live broadcast, hopefully that time also. I could last while. I'm able to tape it anyway.
Into the headpin strike. That strike looks prettier in pink, and Freshie's got it. Triangle for McCarthy, chance to respond.
Rearranged triangle.
Yeah, the pin's a little further apart. It's going to affect it. Off the wall takes it, though. Hey, perfectly good ball by McCarthy to overcome.
We cannot say officially where we are yet. It's a technicality, but we did drop some breadcrumbs.
You have no idea what the next Friday Night Pro League is. You'll just have to tune in September 4th and find out with the rest of us.
But Mayboy has some clues on the screen, as does Mark Millick in the trucker.
Freshie needs some more on the strike fill.
But we didn't say it, though.
McCarthy wide. We're saying it without saying it. We didn't say anything. Please, Dave Barber, we swear. Please, John Zeppi. Oh, wait, he retired. That's right. Happy retirement.
John Zeppi nominated for the Hall of Fame class by Craig Holbrook and Bob Wickham.
Deservedly.
2027 class, absolutely. Great guy, class act on and off the lane.
Helped me a ton with Easter Classic stats. Really appreciate him. Spare! McCarthy back-to-back.
After a 4-box start. What a funny game.
Lost a mark, gained 2. It's a positive string overall. He's over par, as they said on Super Pins. And a 7-box, it gains half a mark. After 12, yes. Publish. Okay, standings are going your way now on Candlepin Bowling Network. I think Nico's literally an hour behind. I do not need him to wake up at the crack of dawn
He's got church on Sunday
to do our bidding. Oh yeah, there we go. So The man is allowed to have priorities that aren't
Well, I'm
bowling.
usually there on Sundays too, but sometimes you get these tournaments and fundraisers that take a few Sundays off.
We are,
Sorry, God.
yeah, we're not a cult. Forgive me, Father, for you made bowling too addicting. Off the wood spare.
But we have a great following indeed on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. In fact, 6,450 videos and climbing, subscribers rather, and over 3,000 videos, semi-pro to pro action.
Just a quick point about that. It actually made it look wired. I wasn't convinced that wood goes just anywhere you hit it, but it sure went seamlessly. McCarthy gets another pin. That's 9. Zuffalato and Weber now the chance to go ahead. Remember, Johnson has a mark hanging too, so it's a true 5-pin advantage for Weber and Zuffalato.
Craig Holbrook, the king to our right, got a spare double strike combination. He's at 68 plus bonus balls to half with Faye Sawyer. We're at a 46 half. They're in the 8th spot, the 6th spot right now, 8th coming in.
And yes, a hammer on top. Possible 70 half for Zuffalato. Freshie coming up big.
2 strikes, a spare and a half. And Laura Weber did her job, 57. He's a 64 plus for Freshie.
McCarthy, for all his bowling skill, his first crack at a major tournament.
Any tournament, he said.
Any tournament, yeah. There you go, shoot your shot. Got a lot of folks loving the experience here, if nothing else, and it could be valuable too. Great human experience in its own right. It's a 56 half. It is not shabby at all. But Freshie pouring it on. You see it here, 16 pins, truly, with Johnson and Freshie both on a mark. And now let's go back to the other one. Well,
Tosh Murray, 5 spares in a row. She can keep it going. Daly crushing himself with a double strike, another strike next.
on pace for 320.
Slip and sliding 6, 1, 3, 8, 10, 81 half. Amanda Carroll from Gray Man of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. She had a 66 start. Putting a strike 9 in the 3rd. Tosh, a good ball. Won't carry the 3. A Willick behind. Not quite. Couldn't find electric charging station, unavailable. Carroll wraps around a bunch. 3, 9, 8 left. Tasha, pin perfect, as Greg likes to say. 10. How about 91 start through 6?
The more standard term is a perfect game for anyone who gets all the pins down.
Try to get the hashtag back. Better than Corey Smith. And it denied. The 10 gets a 9. 75 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Next Saturday, the place to be. You think it's high flying here? Even higher flying action at Rollaway Lane, somewhere Mass, with the pins sky high. 10 string, 80%, 9-pin tournament where 9s, 10s, are 10s, spares are 10. I said it wrong. 9s, spares are strikes.
9 pins, credits 10.
Yeah, 9 contests 10 and spares 10s are strikes.
You want to talk about lowering the threshold for a mark? We're just going to do it straight away.
10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Register Candlepins number 4 at Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4 at Cancer.com. 129,000 pay out to Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Check out the documentary, No Questions Asked, on the website, Candlepins4Cancer.com. Tasha denied again. Both denied. Corey Jones. He's Corey Jones.
Tasha's dearest Corey Jones watching on as well.
And she gets a 10, Amanda gets a 9, so Tasha has 5 spares, 2 10s, 101 through 7. Amanda 9, 84 through 7, with Josh Daly on a strike next, 92 plus.
Corey Jones, a formidable bowler in his own right. Just like Miranda Wallace, Travis Wallace, who won this in 2022. Happy
and then Travis.
happy dating anniversary, Miranda Wallace. Happy anniversary, Miranda Wallace, Garrett Martin as well.
And Travis ditched her the next year for the internationals.
Yeah.
Chris Diapro, special in Maine for Tasha Murray.
It's nice when you can find love in a hopeless place, except apparently these folks knock the pins down just fine. So, unlike the rest of us.
Well, Tasha and Corey always have a lot of fun. 1 on the 9. The only Canadian teammates together, we have Melissa Sinton with Chris Merrill. The other Canadian bowler, Melissa Sinton, had the number 1 team overall with no losses yet.
Oh,
And a good try, can't get to the 7.
was she supposed to go lower on the wood? That's harsh.
What a great sport for NEH. Candlepin is cool. It's unbelievable. Get the word out. Fall leagues just around the corner. Youth leagues, adult leagues, senior leagues. Tons of senior leagues as well. Never too old, never too young, never too in between to pick up Candlepin bowling for NEH. Great exercise. A game of skill and challenge. Not easy path like 10-pin. Mandarin 9.
The other side of
10.
Candlepin bowling now.
Tasha got a 9, so uses a perfect string. 110 for Tasha. And Mandy got the 10. 94 through 8. Tasha 110 through 8. Daly's team has a 23-pin lead. He's on a strike next.
Which is official, I checked.
Tasha wobbling 1, wobbling 6, firm 10.
Boy.
And to Carroll, beautiful ball, bombs away, baby, strike. 104 plus 2 in the ninth. They've got 5 strikes combined. Daly and Carroll trying to get the number 2. Wow, what a shot for a spare. Her 6th spare of the string in 9 boxes. 120 in the ninth plus. Tasha time.
We can see how she has the high single to this point, 168. Mark Weber's thrown a 169. Craig Holbrook's thrown a 174. Those are the only 2 bowlers who've thrown higher.
And Craig did it in match 1 on lanes 1 and 2 of all places. A new lane record as well. Tosh the ball is a beautiful ball. It's 8, not bad. Maybe 9, maybe 10. That 4 is trying to lean into the 2. Won't go. 128 through 9. Amanda on the strike. 7. The object pin is the middle one. That's the 6. Left is the 9. The sleeper. Back is the timeout corner. The 10.
As you can see.
Tosh on the mark. Why not? 138 the 10th plus. And the answer does not.
Little ground gain back.
1 mark for each side. Daly a strike next. Tasha a spare right now after Amanda's 3rd ball. She'll try to get to 122. Not a bad string.
1 string per bowler. This is the Division 1 match with the Division 2 we've seen as well in the red-green teams, as I've colored them.
Amanda with the wood. It's 9. 121 string.
Oh,
Greg, you had the blessing of covering her. The Big 20 roll-offs October 4th, 1 o'clock, I believe it is. At Big 20 Scarborough Rain, one of 6 local centers, trying to get a $10,000 Top 5 live show January 9th. Please register one of 6 bowling centers. Big 20, 1710, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Buffalo's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. Ryan's Millis, Mass. Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Mass. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com.
Looking forward to sharing it with the folks, too.
8 Phil, nice string. 146 for Tasha Murray.
She just makes it look so effortless.
Tasha Ty Murray.
And again, Amanda Carroll's 121 is excellent. Like I was saying, upper echelon women's averages, 110s. Carroll went above and beyond. Murray went into the stratosphere.
And Tasha is just so professional. She just doesn't show off. And great string. Great lady, too.
And then there's these guys.
Gains 25, but Daly has the number on Corey Setback Smith, who has a 53 start, had a spare 7 in the second, his only mark.
Yes, Wayne, 207 is the current house record. Why do you ask?
1-3-10, left side, 4-7, Wood by the angle by the 1-3. Daly on his 3rd strike, doing a double earlier. Second double strike, diamond right instead.
Little skip at the line, and that's the tiny difference.
That puts a 98 at the half plus next to ball on the strike.
Which is, to be clear, a nitpick.
Smith trying to pull it hard. Oh, what a try. 7-10 holding on. Jelly, can you go perfect again? He does, of course. The diamond a cut. Spare on strike. Big 20, 102 half, 112 and a 6 plus.
Diamonds are hard.
Daly scorching the earth. Smith and 8, 61 through 6. And their team was behind in 3rd and 4th coming in. They could be 2nd after the shift.
A reminder of the targets we're working towards. 279 for high team single does not require a mark at all for Daly. High singles, Daly already has a 162. Craig Holbrook 174, Mark Weber 169.
He goes, hello, good morning.
Already answered, Wayne.
Okay. And is that right? Mark has the record, right?
Yep, 207.
Daly on the head pin, 2-1 split.
A split? That's not allowed.
For him, it's like a spare leave. 3-6 right, 4 left, 119 in the 6 box. Quite a tough one here. 1-3-6, 4-7 left, and he get it down. He does! What a shot for a spin. Nico highlight reel. Daly, an object pin won't carry. Perfection on the line. 4 left, 6 right. No wood, no luck. Corey, 71 the ball through 7 to stay alive. Daily 9, 128 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Why not?
Do you want to hand me her?
Super chat also if you want to help donate to the network.
You can have the play call if you want. I can take that. Here's the spare fill for Smith.
Tasha, what do you want? I got your sheet buried here. I thought your sheet ready. What do you want?
Miramichi, Castle Lanes. Miramichi, yeah.
Castle Lanes, right.
Oh, yeah.
Castle Lanes.
And look at this.
He gets a big 20. He gets a strike. Daly crossing over 7. 8 wiggles behind the 2. The object pin. 5 to the right. The king.
Is that a no-lay chant? That is illegal here in New England.
81 through 7. 91 plus 2 for Corey Setback Smith.
I say with the greatest of love, but also passion for the Bruins.
Daly trying to pick it apart. Are you off the wall? Yes! Of course! Oh, pumped up. 138 the 8th. Going crazy.
Very probable high team single now.
As the chef of the Three Stooges said, this place is so going crazy.
Yeah. Castle Bowling Lane is the home of the sweeper competition. Get a 7 drop, stay alive. That's an end of bowling activity they do. A spelling bee with 7 drops. I call it.
Daly's team up 22, and he's got a spare. Corey Smith's going to strike. He's probably going to need a double. Along the way, it's a good ball. It's too full. He gets a mini break, but it's a 3 wobbling 6-7 left. Try to cut it over for his 3rd mark in a row, and back-to-back big 20s.
Didn't expect that 10 to fall. Now the pins are just falling randomly.
Daly on yet another mark. That's 7 out of 8. How dare you get a 9 box the box before? Crossing over, pushing 8. The 10 cooperates. 2 left, 5 right. 146 in the 8th. Tasha Moreno, 146 string for Corey's team.
Same lanes, a variety of experiences we've seen across this weekend here at 1710 Augusta.
Can Smith kick it over? What a try, the object. 7 left, 6 right. The other way's dumb. That puts a 98. Daly will find a minute. Daly, of course, a spare again. 156 the 9th. Over Craig's high single of 174. He didn't match 1 yesterday. Corey at 9. I believe that's 99, isn't it, through 8? Did he get a strike 8? Tasha, what's a strike 8 for Corey? Scoreboard gave him a 7. They'll fix that, give him a strike 8. So it's 99 through 8. 108 through 9. And Daly's team is going to take this one.
Sonja's got it.
And move into 2nd place. And Corey gets set back to 3rd.
Scoreboard fixed.
Daly trying to add to it here. Trying to break Craig's 174. Look at this one. Youch. 162 through 9. It's got to get him up to be Craig's 174. The wood gives him a slimmer of hope.
He would deserve it if he makes this.
Corey for a spare. Yes. 118 in the ball. Point for pinfall in the standings.
I knew Smith would make it to 120. It's an excellent string by Murray and Smith, and it's crushed.
Daly trying to pull it apart. Nothing doing that time. Won't get Craig's record.
Trying to
get 170 with 2 here.
Trying to brush the wood, trying to brush the 5. The man had done everything.
And Daly Cow now the new high team single. 8-1-7-0. 170 for Josh. The mini legend Daly. Wow, wow, wow. Amanda Carroll, 121, 291. Tournament high.
There we go.
And Smith head pin hit. 7, 8. Nice finish. 126.
I mean,
and they get 272 and they lose.
272. Wait a minute.
8 fill.
Murray and Smith had a 276 earlier in this tournament. They just threw 272, which, that would be about the 4th highest team single.
272, they lose by 19.
272, no good.
They stink. Imagine that. You had a 272, you lose by 19.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. Throw a better ball. Yeah.
Wow, you're watching greatness here at 1710 Sports Center and Slice Pizza Wings.
Now, 16-pin match that rates to be dramatic in its own right. There's good stories everywhere in sport if you pay attention.
Augusta, Maine, on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, a thriller. Here's Sonja Johnson, spare 5, 54 half at 310s, a 9, spare 5. Here's Laura Weber for strike. Yes, slow motion strike, throw the flag, delay a game. 2nd strike of the string, 67 to 6th. Sonja leads up to 10.
Chat's decompressing too. Look at this.
Wayne Petty, amazing indeed. Sonja 9, 63 through 6. Watch out for this gal. But Laura Weber, no slouch. Rebecca Graham, indeed. Great ball. What are the Nico highlight reels? Dave P., hello.
Yeah, we're going to be spoiled for content.
Tasha Wells of Castle Lanes. Is it Mirachichi? Is that right?
Miramichi
Miramichi. Not Mike Machichi.
in New Brunswick.
Mike Machichi Lanes. No. Diamond plus the 7, Youch. Laura on the head pin head. It's a banana split for Casey McCool. Second one today, Casey. Still hungry, still growling. Always hungry. Right.
Oh yeah.
Wow. 7-6. Laura, strike 6. 73 through 6. Still have 4 matches after this before the playoffs, separate broadcast.
So strike fill becomes a spare fill. Still very good.
Oh, that's a pretty 10. The 7 goes last. The 6 went first. 73 through 7. You never know, those pins win.
We did
Laura,
it. We
6.
destroyed 6-7.
7-6. 79 through 7.
4-pin pickup.
The Spirit of 76. 7-6. This one's close too. 143, 129. Weber and Zep Freshie have the lead by 14.
Plus a freshie mark.
A strike next. He has 2 strikes himself. Johnson, setback leave. Hello, Corey Smith. Forget about Ryan Flynn. Hey, Corey. Hey, Corey.
No, it's not. It's not a true setback.
The wood moved away.
It's not a setback.
The wood moved away. It was there initially.
I'm sorry. Rules are rules. There has to be that useless piece of wood by the Doubleton. It has to be there.
I think Corey did Bewitched, twitched his nose like Samantha on Bewitched. Whoever gets a spare, 89 to the ball through 8.
He knows.
I understood the assignment.
Hey, Corey. Hey, Corey.
Johnson for the out here. Nice try. Wanted that 10 again.
Hey, Corey. You want to talk?
No, I'll come see you out. Patch it up, though.
Oh, we might have an interview after all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corey rejected us.
Yeah.
We got the better one. We got Tasha Murray.
Is the audio okay? Oh, hammer by Johnson. Sorry. Now I'm yelling.
Hello, everybody.
Wax on, wax off.
This is interesting.
How are you, Tasha? What a great
I'm
string you had.
Thank you very much.
You're so
Sometimes I fall.
professional. You're so lovely to deal with, talk to. You're not like drama queen. And
Thank you.
At least not in front of me, anyway.
Well, that's right.
We're so over the drama.
I know my audience. That's the
Are
thing.
you still beating Corey Smith in pinfall?
No,
You're
no.
You're close, right? Average-wise,
we're-
you're beating him, right? Average-wise, you're beating him.
I really don't know, but I think we're close. But you know what? If I'm beating Smitty, that's probably not good for us as a team. So.
Amanda, that's not nice.
Amanda's so hot. Amanda Carroll is so hot.
Accurate.
Listen, you get a 272 and you lose. That's frustrating, isn't it?
Well, you can't be mad at it. Honestly, I'd rather you lose to a 291. You just applaud good bowling. I mean, I hate that Josh and Amanda are so good. I mean, I love them, but I hate it.
You're
She's
good,
making
too.
faces too. Wow, that's so nice.
I think Amanda's going to have a rebuttal here. Amanda wants a rebuttal here. So,
No,
Amanda,
I
she
just
says
said
she
she
hates that you guys beat them all the time.
They beat us all the time.
They beat you all the time?
Even when we bowl in the Can-Ams, they beat us every time. Even Corey said, well, at least they beat you.
That's rude. I don't condone that.
You have the tie 279. You have the tournament lead of 291.
I didn't even know that.
It's pretty hot.
Did you know?
Pretty hot.
So fetch right
I
And
now.
now they displace you in the standings. Now you guys go to second. They go to third now.
That's okay.
It's okay. We still love each other.
Again, you can't be mad when you lose to a 291. That's
It
just
doesn't
great
really
bowling.
matter right now as long as you make it in.
That's right.
Matters
Johnson
in a couple
104.
strings
Laura
in the
Weber
playoffs
110.
To their
Tosh-
point, all the money for playoff seeding in the end.
Hey, Tosh, you want to try some play-by-play? One box? Play-by-play?
Okay, but I can't imagine I'll be any good at
You'd
it.
be great at it.
Okay. Who we got here? We got
Better
Kyle
than, better than
McCarthy.
Amanda, right?
No.
Yeah. Well, the color guy's got to set the scene. In fairness, I can't just put you on a ledge here. 14 pins plus a strike for Nick Zelfalato. So Kyle McCarthy here needs a break.
All right, Tosh on the play-by-play.
And he releases good ball in there. Keep falling. Oh, left with a crappy split. Smitty just threw something at me. That was rude.
So Corey's a coward. Corey didn't want to talk to us, right? Corey's a coward.
Freshie down the side, but somehow spills 7.
No means no, Paul.
I know. Just teasing them. we have a good banter going.
Oh, Kyle, what a try. Makes it wobble, but doesn't go.
How many people do you know have 10-10 string, 10 box strings, 10-10 box strings? Do you know anybody has one?
Oh, no, I don't.
He has one.
Wow,
Kyle
that's
does.
awesome.
Yep.
And
Not
Freshie is
not this
close, but
weekend.
slides by. Leaves the head pin.
9 strikes, 73 half.
Smitty, you have to put up with me for a few more strings, eh?
4 more to be exact after this.
9 each, so 65 through 6 for Kyle McCarthy of Academy Lanes.
Yeah.
Club 120 Havel Mass, one of the men's worlds, November 2nd, November 8th. Live coverage on YouTube and Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network. Wi-Fi pending. Freshie 9, 82-6. Tasha Murray takes it over.
I think that was, you know what?
One
That
more-
was
one more
fun.
box. I want to see
Okay,
a box
one
away
more.
baby, or wow.
Oh, well, they better show me something then.
All right.
I'm not giving it away for free.
The headset,
Maybe you should bowl then.
the headset is not glued to your head, Tasha. You can do whatever you want.
Thank you, Greg.
I
You're
di-
so sweet.
I did have one question. Have you ever won a sweeper contest at Castle?
I have won a sweeper. They're the best. You know what? They have so many little side
Yeah.
pools, and you know what? Everyone is legitimately just there for a good time.
Yeah.
Sometimes we bowl, and the first place is like $25 each. But everyone is so lovely. It's the best place.
Very, very nice. I wanted, so I called it a spelling bee with 7 drops. Am I right when I say that, basically?
Yeah, basically, yeah. So as long as you keep throwing 7 on one ball, you stay in, and it just gets whittled down from there.
What a delightful little thing.
Yeah.
I feel like someone should steal that idea.
So you throw your first box to match, you get a 6, you're out?
No, sorry, it's a side pool at the end of the night. So you just go up there and throw one ball.
So-
Spare for Kyle. Whoop whoop.
That was a brilliant one, too. We're going to see it again.
I love the replay.
Freshie one also spare.
Oh, spare. Yep, spares all around. See, I'm too distracted for
Let's.
this.
Oh, believe me, it's like a pinball machine, just like McCarthy's shot here. Look here. Look at there.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Did you clean the balls? Yes, I did, Sam. Thank you.
Wayne Petty from Michigan, one of the Great Falls from Michigan's bowls from Candlepins For Cancer rolloffs, by the way. Loves watching you bowl.
Oh, that's so nice. Everyone's so nice.
That's because you are.
We're biased, but we have the best fans, and obviously it's all you guys as well.
Jeff Elliott, yes, Super Chat does go to our channel, Candlepin Bowling Network. Super Chat to help our network out. That'd be greatly
Yeah.
appreciated. Candlepins4cancer.com for the bowlers charity.
Well-
Tasha, you want to finish up real quick here?
I think I'm okay. I just want to say thank you because listen, I'm home a lot down in Canada and not able to make it all up here all the time for everything
Yeah.
I'd like to bowl in and watch. And I just appreciate you guys so much for all your travel and streaming. We really appreciate it.
Our pleasure. We wish there were more Canadians coming down, but the time is at a premium these days. Really appreciate you.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Tasha Murray. Show Corey how it's done.
Corey Jones. Dig. I love it. It's up a lot of way out in front. This is a question of a third ball. Who's shaking the camera? $10, 110 through 8. 26 pins to the good.
We got 4 matches after this, Greg, before the playoffs in a separate broadcast.
Yeah.
Kyle McCarthy, rising star. First tournament ever. And the team right now in the playoff hunt. Off to the left, off the wall, just 4. You see that leave quite a bit when you miss that far left or far right. They started flat yesterday. And they're rising up the ranks. Especially 3, 6, 4 left. Kyle tried to pick it apart, got the 8 out of the way. They're now in 4th place coming in. They're going to probably lose this one more than likely. Now it's pretty much mathematical now. They'll take an 8, 98 through 9. Weber and Zeffalo improved to 16-8. They were 7th coming in, tied with 4 teams from 4th to 7th. Pinfall the tiebreaker difference. Freshie a 10, 129. Wrapping up match 2 of 6 today before the playoffs. So Johnson McCarthy lose their first match since yesterday when they were 2-8. They won quite a bit. They won 6 straight. Now that streak is over. They'll go to 14-10. And they're in a 3-way tie now, pending. If Bowie and Jason Arthur Jr. or Donnelly and Lyonnaise win, they'll go ahead of them in the standings. Well, that's going to happen between now and the end. McCarthy, good bid, rolls away from the 7, not wear mass. Freshie in the Greek church on a Sunday. Nice try, almost. Try to get to 130. Kyle will try to get to 108. Big win for Freshie's team with Laura Weber. Our next match coming up on lanes 5 and 6, we'll have Jenna Ward, Corrado Pani. They'll be taking on Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross. A good one there. Playoff seedings on the line, playoff positioning on the line there. The other group joining us will be Katie Bowie, Jason Gothia Jr. They'll be taking on Peggy Donnelly, JT Justilane. It's a lot on the line. This next match coming up, like this past one. Freshie gets the 130 with another 10. 310
Yeah.
to close out the string. And they come out at 240.
130 and 110. Excellent shooting by each. Sonja Johnson and Kyle McCarthy, we're sure to see them later. Like Amanda Carroll mentioned, almost suggests, it doesn't matter too much as long as you make the top 8. Obviously, seeding, in theory, the higher you go, the supposedly weaker your competition will be, although we've seen seeding get surprised many times across many tournaments, so we'll see about that. In the end, making the top 8 is how you have any chance at the money and the title.
Box has 12 left, still in the 7th box, so we'll take a audio timeout. Back with a third or sixth string today before the playoffs. Don't forget, playoffs are a separate broadcast, so please hit the subscribe button, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, and after that, please hit the bell icon so when we go live, you don't miss a ball. We'll see you soon.
See you in about 5 minutes, I would estimate. Hello, hello. Match 14 of 17 here in 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. This is the mixed international doubles, and this is Jenna Ward and Aaron Merrill getting us started, partnered with Corrado Pani and Nick Norcross. The other matchup will be Katie Bowie and Jason Gauthier Jr. versus Peggy Donnelly and JT Lyonnaise. And I'm Greg, and that's Paul, and that's all the names you really need to know. As long as you know the bowlers' names, I'm happy. Nick Norcross wearing one of those adult championship shirts stood alongside a fellow ICBA adult champion in Aaron. That always brings out the best of the best. One time Nick Norcross averaged 600, which again is a stellar average, and he was beaten. He was actually in last place among the men with that stellar pro average. So clearly the caliber of the game continuing to go up and up again. Jenna Ward, 3 pins. And a spare, Merrill. You know, it's not lost. You know what I'm realizing might have been lost to me, actually, in the early going, is that Jenna Ward and Jason Gauthier Jr. are fellow parents together. They got their wonderful kid here, actually, just happily tapping away here at a toy he's got. They're actually watching something. No, the young man's not watching. The young man, or actually, forget if it's a son or a daughter, excuse me. The young one's not watching Candlepin Bowling Network like you folks are, but good to see them all the same. But even though Jenna Ward and JB Gauthier are not on the same team, because of the way the schedule is, every Division I team actually has a Division II duo following them around, and delightfully, Ward and Gauthier happen to have that. Merrill's Sparefill is 4 and a lemon drop on lane 5. Candlepins for Cancer helps out with the broadcast technology, is sort of the secondary goal of promoting the sport as well. Really appreciate having the support. Merrill's try, just the 3-pin. 2 pins punched out. Aaron's wearing the shirt of Team Holbrook. Back when it was Holbrook Coca-Cola, I believe they made the finals at Academy of the Year. They wore that. The team's been a championship team as well, including most recently, also at Academy Lanes. Jenna, don't hit that button too soon. Ooh, now then. Did she hit the button before the gate came down or before the red light came on? There's a little reflection there, but I believe that is going to stand as a 7 box. It was a late rolling pin all the same, and the computer flashed it up as 7, so she's certainly not going to take that cheap pin. Aaron by 4, she's knocking pins down in the back. Candlepins for Cancer has now given $129,000 to bowlers and families. And you can help out as well. You could go to candlepins4cancer.com. It's little financial support. It goes a long way. Candlepins for Cancer also getting money into the game. So it's a positive feedback loop. I really appreciate having a way of making the community and the game just that much stronger. 9 box versus 8. Merrill and Norcross continue to gain. Aaron and Nick came into this the previous match in 3rd place. We'll have to see if that stands right now. Ward and Gauthier too. Ward and Pontiac, excuse me. They're in a playoff spot as well. 1-3-6 doesn't quite run down. A slow start in the early going. Good pins though, starting to find the range here. That's a 10 box versus 9. A reminder, it's a 1-string match, 1 string per bowler. In this 14th match of 17, we're taking the top 8 out of each division in this Division I matchup you see here in the blue and gold as I've colored it. And then we'll see in red and green 2 other teams out of Division II. Top 8 of 17 in each will advance. There was a bye team as well that's helping out, which has been artificially deflating averages as we saw it on the sheets as well. That should be fixed by the end, I'm assured. 1710 has a plan to enter in the averages. Basically, they'll take everyone's true average and pretend they bold the average against the bye team. It'll average out. And point being, the readout should be correct by tournament's end, and you'll see everyone's true average by then. Apologies for any confusion. Setback leave made by Ward. Dan Castle, your nemesis has fallen. The wood was a bit at an angle as well, and look how Jenna turns this in, and the 6 bounces right into the 5. So we put that on the board, 42 in a ball, and it's a close match as we turn it over to the gentlemen. Pani and Norcross. Nick Norcross bowls with Central Park Lanes 3, the regular season champions of the Friday Night Pro League, a major distinction in its own right. Even though Central 1 were the playoff champions, felling all top 3 top teams en route to that victory. An incredible gauntlet run and the long storied history of this New England area league. Norcross lost the handle on that. He's just thrilled with that development. Corrado Pani representing Central Park Lanes in Men's Worlds and elsewhere, as he has for many years. He bowls with Team Shooter's Pub, which is the wonderful eatery adjacent to Exeter Lanes, New Hampshire. It makes the center, like any bowling center, you gotta expand into other entertainment options because of the diversity of entertainment nowadays to survive. And much like how 1710 has an arcade and eatery, Exeter Lanes say the same. Wonderful vintage bowling lanes, arcade and back, and a quality kitchen in its own right. Quality kitchen and bar. Norcross. Not the first ball he's after. His team up by a couple marks. Aaron spotted him well. Oh, Corrado's dropped this one. C- we call him. 5 pin only. Chance for a spare here. Yes, got the single, and here's Paul with the latest.
All right, Melissa Sinton and Chris Miller remain undefeated, the only one in the field, 26-0. Amanda Carroll, Josh Hill, the stunning 170 by Josh Dilly, 291 team cap win. 20-6 now in second place. Tiebreaker on Tasha Murray and Corey Smith. They're 92 behind in pinfall.
Nice
So Murray and
outdoor
Smith
cross.
go from second to third. Aaron Merrill and Nick Dwakar started the day with third. They're now fourth, 20-6 also, but way behind in pinfall.
So we have a 4-5 matchup in front of us right now.
Yes, Corrado Pani, Jenna Wood, 20-6, also tied for third, but they lose out in pinfall.
Ooh, down it goes the 7. Norcross strikes.
But they are ahead of Pani and Wood, and they're slightly behind. A little bit behind still. Mark Carey Smith, the carry 18-8, sole possession is 6 in 7th. Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, 16-10. Tie with Miri DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton, 16-10 on the bubble. Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lampia, 12-14, along with Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes. We'll see later on at 12-14.
This is an excellent third ball by Pani to save a mark from being lost again. As is, Norcross has produced a big swing.
Outside edge looking on. Marie Skinner, DJ Trask, 10-16, along with Brittany Shidek, John Candyman Cadero, Andrea Bailey, and Corey Emerson, 10-16, need some help and some wins. Division 2 in just a moment.
Norcross on the fill here in this strike.
They make the playoffs, each division.
Just wide of the head pin. Starts with 4.
Win one round, you cash. Vanessa Mark Weber lost their last match at 22-4, but they hold on because Shannon Scribner and Troy Fournier are 20-6 in second place, tied with Deanna Bisbee. Will Mero has split 2 matches today also. And pinfall belongs, not by much.
Oh, no, dropped at the line. It's a 5 fill.
Scribner Fournier, 48 pinfall advantage on Deanna Bisbee. Will Mero in a fight for second. Katie Bowie having a great weekend. Jason Gauthier Jr. always in the running, 18-8, sole possession of 4th. Laura Weber, Nick Freshy Zephyr, last match's win, go to 16-10, sole possession of 5th.
Ooh, excellent 10 by Pani to gain 3.
Sawyer and Holbrook had a tie last match. They're now in sole possession of 6th. They started the day in 8th, 15-11th, tied for 7th and 8th, 9th and 10th. Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy, Megan Harlow, Matt Buffalo Nichols, 7th and 8th respectively. Peggy Donnelly, JT Justin Lyonnaise, Deb Regan, Alex Bisman-Dellis, 14-12, all tied, 14-12 for 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. 8th get in. A tie for 8th will be a one-string roll-off until somebody wins.
Pani has thrown a few sneaky good third balls, and now he's throwing a first ball. Oh, it's great, but leaves interesting wood. His try now, a chance to avenge this 12-pin deficit. He, yes, gets it. Skittish wood, but a perfectly good ball for C-.
And a couple of bubble teams to talk about in just a moment when you're ready, Greg.
2 marks up for Ward and C. So now with this 8 box from Norcross, actually, Ward and Pawnee can claim they have the lead.
All right, so on the outside edge, Taylor Turner and Mike McGinty Magic back on the circuit. They won their first 2. They're now 13-13 at 500. They're in 11th, but they're not that far behind a playoff. They're one behind a playoff spot as of now with some help and some wins. Ali Kachana, Nick Bransley, tough loss earlier, 12-14, still in the hunt. Outside edge, Christy Hapworth, the Christy Hapworth special. Matt Huff, 11-15, still in the hunt. Tyra Sabins, Paul Dyer, outside edge, 10-16. Have a slight chance also out of all playing Belfast, Maine, just down the road, about 40 minutes away.
Everyone in Division 2 is mathematically in it, incidentally.
Seems like it.
Likelihoods obviously vary, but mathematically they could. First balls you see here in this Division 2 matchup, Katie Bowie and Jason Gauthier Jr. versus Peggy Donnelly and Justin Lyonnaise. Jason goes by JB, Justin goes by JT, and Donnelly goes for the spare. Bowie and JB, both out of the state of Maine. Of course, Gauthier originally from Western Mass. That's a fine third ball there. That's going to escape for 8. Heather Justick, nice to see you. Fellow Candlepin and also duckpin bowler. I had a thought and I lost it anyway. Donnelly's spare fill is 4. I've seen that diamond cut out a few times. Norcross did the same thing. Bowie's still got lively pin action on 5. We'll switch lanes every 5 boxes. Conditions are the same for everyone. Some people like the conditions quicker, some like them slower. Everyone's a critic of someone. There's the spare for Bowie. Gets it right back. Forgot to mention Peggy Donnelly and JT Liney is part of Team The Window Source. That's distinct from bright, clean windows in the mixed worlds. You see that on their backs. We now know Carroll and Daly have the top team single. You saw it here on CBN, we're happy to say. 291. Murray and Smith, 271. In that last single, they threw first and second. We saw the first and second highest singles all string on our featured lanes. And unfortunately, the second got beaten by the first. Horrendous bad luck to have the matchup be what it was. Bowie fills 5, takes the lead. So for the men, Josh Daly, 170, of course. Mark Carrier threw 159. He's been good. Austin Barnes, 140, as he and Twombly try to get back into this. Dasha Murray, 146. She had the high single again. We saw a high single on her feature pair. Renee Skinner, 134. Sarah Simmons, 127. That was in the last string. Donnelly gains 1 pin in this close match. So high singles overall across everything. Oh, you know something? I'm just realizing that was Division 1 I was looking at, 291. There's a nasty little line break, and actually, Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber had 296. Deanna Bisbee and Will Merrow had 284, which ends up being the third best single, because Carol Daly's 291 is interspersed there. But Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, 296. And also in Division 2, Faye Sawyer, Craig Holbrook, 269. Ranks among the best there. Bowie's chance, 610 is a goner for the spare. Two marks in 4. So a lot of marks in the early going here, all told. 3 marks in 8 boxes is actually a great mark rate right now, as the scores haven't really exploded just yet. Got to have a follow-up is the thing, and that's the fussiness of Candlepin bowling. These are perfectly good bowlers, but if you're just that little bit off every now and again, the pins punish you, except for the rare special few that we've seen across this major tournament. A tradition since about 2011, it's believed. Donnelly gets a good head pin hit here for 9. Bowiesville got her head pin. There's the follow-up. Good fill, dicey leave 7. Again, a perfectly good ball here. Splits will happen. We see some folks throw a better working ball. The pins do respond to that. Just that little secret sauce. How easy is it to, how difficult it is to quantify. That Deadwood screams back as Bowie hit it with the scorpion tail there on a 50-something half, high 50s. So headed for a 110 average, which, like I mentioned, upper echelon of women's averages right now. It's difficult to calculate them because of the mathematical quirk I was mentioning earlier. I'm just trying to see if... what have we here? Gregory is having a hard time reading today. That's wonderful. Tasha Murray is listed as a 122 average right now, but it probably is actually higher than that because of the bye math. 57.5 for Bowie to take a nice advantage, but with that spare from Donnelly now, the chance of the same half as it goes over to Gauthier Linnaeus. Close match here in the early going, match 14-17. For 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Playoffs will be on a separate stream after this. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you're notified if you're on YouTube, of course. I'm a big fan of that blue motif, I tell you what, on those shirts. JT Linnaeus, powerful bowler. Let's see if he dials in today. He's been on Candlepins for Cancer shows before. JB takes out 4. Justin Linnaeus bowls with Team Lafayette, a.k.a. the old name of Riverwalk Lanes, starting spare. At this 6-pack, we call it. Gauthier's 6 and 10 as well, I suppose. And that's good for the 10 box. Candlepins for Cancer, next event coming up. That'll be the rollaway event that's at Ware, Massachusetts. Where? August 29th. 80%, 9-pin, 10-stringer. So an 80% handicap, that is to say, to Phil, I'm afraid. That's keeps the match pretty close, all told. Gauthier's going to have to pin for dear life as well in the context of bowling. Oh, Nico, I'd love for you to help me out with the standings. Yes, please. 1 second. Let me share it with the group chat. And then you can share it with the fine folks at Candlepin Bowling Network. You can share the standings there. For the out. Line is, that's unlucky. He hit the head pin in that. He got the head pin, didn't he? Well, I guess that's logical. Gives JB 3. Sharing those standings now. That's a quarter Worcester we see. Struggle string in the late going. This game does not get easier as we go. Same conditions we've everyone. We see some flourish. Now Jason Gauthier can't carry a corner. Linnaeus better second ball. What's interesting for Gauthier, wonder if he was trying to play the junction there, even though it probably would have jammed up. If only the left piece of wood was behind the right piece, then it actually might have spun across. As it is, that's going to be a 10 box. 5-7-10 with wood made. And a 10 box to match. Nice little shot by Linnaeus. Have another look at this one. See Donnelly in camera view. I wonder if she was consulting on the shot as well, even though it was for the third ball. Sometimes that pin might make a big difference, especially since it's one string apiece. One, 2, 4, 7. Wood swivels away. So 80% 9-pin 10-stringer in a weekend from now. on Saturday. These pins crumble for Gouillart. That's another split off the head pin this time. 80% handicap, like we've seen before. 9 pin means you get 9 pins credits 10, be it for a strike spare or 10, depending on what ball it was, so you don't have to get them all down anymore. And then 10 stringer or 20 stringer, as Nico Pujar mentions. You can bowl it all. Have a de facto Easter Classic. Yeah, and while you're at it, Nick, thanks. You did a great job. Yeah, you're good. Next worked at Woburn Bolodrome before. He knows what he's doing. Four horsemen left for the spare. That wood should be live. If Nick did his job correctly. Rang the 4 pin. Too bad. Nice shot by Gouillart. For the spare, growing the lead. 9 pins plus another. Well defended pin by JT. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how that 9-pin tournament turns out. Will we manufacture a 300 with that asterisk? But maybe sometime. Liney's got his head pin this time. It's got a split, and unfortunately today is a normal day, and he's got to get them all down. JB, another low fill here. That's going to be 3 this time. The duo have combined for 15 bonus pins across 3 marks. Across it comes! No. What came out in front? It's a struggle for pins. Again, they're throwing reasonable all balls here. Very easy for us mortals to just throw it in the gutter every now and again. We've just seldom to never seen that. Ten and 9, and we see the scores here. 108 to 97. 11 pins up, 3 marks, 2-3 though. Remember, Donnelly has a mark working here, so it's actually a pretty close matchup in the early going. As we go back to the top of this first matchup here in Division 1. Remember, a 4-5 matchup in front of us in Division 1. That means they're on the right side of the playoff bubble. It could also mean we could be about to see this matchup again in the future in the playoffs. Ward, a nice shot, 10-pin, and the 7-pin mirror image for Merrill. Ward has a 51 half, and we see how tight this game is. 10 boxes remaining. Jenna Ward, hello, Michelle, if you're watching. Merrill gets her corner pin in. Aaron and Nick are in front now. So I was mentioning the ICBA Adult Championship. We do have a date for that, I believe. It'll be coincidentally the same, or planned to be the same, as the ICBA Adult Roll-Offs in Big 20 Scarborough, Maine, on October 3rd, that'll be. I don't have the exact time, but typically it's a morning to afternoon affair for the ICBA Adult Championship, followed by the Big 20 Roll-Offs, all here on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're big, but, you know, from Big 20. 67 through 6 for Merrill. Ward's try at this 2-pinner, just wide. So it takes the top 2 qualifiers from each of the regions. MBA, the Massachusetts Bowling Association, New Hampshire Candlepin Bowling Association, NHCBA, Maine State Candlepin Bowling Association, MSCBA, and Western New England Candlepin Association, either WNECA. I've heard it said as an acronym. Is it an acronym, WNECA, or an initialism, WNECA? I'm wondering if there's some folks in chat who actually know firsthand. I keep meaning to ask whether you say it like a word, an acronym, or you just pronounce the letters individually, an initialism in this case. 10 versus 9. Sometimes it matters. Like the television station that Candlepin New Gen and Candlepin for Kids is on is NESN. You do not say NESN. That's just, you just don't. People don't do that. But I wonder if it's as strong a preference here. Amazing how sometimes even bowlers, you ask their last name, and it's like, oh, you can pronounce it either way. And I'm like, really? Almost surprises me. Diamond right side for Ward. That's a difficult one. But it might be the one she needs to get back into this. Still has Pawnee after her, and of course Pawnee has the mark that has this match virtually tied. Still wants to do something for herself here. Aaron's bumped this head pin a few times. The wood settles nicely. That'll make the out simpler. And actually, it's still crumbling, believe it or not. Jenna gets 9. Nothing lower than 9 for the past 5 boxes. No real accidents to speak of. Merrill never has been lower than 9. So despite the fact so they have the same number of bonus pins. That is all pinning that has given Aaron Merrill a spares advantage. Aaron, also known as Aaron Needham. I just go by the name that's entered on the sheet or on their backs in the case of Katie Bowie, of course. An award 4-1 split. Let's see if she could cut this over. That's a nice try of this one. It goes in front of the 10-pin. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Graham. Paul's on a bit of a break here right now. It's a long marathon we do. We're not asking for pity. We love doing it to ourselves. That's going to be foul in a 9 box. So we take breaks whenever we can. Simple as that. 10 for Merrill, 96 through 9. But he'll be back soon. Fret not. Paul's recovery is going well, incidentally. Still some aches and pains, still some things to deal with, but overall on course. And looking forward to another great season of Candlepin Bowling coming up here. Friday Night Pro League as well, September 4th. And of course, many other great events as well, including the conclusion of the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, which sadly we will not be able to cover here, or I will not be able to cover here. Would that I could. Jenna gets a 9 box here. So again, stabilize the pinning on the end, even though all those 10 boxes for Merrill, including this one, stacking up here to produce a 9-pin advantage. That's very interesting. Ward had 1 10 box. Merrill had 5. So that creates a difference here, even though obviously that 19 box by Jenna makes a big difference. But as we turn it over here, Corrado the chance to go ahead of Nick here with this spare fill. There it is on the head pin. Bonnie's been getting generally stronger as he goes. Obviously, he doesn't throw one of the fastest deliveries, although 29 miles an hour at the end of the lane, not too shabby. Nick Norcross is, for reference, 36 miles an hour at the end of the lane, and we see the destruction that results. His third try, he's had a few timing issues we've seen before. It's cost him a few. This time he's drilled it, though. Norcross Needham in the lead. Bonnie, nice escape for 9. So again, a much more Massachusetts-sided thing. More Massachusetts-sided match. Save Jenna Ward from Maine. Six pin. Okay, this should be an effective 2-pinner, you would think. The 1 and the 3 should take the 10 with all that wood. 3 pieces of wood in all. Norcross, bad luck. It's a 4-fill and not even a spread eagle. Head pin. Is he going to make the 110 out of this? Wow, he just got the head pin. You know, the fact the ball weighs less and the way the pins dance, if you are not on it just the right way, it will flutter away on you. It does, however, gain 2 pins. This way around, preferably. 186 of you watching live. Thank you very much. Please remember to hit the like button. There is a reality we operate at a loss here. We could change that in the future, but obviously we have a lot of bowlers to thank. It's just a lot of people who make our channel possible. It's been a cooperative effort, and, you know, an injection of money we have to be careful with because we owe a lot of debt of gratitude to the bowlers who allow us in their spaces and broadcast these matches, you know, using their likeness, as it said, as well. So it's a tricky thing, but still, if you're able to help just our channel expenses here and help by giving a super chat, it really helps us out with our own travel and expenses. if you're able to. Though do know, just by watching, you are helping our channel, and we appreciate you so much just for that. If you have the ability, or you already said, like, hey, Greg, but I want to help your channel. Okay, here's how you do it. You hit Super Chat and you donate however much. Say for a smidgen of a processing fee, we get the bulk of it. And it helps us out. It helps us with the technology, like the new wireless mics. We don't have to strangle bowlers as we do post-game interviews anymore. It's a much more fluid process as well. Thanks to everyone, including Micah Imperato, for helping us with all the technology pieces. Micah, including with becoming commissioner of the ACST, has a big want to make the game big, just like we do as well. And we really appreciate his technological insights to help make this broadcast better, including how to use these NDI cameras as well. Tough splits for each. 6 pins to go. Pani needs a spare here. Can he cut this over by any chance? Got the line, got the wood, got the spare! Norcross has a nigh impossible 7-10 here, and he's fouled the pins away for an 8-box. Big swing, Corrado Pani. C- with an A+ make. Have a look here. Had to trip the wood, and now he can take over the lead in this final box. One look at the replay, I will not let you miss this. In this 20th and final box of this match, for the lead, Pani, it gets away, gets the count, it's 5. Game on. Can Norcross put this away, though? I believe it's fairly makeable on 6. On 5, Norcross blasts away strike! Is that the winner? Pani can still spare to keep pace.
There's only 2 marks, 2 strikes, and 1 spare. 3 marks, 2 spares.
He does not. Probable victory for Maryland Norcross now.
Norcross 2 strikes, 1 spare in the string.
And no bigger time. Blanks are there. At least make him throw one, right? That's 9.
106 string.
So the pair finish with 203, and now, unless Norcross sticks on the line on both bonus balls, it is all over.
They have 204 come out according to the scoreboard. 106 and 98. Doesn't matter. Norcross wins it.
There it is. No double strike, unfortunately. 98 and 106. So I was one too low on Ward's score in the end. The fill is 10 and 107. So 105. I got to score backwards, quite simply. So, hold on.
So 212 to 204. Norcross's team survives, and a big, big win for them, standings-wise. Did you get the standings last match?
So, one second. Sorry. 105, 107, 98, 106. Sorry for the little slip up here, but there we go. 212 to 204.
Do you get the standings last match?
Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I shared it.
Okay. I was doing raffle tickets for Candlepins For Cancer, so.
Hope that 50-50 raffle does well.
Polycat, thanks for watching. North Bend Tornado watching. Love it. Love the name. Justin Lappney, hello from Western Mass. Heather Jezza, great to see you.
Bowie the 4-7-10. Donnelly on a spare fill to tie this match up. She's the only one on a mark, and now a 2-pin pickup means Bowie and Gauthier have the lead. That was earlier.
Thank you, Jennifer Elliott, for helping donate. Watch out for Heather Jusick down the road. Promising star of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Great attitude, love her delivery. Loves her great delivery she has.
10 box, 67 through 6 for Bowie. Donnelly's got a tricky out here. Yes, well played. That's for a 9 box, but still. Little details make the biggest differences down the line. So again, through 13, both teams were on 20 and 6, but now Merrill Norcross moves to 22 and 6 and is now would be clearly ahead. They're in a 4-way logjam for second place on 20 points as well. Again, making the top 8 is the most crucial objective, and we're likely to see both teams later at this point. But seeding might matter. Higher seed will probably get lane choice. I'm not certain of this, but based on the precedent from other tournaments, that is generally how this works. I'll get that confirmation as soon as I can. Spread Eagles are worth bonus money from Candlepin Bowling Network. Just a little something we give. Trying to give something back to the bowlers besides these wonderful broadcasts as well. We think, well, I think they're pretty decent, but that's my opinion. If you guys have actual feedback for us, do let us know. Any constructive feedback welcome in the comments below. 6 box? Okay. You know, I'm impressed. I know it doesn't make you happy, but look at this one. Slide to the left. 13 pins. Katie's got the 1, 2, 4, and 9 as the main duo takes on Northern Mass. One, 7, 10, 20 lanes in all here in Augusta, Maine. Slice pizza bar, arcade and back. I haven't had a chance to play pinball yet. Donnelly gets the spare. Getting one back. Bowie defends pins well. But as the ladies go down to the final 2 boxes, and a crucial mark here. I wonder how many folks thought with that. Wait, that was a good question you had earlier about the house record. It still stands. Mark Ritchie has 207. We've had a few scores recently that have challenged for that, including Nick Norcross throwing 201 during that Pro Series mixed doubles. That, incidentally, will be the first event of the year. That'll be September 29th. Sadly, I will not be able to be there for that. I'm hoping someone will be able to be. Obviously, with my bias, I hope it's someone from Candlepin Bowling Network, but above all, I want to make sure it gets covered somehow, so I'll ask my team, but if I can't, I'll see if someone else, any of the wonderful streamers, of which there are many, will be able to somehow give you coverage of an event very similar to this one. In that case, it's a 10-string total pinfall affair instead of this all-weekend round robin that we see here. Nine box and 9. Yeah, no worries, Jennifer. You meant to say thank you for your question. 146 to 139. You see all the marks here. The scores aren't exploding despite that. It's the underlying fundamentals. As much as most matches are most mark wins, you see the surrounding details that sort of hold back the scores in a certain regard as well. And again, much easier said than done. When you're 60 feet away from those tiny toothpicks, everything becomes that much more difficult. 5-pin tips for Donnelly, too. Peggy's got just the 7-pin. And boy, does she and JT need this. Lyonnaise does not want to get up against JB down a deficit, like anyone, but still. Does the wood risk deflecting the ball? That's my question. She's going wood, and the ball just missed it. Interesting. Was that intentional? The way it was played, I think it was. Still, though, a pin game possible opposite this 8 box. Bowie into triple digits. Donnelly 2. 3 pins. Katie Bowie picks that up and gives it to JB. And as we see here, 154 to 148. Trying to get the scoreboard in view. Big hit JB. 6-pin is hit and will stay standing for the spare try. Lyonnaise 1, 2, 4, 9, 10. There we go. There's the spare. 2-mark advantage, possibly tough to get both the 9 and 10 otherwise. That should be a gainer for the main squad. Unfortunately, 1, 9, and 10 doesn't work out. So I'll be curious to see how JB and Jenna are enjoying essentially following each other around the lanes. Because of the fact that every Division I team has a Division II neighbor following each other around. Wherever Team 1 goes, Team 19 goes. Wherever Team 2 goes, Team 20 goes. They're all 18 apart across these divisions. And wherever one bye goes, the other bye goes as well. So the lane pairs are getting well used all the same. Gothier wayward on the spare fill. It's 3. Still a healthy advantage. JT wants something to break up. Thank you. 3-pin. You think he might need this. You don't know how many more chances after this you're going to get. Want to check in, make sure Gouillart gets on one of the front three here. He's perfectly capable of blowing down a bunch as soon as he's on target. See, it's fine. He's basically solved this pinning problem. Lyonnaise must mark. Got it. Down 10, but now up a mark with 3 boxes to go. A question of a pin. That is Buffalo Nickels. You're absolutely right, Wayne. Yes, pin defended. Just 3 matches to go after this, and then playoffs on a separate broadcast afterwards. Gouillart, ouch, didn't need that. He's not the one who needs another mark right now, but it's still a devastating outcome. Lyonnaise spare fill thin. Still they mix. 2-4.
Greg, next match, it's going to be Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton, 8th place coming to this string, taking on Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith in the playoff right now.
There are definitely a couple of teams that we've yet to see. I think we won't see them until literally the 17th match, the way the schedule shakes out. We are slaves to the machine.
Deb Regan, the businessman, Alex Dallas next, taking on
2-pinner here. Lyonnaise for the lead. Got it.
Vanessa Mark Weber in the playoff hunt also.
18 and another. Donnelly and Lyonnaise surely with the lead. Gouillart does very well to get that 9 just now. He fought against the Eagle Plus quite well. So a fine 9. 9 is fine, as my Norwood teammates used to say. I'll give Norwood Sports Center shout-outs as much as I can. I'll miss that place. It wasn't a lack of love that saved it. People tried. It just encountered too many obstacles. Scott Moore's post in Candlepin chat tells a much more complete story than I. Really appreciate his insights on this. 6 pins for JT Lyonnaise, 91 through 8. And you know, the place wasn't much special. It was very vintage. But it was very special to the community. It'll be missed. But there is hope for the future because of ours and many people's efforts on social media and the fact we've crept into popular culture. I think there's still hope for the game. And especially if new machines get made, which now has a specter of promise. No pressure on the folks who have the know-how and are busy doing other aspects of the Candlepin business. But if they succeed, maybe at last, every center lost isn't immediately Candlepin is irrevocably declining. Maybe, at long last, we break out of our North American shell, like so many of you in chat have asked all this time. The score is actually 200 to 194. I'm off a pin somewhere. Donnelly had a 101. I'm just going to put that in for now, and I'll fix our score sheet later. 200 to 194. That's the true score. The gist is the same, though. It's Gouillart that needs the mark now against the 278. 3 splits in a row, a devastating conclusion. If he makes this, AT has no small feat on his hand. Has to happen. Has to be off the wall. No. Hate to see the ball return get the brunt of that. Yet an understandable release of frustration. JT Lyonnaise and Peggy Donnelly, the winner. It's a 9-box. It's a 7-box. And that is that. A close 4-pin affair. And then I will see here the standings here. I just need to adjust a score on my side. So Donnelly did have 101. It's just where did I get off simply? 14. See touchscreen for further instructions. Yes, yes, yes. 14:21.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Oh, so quite simply, it was a 5-fill. I was actually off from the very. I was off from the very beginning. Yikes. Anyway. But there we go. Now it's correct 101 and 106 for that 207 to 203 victory. Round robin 15 of 17 coming up next. And taking a look around, it should be just a few minutes away. I need that audio timeout myself, but it'll be just 3 to 4 minutes. I wonder how my time estimates have been doing. I hope I'm doing it pretty well, but 3 to 4 minutes from here. And then we will be right back with match 15 of 17 in just a moment. Quick update as we're 1 box away from match 15 of 17 starting. Maria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton will take on Bobby Joe Chase and Mark Smith. It's basically Massachusetts versus Maine in that one. DiFrancesco and Stockton versus Chase and Smith. And then in Division 2, Deb Regan and Alex Dellis, State of New Hampshire, taking on State of Maine, Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber. That'll be coming up next year in just a moment's time. Hello, everyone. Match 15 of 17 beginning now. 1-7-10 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Mixed international doubles. I'm Greg, that's Paul. And this is Maria DiFrancesco and Bobby Joe Chase, partnered with AJ Stockton and Mark Smith for one of these two matchups.
Bobby Joe Chase, head pin, 3-2 split. What a year she's having the last year or so. Maria DiFrancesco, early 70s, still bowling. Pretty good level. 2-4-7. Lovely lady on and off the lanes. Bobby Joe out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Almost on the object pin, not quite to the 3. Maria trying to get a spare. Nails it to start the match. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Players to follow after match 17. Separate broadcast. Hit the bell icon for live notifications once you subscribe free on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Tell your friends and family to do so also. You can watch countless videos, thousands and thousands of videos over and over again.
Aggressive third ball by Bobby Joe.
Beat after 1. Buffalo Nichols, the last match today before the playoffs. David Butterworth, love that name. Are you related to Mrs. Butterworth? You probably get that all the time. A quarter Worcester, youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Not in the dictionary. Webster, put it in. Y-O-U-C-H. Sighton Boar, thanks for watching. This is match 15 to 17 now. 2-day tournament. Bobby Joe missed right, 1-8, left side 4-7. Don't see the sleeve as much.
CBN's the best.
Thank you. Maria had the spare 4-14 through 1. Bobby Joe won't carry.
We're okay, but thanks.
And Charlie Collins is okay. Okay.
Okay.
Tournament win Class A 19 Candlepin Singles Tour Championship with a thrill over Josh Daly last weekend. Maria chops out 1 for a 6, negating the spare 4. That's Paul Grant bowling, 20 with 2 at the mark, but Chase is 7, just 15 through 2. Greg.
Bobby Joe Chase, one of the 4 semifinalists at the Ladies International Singles. You see the Stars and Strikes name on her back out of South Paris, Maine. She'll be happy to see Chris Merrill and Melissa Sinton doing very well.
Bobby a 6 back. Bobby Joe, check her ID. Maria slips 9. How about a 10? The queen is the 5 for the ladies. Bobby Joe outside everything.
YouTube's on. I don't know why Facebook shut off. Thanks for the tip.
Maria for a spare. No problem. Second spare and 3. 30 in a ball. Bobby Joe looking for an outdoes and gets 8.5 on the Richter scale.
Sorry for my distraction there. Facebook cut off. YouTube should be totally fine. Hi again. I don't know what.
YouTube's high definition anyway. YouTube's the better quality.
Everyone, get in here.
To donate to our network, help with all these expenses we have. We do this for free. You can go to Super Chat and help out our network. We appreciate the amount. Bobby Joe Chase.
It's subsidized a little better, but still it's a labor of love.
On lane 4, 6, 1, 3, 9, 7 left.
Not much of a. It's not a profitable enterprise.
Maria's second spare 4 in 3 boxes, 34 through 3 the hard way, with a 6 in between. Bobby Joe, nice shot. Oh, the 9 goes, the 7 does not somehow. Funny game, isn't it? Game of skill and challenge. Maria off course there, 1-6 right, 8 left. Bobby Joe nails the 7 for a 10, 34 through 4. Maria takes an 8, 42 through 4. Bobby Joe Chase a tough luck loser. Madison Rive in that Pro Series playoff opening round. Madison made an incredible shot for a spare. Bobby Joe is tremendous. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
And obviously when I say, like, we're not profitable, on some reason, on some level, I'm glad that, we're still basically akin to a public service right now where, we're trying to be community level, even if we've sidled up to it.
Bombs away, baby, strike! 44 half plus 2, a smile on the face.
So I don't know. We don't want to be, like, corporatized like Bolero or anything like that, We're trying to be human level, ground level here as well. So if we grow, we want it to be sustainably, just like we would wish the same for the sport as well.
It helps our equipment and travel expenses. Believe me, there are many, many, many travel expenses. Too many.
How many miles in your car now?
Over 220,000. I had 85. I started in my 6th year. Start next month. 85,000. I started probably about 10,000 other than bowling covered in that year. So about 135,000 miles or so in my car. 125,000 miles the last 5 years.
Well,
bowling.
As anyone who's tried content creation, you all know we're nothing special in that regard. Just
Maria 9, 51 half. Here's Mark Hollywood Smith. It's Hollywood time.
We do it because we love it.
Out of Norway, Maine, from South Paris, Maine, Stars and Strikes.
And again, you're watching, you're helping already. Thank you.
We got AJ Stock. Their team is doing well. We'll get the standings in just a moment. And Mark won the Maine Open Elimination a few years ago. First one. As a state title, Tim Matero in doubles. Tim carried him in pinfall, of course. The wet titles are 5, the regular ones are 15. These wet titles are 5.
AJ Stockton, 8 pins, 7-10 split. Check mark right side, Mark Smith.
Unchecks it. Spare to start his match. Mark it down. He didn't say it, Mark. What's wrong with him? He's like, mark it down, mark it down.
And he was like, that was routine. Oop. Stockton wanted a piece of that wood somehow.
You could say that's one of the surprising teams of the tournament so far.
In the playoff runs right now.
8th before last match. Left-hander with that quirky wind-up. Right on for a 10. Good pitting, 10 through 1.
Funky, funky, funky. Sorry, that's the second Chaw Slide reference I've made.
To the right, to the right.
Greg, you're only guaranteed 3.
Jeff LA, thanks for the $1.99 donation.
And then the $19.99.
You're missing 2 zeros.
Did you typo the first time? Hey, thank you very, very much for your support of us. Thanks for super show, you say. Thank you very much for your super kind gesture.
$19.99. Thank you very much. Awesome.
Really appreciate it. $21.98. I know this one. I'm good at math. Just like we have to do some average math as well with standings that pop out. Again, the averages should be correct by the end of the tournament as well. Just makes it difficult to report in the moment, but we look forward to getting the statistics, as does 1-7-10 as well.
Hollywood and a spare, left side, only 4, 14 through 1.
Little they could do about it.
At the 1-7-10 Sports Center and Slice Pizza and Wings in Augusta, Maine on Candlepin Bowling Network. 2026 International Mixed Doubles. Stockton only 4.
We've seen that diamond chiseled out of the right side a few times already this morning.
Stockton's team has the lead on the left. Hollywood, nice shot, flies over the 4-7.
Did you like the little hesitation of like, is it still morning? Yes, it is. Pace of play's been pretty good here. Obviously, just 2 strings, 1 per bowler. Makes it fly by pretty well, all told.
Stockton just missed number 1. No kickback. Close.
I'm still team hashtag press the button, but only if pace of play is a concern. Honestly, we got back to the motel at a pretty good time.
Nice 10 for Hollywood. Perfect start. Spare 4-10.
It's just that if people are sick of getting to the hotels late, like after major team competitions, just start pressing the button in each other's faces. That's not cutting each other off.
Exactly.
That's my suggestion.
The seniors in Maine, I cover them a lot. I'm covering 3 Maine state champion tournaments this year. Big 20 Stars and Strike, Big 20 rather, Westport and Westbrook, Maine, and Sanford Bolorama, Sanford, Maine, plus the state finals. And they go fast. I mean, they press that button. They waste no time. They got places to go.
Yeah. So you see AJ's looking for a fresh rack of pins, but now it's to wait for Mark Smith to go. And this is not calling names out. This is just happens across the board. For example.
Only 3. Stockton 10-9 start. His team has the lead, though.
End of lecture.
By 12. Just missed left. The Rick Humerowski special in Millis, 1-3-6, a longtime friend and teammate. Made a living off that shot. Won the average pro rate of 36%.
A lot of continuity from Fairway Sports World Natick. Some leagues still exist there at Millis.
1-8-6, 10 right for Hollywood Smith. No one's going to know his first name eventually, Mark, with a K.
If Danny Finn's right, and he does work there, I trust him, that they're going to just Ryans from now on. It avoids a lot of the confusion. Nice bid.
But it does say Ryan Film Amusement still outside on the board.
And over the center lanes, for example. But yeah, some people say Ryan's Family Amusements, which is technically incorrect, but that is super pedantic, like the pins.
Hollywood a 7, 31 through 3. AJ Hodge pin for a 9, gains a couple of back. 28 through 3. They have the lead, 79-65. The lead is 14. They're trying to clinch a playoff spot. They can't clinch it now, obviously.
The dream, Mark, is to not, profit off the bowlers. At least with Candlepins for Cancer, it keeps it in the community and does that. So that makes sense, But us, the last thing I want to do is profit off people's backs. And that is what I'm struggling with here because I want to grow the channel. I want to, keep making it big. And we are. We're doing it organically. Just, we still have a chat room of folks like you who we can talk with and we can get corrections and feedback from. I love the dynamic that we're not just like, oh,
bombs away, baby! Turnaround strike! AJ Stockton pummels the pins! 38 plus 2 through 4.
So as much as I wish we were making money, quote unquote, the last thing I want to do is either lose community buy-in or feel like I'm taking advantage of everyone. That's the main thing. Yeah. Business can be ethical.
8 for Smith, indeed. 39 through 4. Anything we get is just for expenses.
Yeah.
And that's not even enough.
And this is why I love Candlepins for Cancer so much. I'm not just kissing up to you, Paul. It's money that's taken in as well.
Absolutely.
To help out bowlers.
We have standings, and Melissa Sinton
Booyah!
and Chris Merrill still are undefeated, 28-0.
Nicole, you like that one?
I missed that.
Yeah. Anyway. Go for it.
Smith on the head pin, up the wall, 8, make it 9, 2 pin holds. After the 8, 39 through 4, Stockton a strike on lane 5 of 20. Drops it left, lucky to get 7. 1, 8, 10. Wood sticking around to help for a big 20 potentially and increase their lead. But Smith can get a spare here, and he does. Second spare of the half, book and half marks, 49 plus. Funny guy. Now Stockton has 8, down 2 to go, 8 and a 10.
Peaking at 4 pieces of wood here.
Another pin fell down. You're playing it left, you're playing it right, you're playing the middle.
For me, right. I fear left side just jams up, but maybe something will deflect. And also, I suck at this game.
For a spare, he goes red line, he got it!
Red?
Big 20, 48 through 4, 58 half plus. Stockton delivers.
Haha, you said red line.
You may call your next witness. Greg. Boom,
Excellent.
Boom, boom, boom. Wow.
Excellent shot.
For me, ping, 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 ping. All right, so Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, 28-0 in Division 1. Woo! Amanda Carroll, Josh Shelley in second now, 22-6. Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross, 22-6, but they lose the tiebreaker handily to Carroll and Daly. Tasha Ray, Corey Smith have lost 3 today. They're 20-8. Now they're in 4th place, tied with the Carriers and Granapani and Jenna Wood.
Division 2 match starting now. Deb Regan and Alex Dellis versus Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber. Distinct one-string matchup.
Okay, other matches coming on. Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stocky is 16-12. Sole possession still of 8th. They're now 2 out of Simmons and Lapierre. Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lapierre at 14-14. So they got to take care of business. Deb Regan powers 9. Here's Vanessa Huff. So some great strings this weekend. Heather 12, the Austin Barnes 12-16. Still have hope. We'll see you later on today. Andrea Bailey, Corey Emerson also 12-16. There's a spare for Deb Regan. Injury at all. That's Division 1. 8 make the playoffs each division.
Deb Regan did get a high single in a previous string.
Good for her. Veteran bowler, early 70s, Huff a 10. Division 2, Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, 24-4 in first place solo. Shannon Scribner, Troy Fournier, second, tied at 22-6 with Deanna Bisbee and Will Merrow, who combined for 251 last string. Katie Bowie, Jason Gothy Jr., Tina Shine, 18-10, tied for 4th and 5th with Laura Weber and Nick Freshie Zeffiletto. They had the pinfall advantage on them as well. Craig Holbrook and Faye Sawyer sole possession is 6th at 17-11, trying to win their 3rd title here. Megan Harlow, Matt Buffalo Nichols, 16-12, have gone from 10th today to 7th right now. They have a bye also they just got, I think, next match. And we've seen the last match today also against Will Merrow and Deanna Bisbee. That'll be a war. 14, Phil, for Deb Regan after 1, not 5. And McCarthy and Johnson, Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy, 14 have lost all 3 today. They've been Jekyll and Hyde all weekend after 2-6. 2-8 start. They won the last 6 yesterday. They lost the first 3 today, 14-14. Now in 9th, 2 behind JT and Peggy Donnelly and Megan Harlow and Matt Buffalo Nichols. Deb Regan, Andy Dellis, the businessman, here, 14-14, tied for 9th and 10th. They lose pinfall, though, handily. Taylor Turner, Mike McGinty Magic lost their last match to win the first 2. 13-15, still an outside chance to get in. All right, 2 10s for Vanessa Huff.
Huff's noticed the scoring error here. Yep, it'll be 20-2 for Regan. They just have to fix the scoreboard.
Okay, so it's the 6 box. Didn't see it, 20-2. No buys in the playoffs. Be 16 teams. Win 1 round, you cash. Huff left side. Coming back for more. Hopefully does not. Regan slipping left off the wall. Still get a bunch. Got 8 out of it. Not a hip and hip, but it's a mini split. Not even more. The 3 goes. How about the 8? That got a dance. Plethora of Wood in front for a spare again. Huff, good try. Won't carry to the 7-8. Not the horses.
Mind if I take a photo of that, or are you not done with it yet?
I'm all done.
I can also give it back.
No.
Okay.
I want it back. I had it first. Regan picks up another spare. That's 2 out of 3. Spare 4, 6 spare. Funny game. You can have it, Greg. I was just kidding. Thank you. I was being kiddish. Kiddish, not skittish.
You're half kidding?
29-3. Half kidding, half serious. No comment, Shirley.
Oh, yeah, that one. That one quote from that show, I know.
Airplane. 2 matches after this before the playoffs, a separate broadcast. Huff's 3-6-10 chance. Wood in front, Wood behind. Regan in the bonus on lane 5 at 20 in Augusta, Maine. Way off in the 7. Phil's a hurt of 4-1 with a 6 in between. 31-3. Frustrating game. Huff for a spare. Yes! Pinning leads to a mark. 39 the ball through 4. For the number 1 seed in Division 2. Regan in hot mess here. 6 standing. Next match, we got Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes for the first and only time this weekend, taking on Renee Skinner and DJ Trask. First time seeing them, I believe. Regan 8, 39-4, 1 of the par, 10 per box minimum, despite 2 spares. The other matchup we'll see on lanes 5 and 6 will be Christy Hapworth and Matt Huff having a tough weekend by their standards. And Andrea Langlis and Scott Perry. Andrea Langlis got a double strike to start last string. Had a 72 out end of the 112. But they won that. They lost that match though.
A lot of great comments coming in chat as we see this. We're still working.
Huffsville is 8, 9 of the 10. Wood hanging around so we can kick that double wood over. Ooh, 47-4. Regan wobbling 2-8. Rearranged 4. You could say it's a rearranged 4-7.5 Worcester in the 10. Huffer to the mark, slips the wood, nothing carries.
And again, the scoreboard is confused.
Trying to make a special shot. Oh, almost got it.
Oh, what a bid.
She lets the pins know how she feels.
By the New Hampshire great.
Huff a 9, 56 and a half.
Deb Regan, as seen on TV. So, Eric, great point about local sponsors seems interesting. And yeah, even got the pin cam framed and everything. So thank you very much again, Jennifer. And Bill, glad you're enjoying this as well. I love Duck Pins Forever as well. And, you know, Nick Lloyd and I actually share a few things back and forth on how to make our streams better, just every now and again.
Regan 9, 48F. Who is Hudman Gaming? Who's that rooting for Andrea? Andrea's next match.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, the Langlis stream. Okay, they're from St. John, where she's born originally.
I like how Duckpin has... I like how Candlepin has a great focus on teams. You know, that's not strictly better or anything. I just like that. What I do like about Duckpin is its star system. I really love how you can see prestige on the back of the shirts. Here, in the mixed international doubles, it's spotty. I actually don't know all the winners of this tournament. We know the past few. We saw the ones in the thumbnail. You know, 22 was the Wallaces. They saw on Craig Holbrook 2020.
Mark Weber's almost.
And 2011, Brooke Betteridge and Nathan Neely, for example. But
the businessman spare 5 clobbers of 7 eventually.
Tim Materos won one along the line. Anyway, but it's spotty there. I wish there was like a badge system, and like maybe it doesn't have to be stars for everything. Like an Easter egg if it's Easter, or a World's badge could be, maybe that could be the star. But you can make different shapes, and it'd be like, you know, not to say Steel Valor, certainly not with military man Mark Weber here, an actual veteran. You know, just like a cool little like cartoony badges or something like that you could have on the back of the shirt, maybe alongside the local sponsors as well.
Weber at 10, Alex Dellis, the businessman, 10 in the ball. On the spare, good ball, it's 8. 5 the king, 8 to the left, 18 through 1. Match 4 of 6 today, before the playoffs, on a separate broadcast later this afternoon. Weber, good try, a little light. Not much to show. Dellis for 2 in a row, yes, good start for him. 28 the ball through 2.
And he was facing the splits the last time we saw him. He's off to a great start here.
Weber, nice out for a 9. 19 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. 13.13 and 19 21st seconds.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network before that decimal gets any more irrational quickly. Hi there. We're on Facebook and we're on YouTube, unless the Facebook stream crapped out on me again. Nope, we're still here. 194 of you watching? Holy smokes. Well, this is good bowling in front of you. We should hardly be surprised. Thank you very much for watching us from 1710 Sports Center. Yeah, Lapo's got the idea. Hit the like button if you're logged into the platform of choice, but even if you're just sitting back and watching on your TV, I know we love interacting with chat, but as long as you're all enjoying as well, great to see each and every one of you.
Super chat up on Network Out if you'd like to help out. Whoever won the 8th chance for his first mark of the string. Won't get it. Alex with 3 in a row somehow. Good try. Can't get to the East Coast. Spear 8, spear 4. 32 through 2 with Deb Regan. And Weber gets a 10. 29 through 3. Object pin carries for a 10 for Dellis. He's at 42 through 3.
I wish it was easier to hit the like button on the TV. The majority of our audience actually watches on TVs as well, in fact. It must be so cumbersome. We were trying to fight with the smart TV remote in our motel. Fine motel for what it was, honestly.
I was trying to Caitlin Clark game last night. They lost anyway, so it worked out.
But it's so fussy to get the remote. You'd have to click the button and click over the thumbs down button while covering up this compelling action in front of us. That's probably a tedious thing. So, again, if you're able to hit the button easily, if it's easier on your device, much appreciated.
Caitlin Clark, so much fun to watch. Weber, palms away, baby, strike.
Meh, I've seen quicker. Hi.
Show some emotion, Mark. Come on. Show some emotion. I always tease about that one. Alex way off that time. It's a Paul Grant shot. He runs the business. Father Andy Dallas, the great owner, hosting a 90% any doubles September 6th, 10 a.m. Still some spots available. 8:50 through 4. Register on the Candlepin chat page or Butwell's Bowling Center at gmail.com. 10 a.m. Sunday, September 6th. About 5 or 6 teams available to sign up for still.
I can't replay the reaction, but I can replay this.
$70 a bowl at $140 a team.
Drywall Concepts, Mark Weber's a part of. Number 1 in the left division during Men's Worlds.
Weber trying to get double strike, not even close. Thank you, David Butterworth, for the kind words. If you're going to strike, there it goes. The businessman. All business. All 10 go down. 60 half plus 2. Weber, nice comeback for a spare. On strike, 49 through 4. Make it, is that right? Yep.
59 in the ball.
The scoreboard flipped before I said it. 59 and a half plus. Weber is in business.
Unlucky, Mark. I was showing a
The
replay.
paint business.
I hate when the bowlers interact with the stream and I'm like, sorry, I was doing my own nerdy thing. My bad. 109 to 93. Look at all the marks. Gregory, how about the match that was in progress? Okay, hold on. There we go. 115 to 112. 3-pin advantage for Huff and Weber. And now that we have seen the score sheet, 5 marks, by the way, for Regan and Dallas already. Now we can go back here. And we see DeFrancesco and Stockton in front, but not by as much as it appears.
Down on Mark. There's a strike. Maria goes bombs away, baby. Always a smile on her face. Bobby Joe dealing with a split of 2 and 10.
A much more meek reaction than AJ's like, hoo-yah! Maria's like, yay! She actually did very similar to Mark Weber. In its own
Mark
way.
Weber's no Mark Hollywood Smith. Let's put it that way as far as that goes. Better bowler right now, obviously. Mark was a better bowler in his prime, obviously, at the time.
It's like we're throwing insults all ways.
All in good fun. Bobby Joe Chase on a strike, rather. Had a 9 in the fill. So 53 at the half, 9 in the box, 62 through 6. And Mark Hollywood Smith, 49 in the ball next for his team. AJ Stockton has a spare next. Is that right?
That's right.
58 in the ball, having a good half.
So does Smith, but DeFrancesco's Mark the advantage.
Off to the left, curving right to left 4, which he's on a strike. Bobby Joe, 7-10 goalpost, always football season, and Candlepin Bowling. And I want to make a new rule. I propose a new rule. If that Lena pin stands up, it's 2 points for horseshoe Lena. If it's all staying up by the end of the third ball. DeFrancesco, good second ball. Got it! Masterful shot, spare on strike. 71 through 6, 81 on the ball through 7. Good for her.
I can see why this team might get into the playoffs.
Oh, what a try. The horseshoe pin goes down. The 7 to 10 does not come close.
But again, DeFrancesco has that reputation. I still remember, who was it? Who was it that said he has a scary good reputation?
Did we get the standings yet? We did, right?
Yeah, ages ago. 1-7-10's always quick. They've been excellent. Oh, yeah.
I just want to review these real
There
quick.
you go.
Bobby Joe and 9, 71 through 7. What a great sport for any age. Candlepin is cool, a game, a skill and challenge like nothing else. Not easy like 10-pin. You earn your pins here. It'll test your will and your wits and your mind and everything else in between. DeFrancesco, right side 4 on a spare after a strike. 85 through 7. Bobby Joe right back with 8, maybe 9, maybe 10. The 9
Pull.
circles around, tips the queen. She won't fall.
Pull the string harder.
There's a king, there's a queen. Maria, another good ball. Oh, just curved outside the 1, barely. Last second.
Let me
The
get
wind took it. Bobby Joe, spare. 81 of the ball through 8.
Needed that.
Maria
Uh-oh.
taps the 8 for a 7. 92 through 8 from 1-7-10 Sports Center and open for business. Slice, pizza and wings. Full bar, great food. How about the baked potato skins? Incredible.
Mark and a half gained there, and after 14 matches, it's now posted on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sorry for the delay.
This is a battle of 7th and 8th spot right now. Chase's team in 7th. DeFrancesco's team with AJ Stockton in 8th. Chase and Hollywood Smith 18 and 10. DeFrancesco Stockton 16 and 12. Maria 1-4-7-9. Bobby Joe, nice ball. The queen goes down the middle. 7-10 pulse yet again. You could say a 2-for-1 special for her in the last this half. 89-8 on the spare 8.
All over her head pin, you can see by those colorful bricks. Not standard Candlepin notation, but you see the
What
head
a
pin accuracy.
shot! She hit the 9. It goes! Incredible shot for a spare. 102 to ball in the 9th. Alex Dellis, the businessman, gives her a high five. And AJ Stockton all pumped up.
So consider the teams are intertwined. There's a Division I and a Division II team. They travel as a tandem. So Deb Regan and Alex Dellis have been following Maria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton to all the lanes, and every team has a situation like that. One follows 19 around, etc.
Bobby Joe bounces the 7, couldn't get to the East Coast.
2 follows 20, 3 follows 21, etc., etc. That's how that works. I never took Latin.
Having no trouble with English.
There's the 10 box. 99 through 9.
9's a wild. 99?
999.
Remember that show, Get Smart? You're too young for that one. They had a phone in the shoe. So your shoe was ringing. Get Smart.
I might have had a replay. I missed it.
Don Adams. We're on a bonus, 102 in a ball.
What are you doing?
AJ's a character. Another good ball. Check mark right. 5 the queen. 3, 6, 10 right of the queen. 108 through 9. Bobby Joe in the head pin pocket. 7 left. 3, 6 right. Can she slice and dice?
Mad respect to all the bowlers who are in the zone competing, but I love the goofballs as well.
Front of the mark. Off the mark that time. The wood carried the object, the 3. Bobby Joe trying to get a special shot. What a try. Flew over the 7. Wouldn't come down for a landing. That was close.
It seems like a string that should have been in the 110s. It's honestly a very solid back half, all told.
And we have a nice 10. How about a 118 string with a 97 league bowler? No good for Chase a 9. 108 string.
And here was that replay again, by the way, I meant to show earlier.
Maria gains 10 pins on her counterpart.
You were hit.
You were hit, stupid.
Everyone says you were hit. I did not invent that.
Yeah, but you made it famous.
Oh,
you put some English on it.
baloney.
The way you say it's so good is better, though.
That is bullshoy. I did not invent get over.
Yeah, but the way you say it is very clever.
You were hit. I am the voice of the people. Or I get to be in this instant in time
Stockton
anyway.
the spare. Good head pin hit. It's going to go for 7. Right to left, 5, 8, 7, 65 half. Hollywood on spare himself. It's a good ball. It's 9. He's got the 7 to deal with. The wood rolls out of bounds. Good news for him. 58 half. 10-pin lead for Stockton's team on the right with DiFrancesco.
Yeah, it's a good development here. Let's see if is that Deadwood, I wonder. I think it is that the Deadwood line, if I'm honest with you? I'm trying to look. Yeah, he put on the brakes.
It's good.
Hi.
What a weekend they're having. DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton.
I actually haven't seen here if that's where the wood pattern changes, if that's the Deadwood line, but I'm not familiar with every single house's quirks like that. Even by now. Good shot, high on the wood, but the 5 and 7 not taken. That is fair, I think.
He says mark it down.
Yeah.
Spare. 68 to ball through 6. Hollywood time again.
At the very least, if it's simultaneous, it's good.
Stockton way out for an 8. 73 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's get a quick update from Greg.
So 191 to 176. Mark Smith makes up that mark, so to speak. He needs one more, probably.
Archie and Keys of Falls and Parsonville is still closed for now. Looking for a buyer. 10-lane house. If Elliot's mom has a ton of trophies in the house, build a wing. Stockton trying to keep the win. Right side, 6-10. It's down to 15 minus the fill from Smith. Cut it to single digits. Momentum on this side despite being down. It's a good ball in the pocket. It's 8 this time. 2 right, 4 left. Spear 9, Spear 8, 76 through 6 is down to single digits.
Yeah, this could take over the lead.
It's down to 7, just like that.
Big challenge for playoff hopefuls, Stockton and DiFrancesco.
Second ball, missed number 1. Here comes
Look
the
out!
It stoles! Stolen spear! AJ stole it! Smith gets in his own! Matching spears anywhere they fall! 7-pin lead for Stockton and DeFrancesco on the right. 83 in the ball. Hollywood 86 plus. What a battle. What a match. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling?
And the wood just swerved at the last moment.
Look at this face. Get a replay of that one. Get a replay. Nico highlight reel. Nico highlight reel.
And you thought Paul Grant was excitable. Look at this.
Did you get the replay of that one?
Hold on, it's a nested replay. No, here we go.
That's a Paul Grant shot, a Southwest Airline commercial shot. Want to get away?
Also,
Jessica, you think you've seen it all. Christina Dill, you wouldn't do something like that, would you? She's like, yeah.
please, this is a serious major tournament here. There is no fun allowed in bowling.
Christina Dill won the main APH Average Rate Handicap State Tournament in Maine. She was carried up by boyfriend, husband, fiance, Eugene Tiger Jordan. No one's ever done that in Candlepin bowling, I don't think. That was awesome. That was like a ESPN moment, like Olympic moment.
Scores are confirmed as you see it here. Stockton, mark aside. Now show us a real one.
Trying to take advantage of stolen spares. Pushes 7, 8. One of the two. Generous leave. 91 through 7. They've been feisty all weekend. Smith, head pin. 2-2 split. Youch.
Why would you hit the head pin?
2-4, 6-10 right. I know. Stockton's like, I'm doing better. I miss it. Hollywood's up to 92 through 7, going for 4 in a row.
Danny Finn was right. Head pin is overrated.
Stockton, another spare. No, we got rearranged to 2. May have caused possibly the spare.
And again, averages out in the long run.
Smith the wood. Oh, close to the 6. Stockton streak stops.
I was being ironic,
Smith
Rebecca.
streak stops
Of course, we're here to have fun.
AJ a 9, 100 through 8. Smith a 9, 101 through 8. 2 box go update from Greg.
218 to 209. 2 boxes remaining here. That's true. It has been deposited into the ball return at 7-8. Or was it a house ball, one wonders?
High flying rollaway lanes next Saturday, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Register at Candlepins number 4, Cants.com. 9s and 10 spares and strikes. 10 strings, 80% handicap. Register Candlepins number 4, Cants.com. Saturday, August 29th, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.
Also, the second gutter clearance ball hit the 10-pin as well.
That's a tough one for Stockton. 4 wobbling, 7-10. Smith, head pin hit, splits himself 2-1. Now 1-1 split. Which one you like better? Smith, 4 lefts, 3 right. Youch!
He's capable, but boy, does that require a cut. Did the wood nestle up against it, I wonder?
AJ trying a special shot. Missed left. 4 in the 10.
Very good bid, all told.
Smith trying to kick that 3 into the 4. Good try. Won't go. Had the right idea. Just missed too far right. Now he tried to each get 1.
Like Chase, an excellent back half, but they're down to their last box.
Stock takes the safe route for 9. 109 through 9. What a string. Smith an 8. 109 through 9. 1 box to go. It's 227, 217. Stockton and DeFrancesco can move up higher in the standings, potentially. They do lose the pinfall, though, to Chase and Smith, so they would stay in 8th.
If it's a tie for 8th, though, it results in a 1-string
But at least gives them it'll give at least a 2-pin lead in the standings, pending action from Sarah Simmons and Jeff Lapierre of 14 and 14. They're 16 and 12 coming in. Big ball here. Just missed the head pin. Comes back for the 10 and the 6. It's the 1-3 in front, 7 wobbling 8 left. Smith needs a mark. It's a good ball. It's a strike, baby. No! Are you serious?
He can still
Everybody's mouth open like Home Alone. Kevin.
He can still make this for he can still make this for a mark here at least. That's the good news. Stockton needs the pin.
Alex Dallas Devrigan's faith says it all. Wow, they're just stunned. Was that the 5-pin?
I got the replay.
Was that the 8? It's crazy. Like you said, good chance for a spare still to win it. Maybe. We need a mark at a big fill. AJ can put pressure on with a mark. What a try over the 7-8.
So is this between the 1 and the 3 spots?
Smith needs it. Smith gets it. Still alive. 119, the ball in the 10th. Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts again.
We've seen some surreal pin action before. That may take the cake.
Stockton needs at least one here to help. 2 would be a tie clinch. Yes, Big 10. 119, fine string. Maria, 118. They combine for 237. And now Smith needs a strike to tie for 1 point each.
4 pin. That happened at Boutwell's too. It got a promotion to the 3 pin, someone commented.
237, 227. Smith needs to go bombs away, baby, or they bomb out 2 points.
1 is the maximum. DeFrancesco Stockton guaranteed 1 for the tie.
Smith for a tie. It's a good ball, but he splits 6. And DeFrancesco, AJ Stockton continue their playoff run with a 4-pin win. Wow, wow, wow. Smith 125. Bobby Joe Chase 108, 237, 233.
And fair play to DeFrancesco and Stockton. Wonderful folks. And the pin conditions are the same for everyone, and they got them down when it counted. Bobby Joe Chase and Mark Smith immensely frustrated. You see them all over the head pin down the stretch, and it just wasn't enough. Great match.
2 big points. They're tied in the standings, but Smith and Chase have the tiebreaker, so they're tied for 7th right now in 8th. They're in 8th officially right now. And if Simmons and Lapia lose, they'll have a 4-pin lead. And that's going to be 1 going to the final 2 matches. And do they have a bye yet? Let me see. They're team 16.
Four stinking pins. Chad is blowing up about this match. I tell you, one of the craziest outcomes we have had here. It all averages out in the end, but there are some wild moments along the way. The unpredictability of Candlepin bowling.
No, they've already played the bye team. Now, their next match coming up, we're not going to cover them. They're on lanes 11 and 12. Stockton's team is going to be playing Melissa Sinton and Chris Mel. It's a tough one for them there.
Yeah. By the way, just a recap of this match here. Mark aside here, Huff and Weber now having switched lanes around. Mark Weber has a mark. Alex Dell is possible 70 half as a strike. Mark Weber possible 60 half, and he's behind.
And they also play Maria DeFrancesco and AJ Stockton play Celeste Buckman and Rick Martel the last match on 7 and 8. Yeah. So they have one tough one. Try to beat the undefeated team coming to this match next. Not in that broadcast, though.
I'm trying to think if that was a head pin hit for Regan. I obviously, it's down. I thought she splashed it from behind. Did she not? Had my head down. The scoreboard even thinks it's 6. Sure.
What a throw that was. We had some good ones this weekend.
Risk of a wood deflection here. Has Regan played it right? No, afraid not.
Andrea Langlis, Scott Perry, our next match. First time seeing them.
So devious of the cap there. Bobby, we've been on the 5-Pin Universe podcast before. I forget which episode. It's not 227. I believe it was either one before or one after. It was 226 or 228, I think. But that was great.
Next match, Greg, on Group 1. Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes taking on Renee Skinner, DJ Trask. Our other match will be Christy Hapworth, Matt Huff against Scott Perry and Andrea Langlis. Our next match 16 to 17 before the playoffs on a separate broadcast. And Matt Buffalo Nichols, big match coming up later on against Merrow and Deanna Bisbee.
1 pin taken out. I seem to be a ways off on my scoreboard somehow. I'm trying to figure out what's going awry here.
Matt Nichols and Megan Harlow in that match.
What's my problem here? I have way too high a fill. Somehow Dell's got a 4 fill, and for some reason I entered it as an 8 fill. This score is now correct. I'm sorry. Huff and Weber now way ahead here. Excuse me. It was adjusted in the second box. There was an adjustment in the second box. It was entered wrong somehow. So there we go. Scores are correct now. Again, our scores are unofficial until officially corroborated. We strive for accuracy, but unfortunately it is not 100%. Confidence, not infallibility. But yeah, 5-Pin Universe, great podcast. Kerry Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman. That was a fun show with them. Tim Wiseman, president of C5PBA, if I'm understanding correctly, the Players Association. By the way, 5-Pin Bowling, National Game of Canada over there across all the provinces, even if New Brunswick and Nova Scotia have Candlepin as well, which we're pleased to have. Pins are number 23532 from left to right because, which adds up to 15 pins. And strike and spare math is the same, so a perfect game is a gettable but rare 450. Regan here at the six-pack. Needs a mark. Nestled the wood in front. I think she's done that before. It's a good pinning move, whether intentional or not. Huff's try. She and Weber have been doing very well this tournament. Leaves 2 pins standing. (22-4), the number 1 team, Huff and Weber. Opposite of 5 box here, the gain is 4 and the lead is 10. Dellis and Weber both of the mark to come. Alex Dellis, of course, can he continue this hot form? As he and Regan still have a chance to get in. They are tied on points for one of the playoff seeds right now. Huff and Weber are basically in. They're chilling. But, of course, seeding can matter. In theory, you get a weaker opponent if you go higher in the seeding. We'll see, though. All the scores go back to 0, and it's going to be a ton of fun on the playoffs on a separate stream. Nickel and dime leave. I called it the 5 and dime at one point, but it sounded too much like 5 and 9, so I stopped that. Even if that's how we know Woolworth and similar convenience stores. At the 5 pin, in the face of it, that's good pinning. Could still gain here. Regan, yeah, that's a fine ball. That's going to score 9. Nothing fancy on the third ball. That'll be the same 9. Vanessa Huff makes it to 100. That's an 11-pin pickup in this comparison. As we switch it on over. To Weber and Dellis on the same high tightrope act at the moment. Alex Dellis, a 3-mark half. Had a low fill in one of them, as we now see. Not sure how I missed it. There was a 4 fill there, so really the two are pretty much neck and neck. Headpin hit. And here is one of the many lefties, as Richard is saying. Weber lost the fill there. That's 2, and now the security of the strike fill, significant. Dellis hits the wood, though, and it's 5. It is a pickup. Good second ball. Weber could pick up on pinning here. Dellis, of the family that owns the center, Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, 8 and 7. Sorry, got distracted there. So a lot of left-handed bowlers, like you're saying, Richard. Also a lot of bowlers, even if they're right-handed, will throw the ball with a clockwise turn as well. You see that among a lot of the great bowlers in the Friday Night Pro League. Isn't it interesting? Obviously, Alex Dellis with a cross-lane delivery, as it said, as you see here. Into the 1-3 pocket. That's exactly where you want to put such a cross-lane ball. But unfortunately, the 7-9 doesn't carry. Weber's try. What's up? In the face of the head pin. 8 pins for Huff and Weber as they try to go further and further in the lead in division number 2. 2 separate round robins, taking 8 of the top 17 teams, which obviously results in a bye match for each of the teams at some stage. 17 teams, 16 matches. The bye has to play. That's why there's 17 matches, which confused us at first. Hashtag Will Gaunt was right. 179 to 170. That's head pin. That's the 7, 8, and 9 if the 7 doesn't get over. Oy. Alex, you should have had Dimitri do the decks. In all seriousness, 1, 7, 10. A great host, just like they were for Ladies Internationals. Those are all foul pins, I'm afraid. The maximum score is 8 in this box. Weber, no mark either. 7 or 8 here coming up. Alex, Dino, and Dimitri, the brothers Dellis. Which one is the better brother Boutwell's bowler? There's a very clear answer for that. So 8 is the official score there. Weber picks up 2 pins. No respots in Candlepin unless it's on the first ball or it's a full rack on the second ball. Thank goodness that rule exists in my case. I'm so embarrassed when I have to hit the pin center twice. I am grateful for the little privilege. The third ball, the great equalizer. You see these guys need it too. 11 pins, Dallas might need yet 2 more marks, despite the fact he's already got 3. His try tips the 3. The head pin was knocked, but didn't go. Weber, that was thin, say the pins, on the head pin. It's Dallas that must convert. Wood in the way of the 110, or does it help? Oh, it did deflect away. Too bad. Great news for Weber. The relief is diabolical, but it doesn't super duper make a difference, although the pinning is a question. Let's see what happens here. 9 versus 7. 2 pins picked up makes it 9. It makes it more likely that Dallas could win with 1 mark versus none. If Weber marks, it's definitely all over. Otherwise, if Dallas marks it and Weber doesn't, Alex could take this away from the number 1 Division II team. He's missed his head pin, though. The 8 falls, that's significant. 4 horsemen right. Massively simplifies the lead. Weber's got a 2-pinner, though. Dallas must make this harder leave and hope Weber misses the easier one. 4 horsemen miss the head pin. Weber and Huff are the winners in this match. 2-pinner missed, who cares?
And that keeps them number 1 firmly for now, 26-4, 2 matches to go. And depending on what Scribner and Fournier do, if they lose, their magic number is 1 with 2 to go. If they win, their magic number is 3 with 2 matches to go.
On we go, straight to match 16. We were the last ones done, but first a quick look at the statistics for this match. Here it is, final score. We flip the scores back around, 206 to 195. And yes, that is official, 206, 195. Huff and Weber, as Paul mentions, maintaining that number 1 advantage. Despite,
so Regan and Dallas, by the way, 14-16, devastating loss, Greg.
Yeah, and it's 3 marks to 5 as well. Unfortunately, just not enough in the end there. Vanessa Huff with the 11-pin pickup was the difference. The men neutralized each other 106 and 106. Again, remember, Deb Regan injured as well. That's part of it. Good on her for giving it a try. Reality is the pins are cold and calculating, and that 11-pin advantage is what it is.
And Tosh Wright Corey for a tie with Aaron Merrill. Nick Norcross says Slack continues. They're now 0-6-1 today in points.
All
go
my
21-8.
The pins judge us, but all my homies hate the pins, you know?
Usually 21-9. That means Mark Carrier, Samantha Carrier, still behind though in pinfall. Or tied. Could be tied or go ahead of them, actually. We'll see. Well, they're standing soon. We have 2 matches to go. Andrea Langlis, originally from Canada now, Westport Bowling Center, Westport Bowling Lanes in Westbrook, Maine. Up next with Scott Perry, the producer of No Questions Asked. You can watch on CandlepinForCancer.com website a touching brief 25-minute documentary about the charity. Any questions, that'll explain everything. That's the next match. And they'll be taking on...
So you can ask questions. You folks can ask the questions. We don't.
They'll be taking on Christy Happer, the Christy Happer Special, and Matt Huff. And the other match we'll have will be Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes against Renee Skinner and DJ Trask. Our next match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
No point in taking an audio timeout here. We're just going to plunge straight into it. Stand by.
You're bowling second, right? You're in the second group.
Oh, Paul, I've never done an interview in my life.
It's easy.
It's not easy.
We got a lot of people waiting to watch you bowl. We get some.
Hold on. Can you hear us all right in there?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
We got a special treat of Andrea Langlis from Canada, St. John, Canada, from St. John originally, right?
Originally, but I haven't lived there for a
people
long
in
time.
Canada waiting last shift, waiting for you to bowl. Get some. Who's Hoodin Gaming? Hudman Gaming? Rooting for you on the stream.
Oh, it's my nephew, Hudson. Hi, Hudson.
Okay. Hudson the bowler?
He's starting.
He needs to bowl. That's a good sport, Hudson, for any age.
Renee Skinner and DJ Trask versus Heather Twombly and Austin Barnes in the 16th of 17, and then Andrea Langlis here and Scott Perry versus Christy Hapworth, Matt Huff.
You had a double strike a couple of strings ago. A double strike starting at 72.5. You beat Shannon Scribner 112, 111. Good for you.
Thank you.
Talk about you started bowling about, what, 4 years ago now? I met you at the APH Average Handicap Championship at Archie Strike and Spare and Parts for the against Shannon Scribner, against Bethany SV. You didn't win, but you had a 128 6 spare 8th string. And I think you made a name for yourself then as Heather Twombly, a spare.
I did not bowl that well that day.
But you made some good shots, some
And
tough splits. and
Bethany bowled.
You've won a house
outstanding.
championship. You've been in the playoffs the last couple of years. You've been very competitive. What makes you? Why do you like bowling? You never really did any sports. You said growing up, right? In your bio. What got you interested in Candlepin bowling?
Well, I think you say this every time I'm on stream, but I grew up. My grandfather was a manager of the Fairview Lanes in St. John.
That's Fred Blizzard, right?
Yep, and I spent a lot of time there as a child, and it just feels like home being in a bowling alley.
And last year you made the playoffs, the 220 doubles at Candlepins For Cancer, 4th annual at Extra Lanes. This September 12th, our 5th annual. You made the playoffs last year pretty good with
Yes.
Pam LaValle of
Yes.
Westport.
Yes.
What a great
Pam's
manager. What a
awesome.
great job she does there, doesn't she, in Westport?
Pam's amazing. She works really hard, and everyone loves Pam.
Now, I first met you in the final. I think you had like an 84 average. Now you're about 97 state average last year. And you're in the
yeah.
hundreds. You're averaging in the hundreds this time, right?
My average goes up probably about 5.
Heather Twombly, back-to-back spares.
28 ball through 2. Talking to Andrea Lang. Let's continue.
Sorry.
It's okay, no.
My average goes up about 5 every year. I started 4 years ago with
It's pretty good.
76, 77.
I'm jealous.
82, got an 88, 92, and then finished leagues last year with the 94, but states with the 97.
And Westport's one of the toughest houses in Maine, pinning-wise. It's not a lot of action there.
Yeah, that's what makes us all feel like stars when we leave, though. It's a good, it's a
Exactly.
good thing about Westport.
Now, was your grandfather Fred Blizzard, right? Did he bowl a lot too? Or did he just work?
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he bowled.
You
He
say
was-
he did a lot. He did a lot. Is it cystic fibrosis you put down your bio? He did fundraising. He did for.
So a lot of people in my family had cystic fibrosis. He had 4 children with cystic fibrosis, and he raised a ton of money for that. He was the president for the Cystic Fibrosis Canada, the nationwide president at one point. And he was St. John, our radio station's first sportscaster.
And that is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Have a good time for that, Andrea?
Sometimes.
I like you. Usually say no. You can stay. So how old is Hudson, by the way? You said he started bowling. Is he a teenager or is he?
He is 12.
Okay.
He is awesome. We went bowling last weekend, and he's could be a good bowler if he
What?
put his mind to it.
What? Oh, that's a big hit by Twombly for another strike there. Is it tough being? Are you one of the best bowlers? I assume. Like, are you that person who's just like, why would I take her bowling? She's too good at it.
I don't know.
Well, it takes time. Hudson, it takes time to learn the game. Be patient. Is Hudson a good student, by the way?
Hudson's amazing. He's one of the smartest people I know. He's actually knows a lot more facts than probably 100 adults put together.
Wow, amazing.
About like specific things, or would it be like general knowledge? Like, are we going to see him on Jeopardy one day?
Yes,
Yeah?
100%. He
He's
knows.
a genius, huh?
He started with space, and now you can name any obscure country in the world, and he can tell you the history by dates
That's
up until
ama-
today.
That's amazing.
St. Kitts and Nevis? Djibouti?
All of it. He knows it all.
Impressive.
Heather's on strike. Bobs away, baby. Strike.
She spilled it.
Double strike. Wow. The power of the double strike. Renee, good try. Won't carry the 10. Got the 7. Andrea, nice talking to you. Good luck the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you so much.
See, it's not that easy to talk. It's not that hard to talk to, right? Just a regular conversation.
Yes, you made it easy. Thank you.
All right, Hudson, want to see you ball, okay? Thank you.
He said goodbye. Run while you still have the chance.
All right, bye. Darkney saying St. John still going strong.
That was delightful. Thank you very much, Andrea, for that.
I'm able to loosen up too in bowling. Their first interview, other than at the end of a match. Actually, she didn't interview us. She lost that match the first time. She didn't like streaming at first. Now she loves it. She's getting used to it.
DJ Trask and Austin Barnes. So Battle of Maine here versus Massachusetts and Heather and Austin. Sometimes the romantic partners are together in this tournament, Barnes and Twombly in this case.
Trask named Trick as being a Dark Shadow. Trask is the evil character, evil pastor, evil priest on Dark Shadows.
Bad luck.
The evil minister. The Reverend Trask.
Goes down the middle with this one. Barnes of Academy 2 on the Friday Night Pro League gets his spare.
Jester Reveal gets killed 3 different times, 3 different time bands, and I love it.
It's a surprise to see Twombly and Barnes been dour in the standings to this point right now, as it's a 3-pin pickup despite the good third ball. This is an excellent start in this string as we go down to the penultimate match.
That's a perfect half. Spear 8, Spear 7, 10, strike. Very underrated bowler. The hey girl, they call her.
It got a little quieter, but I think that's just because 3-4 is on the bye, so let's lively activity around us for once. But the crowd's going to thin out quick here. The field is just about halved in a 2 matches time as we go down to the playoffs. That 3 was hit. Oh, Mark Smith joined Mark Smith in the complaint line. That should have been a strike. Barnes gets a 6 fill.
We have 1 match left, so we'll get the standings soon. Playoff implications and seeding on the line next match.
Lower your microphone, please.
Okay, all right, sorry. Bethy Esposito, Scott Valier, one more time.
Spare for Trask.
Against Ashley Britt and James Hume, seeing them for the first time. Big match after that. Will Merrill Jr. again and Deanna Bisbee, the 3 seed coming to last match. They're taking a Matt Buffalo Nichols and Megan Harlow. Important match for them also.
9 box, 25 for 2. DJ and Austin had a nice embrace on the lines. I was showing the replay at the time. It was really nice to see.
Suzanne Dione Keniston, thank you for watching.
I swear Austin Barnes from Massachusetts, but wearing the Huff Power Sports shirt and the 1710 Sports Center logo on his sleeve.
We're in for Renee Skinner. We're the Andrea Langlis fans. We're the DJ Trask fans. Austin Barnes fans.
They'll come out here. 6-7 split results here with the Wooden maybe in the middle. And 7-10 split with Wood.
So I take Hudman Gaming into gaming, I would take it.
Among other things, as we learned.
It knows all the capitals and cities and states. That's amazing.
And everything else. Well, like when a country was founded, man, that's an obscure stat. Very relevant to that nation's history, of
What's
course.
the capital of South Dakota, Craig?
Pierre.
Yeah, how about North Dakota?
Bismarck.
Oh, you're good. Hudson 2.0. How about the capital of Antarctica?
U.S. state capitals I've got.
The capital of Antarctica.
There is none?
Hudson, what's the capital of Antarctica?
That's kind of the whole point. It's a neutral territory. 8 aside. Remember, Twombly has 2 open marks because of the 2 open strikes. The 10 she already has is on the board, so...
Hudson, what's the capital of Antarctica? Come on. No, where's the answer?
If Bro log...
Susan's daughter is Renee Skinner watching.
Bro has left the chat.
Antarctica.
Headpin hip, DJ, 7-10 again.
Kai's kicking the ball at the standings when you're ready, Greg.
These corners just not carrying it. 2-1 split here. I wonder if this might go. Just a second here. Got some interesting wood puzzles developing here. Where would you go on... Austin's shot is pretty simple. Just cut the 3 over. Where do you go with DJ's? Is this the center wood take it? High on it. Sorry.
I thought DJs know how to spin.
Yeah, actually, sorry.
okay.
Let's see. Barnes' try here. He got a sidewall kick. Not into the wood. Go ahead.
The great news continues from Melissa Sinton. Chris Merrill, 30-0. They clinched the #1 seed in Division 1. They'll play the 8th seed in round 1 of the playoffs. 1-string match. #2 seed Amanda Carroll, Josh Jelly. #2 sole possession, 24-6. Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross, sole possession of 3rd, 23-7. Sole possession of 4th. Check this out. Mark and Samantha Carrier, 22-8 in 4th. Tosh Ray Corey Smith started the day at 2nd. They're now in sole possession of 5th at 21-9. Sole possession of 6th as teams are breaking up. Jenna Wood, Corrado Ponti at 20-10, all bunched up still. Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, 18-12, not a war. And Maria DiFrancesco, A.J. Stockton, a big win, 18-12, tied for 7-8, but Stockton loses the tiebreak, and Maria the tiebreaker to Smith and Chase. 4 behind with a match to go, 2 matches to go. Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lapierre, Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes still have a chance. Everybody else is out of the running. Division 1.
Trask headpin perfect in this half here, but has little to show for it.
The good news for Simmons and Lap, they get in. They have the tiebreaker advantage right now by about 61 over Jason Smith.
Yes, he's got this one. 4-1 split converted to get back into this.
So Jason Smith, the matching number is 1 to clinch a spot. DeFrancesco Stockton, matching number 1 to clinch.
Barnes as well, 53 in a ball, right box for box with him. Not Carl with him, not like that.
Division 2, Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, 26-4, 2 ahead of Shannon Screw, the Troy Forner in second place, 24-6 in third. Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrill will see the next match, 22-8, 2 behind them. Laura Whippen, Nick Freshie Cefaletto, 20-10, tied for 5th and 6th, with a tiebreaker going to 5th. Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr., Megan Harlow, Matt Buffalo Nichols started there at 10th. They're now in 6th with 18 points. 2-time winners, face away Craig Holbrook in 7th, 17-13. 1 behind, Sonja Johnson, Tom McCarthy, 16-14, tied with Peggy Donnelly and Justin J.T. Lyonnaise for 8th and 9th.
Division 2 matchup starting now. Christy Hapworth and Matt Huff, siblings, versus Andrea Langlis and Scott Perry. The Boutwell's connection there.
Johns McCarthy, the tiebreaker, handily on Donnelly and Lyonnaise. Taylor Turner, Mike McGinty Magic still have a slight hope at 15-15.
Well, Andrea from all over, as we've learned, but still. Fouled away, that's 2 pins away. Well, that's 4 bucks anyway.
Golf season 4?
Yeah, afraid so. +5 to Hapworth to start this match off.
You know, Candlepin, you can have a big game one day and a bad string the next game. It's a funny game. Lemon drop at the right, Casey calling it out. Yeah, she already paid $20, Casey. She's covered.
May I have a look at that?
Yep, sorry. Jim Lazinski, good to see you again. There is no capital of Antarctica. Okay, all right, that was a trick question, I guess, huh, Hudson?
I told you so.
Oh, Greg actually said it first.
Or I'm trusting Hudson on this one. One or the other.
Well, they have stations there instead.
Right.
Oh, Hudson, you're smart like Greg.
I would not be good on Jeopardy. I know a lot of facts too, but they're not terribly helpful.
I'd be like Weird Al. I lost on Jeopardy, baby. That's
210.
right. You're a complete loser.
Thought that wood was coming back for a hot second. Diamond Center not happening here. Let me send the standings. Lickety split here. That's a 10 box.
After a 4.
For Langlis, that's +3 right back.
So after all that, Christie only gains 2, 16-14 on her counterpart, Andrea Langlis, who is listed as Andrea Bailey all weekend long. 2 Andrea Baileys here.
So if you were seeing the earlier standings there, that's right. That correction has been made since. Tough tournament for Andrea and Scott. Looking to see how they bounce back here.
They're around 200 combined or so. For their average, they start with a big hole in the sense average-wise. They have to blow out of their minds to win. They did beat Sonja Johnson, Colin McCarthy early yesterday, though, and they had a tie also.
That 3-pin took a hike, didn't it?
That's a rearranged pin. Look at that. The 3 is now a half Worcester.
So it's a
6-9 half Worcester.
So Langlis leaves the Demented Eagle. That does not award bonus money on Candlepin Bowling Network.
And she's good in the object pins like that. She's in the APH finals 2 years ago in 2024. A lot of object hits didn't carry.
Nope. That pin stays standing there. Let me send these standings here, lickety split. After 15.
That's a quality 8 ball. That's a pro 8 for Andrea Langlis of Westport Bowling Lanes in Westbrook, Maine. Westport, Port for Portland, neighboring town.
A West Portmanteau. I'm unreasonably proud of that.
Christy 25, Andrea 22 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button.
Which
Hudson is free.
Which has nothing to do with Westgate Lanes in Brockport, Massachusetts. Speaking of confusing quizzes.
Something's wrong on the scoreboard. I thought
9 box versus 8. For some reason,
Christy a 9.
Trask's spare was deleted somehow.
Okay.
Give the man his credit. It was a good shot.
So Christy's score is confirmed. And Andrea's is also. There's a lemon drop. Another dollar for Candlepin For Cancer, too. That's the 4-pin, second left, second right, the 6th. Optional. Those who have a hard time with it. Most give it gladfully. $1 for Candlepin For Cancer, a 501c3 charity. 5 at a mark, a double strike. 20 if you're Andrea Langlis. 1, 2, 7, 10.
This should go. It does. Hapworth with the spare in the 4th.
35 and a ball.
Takes the lead here for she and Huff.
Langos throws away for 6, 28 through 4. Struggle bus here.
And Matt and Vanessa are married. So, yep, standings are up now on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. You can see here, but I'll call out the high singles here. High single, Josh Daly, 151. Troy Fournier, 136. Paul Dyer and Kyle McCarthy also 136. Good to see them all there. Melissa Sinton, 144. Kristen Poirier and Dee Bisbee, 122, 120. A gross score for Sinton. As she and Merrill continue to do well, half worth of $20.
45 through 4, 55 half plus 2. Good second one with Langlis, 2 in the 4. No mark half, trying to get to 38 and reset for the second half. She had a 72 half a couple of matches ago, that double strike start. And had a 40 back half. Funny game. Make sure you reverse the trend next time.
Yeah.
Quality 10, 38 half. 2 10s, a 4 lower to score.
Yeah.
6 also.
Isn't it interesting how the vibe just almost settles in right now? I mean, it was a boisterous party atmosphere, maybe because AJ Stockton and Maria DiFrancesco left us as well. But, like, now we're definitely in the studious part of this. And, everyone wants to finish well in this tournament as we approach the playoffs. Even the ones who are out of it right now, you want to have a good showing before you take the long drive home in some cases.
Scott Perry, the producer of Perry and Harlow Media Productions, doing the Candlepins for Cancer No Questions Asked documentary. Check it on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. No questions asked, you'll love it.
Punch out there. Oh, Jim, I completely forgot. Atlantic Candlepin Single Store West Championships are coming on in a few minutes' time. That'll be on the Atlantic Candlepin Single Store Facebook page. Make sure to watch it there. Obviously, I would imagine it'll be on demand YouTube as well, ACST. But
Perry, a wild shot there, trying to get a big out.
But check it out, Atlantic Candlepin Single Store, for another thing you can watch right now. Nice out.
And big out from Van Huff himself. He gets 9 also by that mess.
Not like right now, but soon now.
Each 2, 0, and 7. You can do it, I can do it.
207. That sounds like a familiar area code. Oh, wait.
217.
Wait, isn't it? Hold on.
Western Mass is 413.
Hold on. Candlepin 207. That's right. For the life of me,
Maine.
Whose channel is it? They messaged me and I've forgotten who's behind that channel. Candlepin 207 on Instagram. They got a picture of us. They filmed our backsides. No fair. Even though that's literally what we do here on Candlepin Bowling Network all the time. I wish I could do a front cam all the time, but it literally could not be done unless I figured out GoPro mounts to all the lanes or whatever.
They're a tough weekend.
But yeah, we got a Candlepin 207 nod. Spare for Huff. 2 marks to none. Scott Perry, he studies film. Man, I would love to have him. He loves what we do here at Candlepin Bowling Network. As soon as he's done with his studies, and as soon as he gets a chance, as soon as he gets his degree, I'd love to have him aboard the team because, boy, he would have a wealth of technical knowledge that we could really help out with. I do my best with the setup we have, but still. 4, 8, and 9 punched out by Perry. And just the 6 pin. It's a 9 drop for Huff. Huff Power Sports, fairly recent runner-up in Mixed Worlds team. Formidable squad. And, Wood deflected and Matt's shot away. Denied it. Good pickup pins here. Just the plank on the right side taken here. That's a 2-pin scoop for Huff. Nine's all the way down on the score sheet, you see, but including that spare. 37 through 3. Two pin taken out. 4 horsemen and the 5 and 9. 1, 3, 9 for Huff. Taking a look here. Oh, this could come from behind. We've seen it before. Huff, great shot spare. 2 marks and 4 for Matt Huff. And a 10 box for Perry to complete it out.
He means well.
So Langlis and Perry looking to move up in the standings here. For Hapworth and Huff, say the same. They've had a tough tournament so far, but would love to win this match. Perry, I assume, will return to the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour again. Speaking of, from North Conference, of course, being a Boutwell's bowler. 5-7-9. Tough split, good result here, 54-4. .610. I'll have the audio restored to full potential tune as soon as I can. Huff gets deflected away by the wood. There we go. 8 box for Perry, 42 at the half end. That'll be a 10 box and a 64 half for Matt Huff. Take a look here at the standings. So doing the Huff Power Sports name proud right now. Matt and Christie, possible 60 halves each right now. They are lopsidedly ahead in this one. Great for them. They know they've been having a tough time in this tournament and really wanted to win this match. And now over to Twombly and Barnes, who say the same, are currently on the wrong side of the playoff bubble, but with a couple more victories could squeak in, but they would have to hurry. They'd have to win out, and hopefully something else goes awry for the others.
Had this triple strike threat. That's diamond right instead. 26 in the box. How about a 71 through 4 start? 51, make it 81 in the ball at the half. For a big another mark. No, but 8 in the second double strike box. How about 89 through 5 for the Hey Hey girl? And look at this shot, denied by Renee Skinner.
Hey, simply.
Her mother Susan watching.
The Sioux Crew.
Twombly, a 9. How about 98 already? 98 through 6. That is sick in a good way. That's a high fever you want.
Power of the double strike.
Skinner a 9. 55 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. We are the ESPN of Candlepin. We cover all the class of bowls all the time, everywhere, and we know everywhere.
98's not a fever, but it's also not normal either. That 98.6 number is actually a common misconception on a normal human body temperature.
Which is?
I believe it's closer to 96.
Hudson would know.
Please no, do not take your medical advice from Candlepin Bowling Network.
How about Hudson? Hudson, you know the answer to that one? 12 years old, he knows all that stuff. It's incredible. 12, she said? Amazing. Eagle plus, youch. Good second ball. Almost got it. Tap the 2. How about that try? Renee just inside the 1-9-4-7 left. Over 6,450 subscribers, over 3,000 videos, semi-pro to pro action. Something for everyone. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Please subscribe free. Like and share the video. Like and follow us on Facebook as well. Bell icon for live notifications. Heather, a 10. 108 through 7. What a string she's having. Renee at 6, 61 through 7.
Heather and Austin doing everything right. Is it too late to get them in the playoffs? We'll see. But a great showing here in its own right.
They're 10th coming in at 12 and 16, but they've got to get some help. They have to win to stay alive, I believe. Let's see.
Already 220 of you watching. Thank you very much. You know the playoffs are coming on soon here on Candlepin Bowling Network. It will be a separate stream for playoffs as they try to calculate everything.
Actually, they cannot make a playoff spot. They were eliminated with that win by DiFrancesco winning and J.J. Stockton, so they cannot make the playoffs. And neither can Renee Skinner or DJ Trask.
Is that now official over there, you mean?
Well, I mean,
match 16?
I've got Matt. Oh, this is 15 I have right here, right? I don't have 16 yet, right?
You do it. Yeah, you have.
Oh, we just got it now?
Yeah, it's been. We have it through 15.
Well, I'm in the wrong one. Hold on.
And I will say, I think there's a misunderstanding here. There's still a potential tie for an 8th seed matchup here. They could tie the number of points for 8th seed if I'm reading that correctly. Is that not true?
Let me take a look here. You should update the score there, Greg, real quick.
9 versus 6. Renee Skinner plus 3 pins as they try to crawl back into
this. All right, so they did win last match. Okay, so they are tied. They have to win outright, and DiFrancesco will have to lose outright. And pinfall is favoring Skinner and Trask, 32-07 to 31-21. So about 100 pinfall leads. That's huge.
Does not matter for 8th seed. It's a one-string roll-off.
And don't forget, Stockton's team and DeFrancisco are bowling the undefeated team, Sinton and Merrill, right now.
Yeah.
They got Buckmore, Les Buckmore, and Rick Martel next.
Yeah, that's a fair point about strength of schedule there. Still, everyone doing their best here. And who knows? We've seen crazier things happen in these one-string matchups. Even though we know how the paperwork should go.
Bobby Joe's Chase Mark Hollywood
3-6, a chance for Twombly to go into the 140s right now. She got it. Another mark, effective 6 marks with the 5 you see here, thanks to that double strike.
And with Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, 18 and 12, over 100 pins ahead of Barnes and Heather Twombly here. That's not likely for them to catch that 7th spot. The best they can probably do is 8th with some wins, 2 wins and 2 losses by Stockton and DeFrancisco.
Sioux Crew made the playoffs of Ladies Internationals. Congratulations, Exeter Lanes, for being the defending team's champion. Sonia Johnson, the singles winner.
37 Celsius. What's that in temperature? 37 Celsius. I'm not good with that metric system. What's that temperature-wise in the States, Hudson? Trolley 124 in a ball in the 9th. What a string.
Celsius is superior. I'm just not used to it.
3-1 split. 130 through 9. Outstanding. Renee wobbling 5. Make it 6. 3 falls down. 1-7 right side, 6 right, 9 left. Final box lead up bowlers. Trolley with wood behind. Between won't go. 2 left, 3 right. It's a game of skill and challenge. Takes time to learn. You never know what you're going to get from string to string, ball to ball, box to box, match to match, day to day, week to week, month to month, year to year.
Oh, it is 98? Was I misconceived? Was I under a misconception about a misconception?
It's 98 something, 98.6 of that growing up.
Yeah, that's a 10 box for Skinner, by the way.
And so with an 89 string.
Not the
and 9 for Heather Twombly, 139.
So never mind the overall result. Have a look at this. 6 gets bumped off, and see you later, 7.
Hudson's a 98 even is a 98.6. We need the decimal points, Heather. It is. I had it right, 98.6, Susan. I was right for once. I'm no Hudson. I'm no Susan. I'm no Greg Gouillart.
Did the internet lie to me?
I am my father's son.
Anyway.
Austin Barnes on a big bonus ball, 53 in a ball, 6. 1, 2, 4, the 8. Played hide and seek beyond the 2, 59 half. DJ Trask can't get the 6 to fall on the right. Wood behind, 2, 4, 7 left. On the spare 6, he's at 58 at the half. Barnes pulls him down, spare. He goes back to back. He's got 3 in the string. 69 the ball through 6. Trask off track. 2 left, 6 right. Barnes and Tremblay running away and still hunting for a playoff spot. DJ field goal for an 8. 66 through 6 from the 1-7-10 Sports and Slice, Pizza and Wings.
Everyone has it. Well, just like in bowling, everyone has a different average body temperature. There we go. That settles that. And it's nice to see people bowling against their averages here. Again, the averages are tough to calculate right now, as is, because of a computer thing. Everyone bowls the bye and gets a 0 against it. So some averages are artificially low, but there's a way they'll try and fix it.
It's a lemon drop, $5 for Cameron. He knows it right away. Thanks, Austin. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
That helps a family going through cancer treatments. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. 129,000 paid out to Candlepin families, including a whole bunch, 57,000 in the last 20 months alone. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Via Venmo, you can also mail a check. Information to send a check is on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. And please check out the documentary, No Questions Asked. It's only 25 minutes long, including through the credits. Watch the documentary through the credits also. Well done documentary by Scott Perry of Hollow Media Productions. DJ picks up for a spare, 76 in the ball.
And again, still all the head pins you can see by the yellow and red there.
Barnes, after the lemon drop, got a 1 fill, 70 through 6, and he ends up the box with a 7. 7's a wild, 7, 7, 7, 77 through 7.
Sorry, bud. Heather did all the work. You're good.
Eighth box, match 16-17. Playoffs to follow, separate broadcast. Barnes, look at this one. A rearranged 3 goes to the 6. You could say the 3.9 and the 9 and the 7 left. Youch.
The standard 3 and 7 split.
Put that word in the dictionary, Webster. Yikes and ouch combined. Y-O-U-C-H. Youch. Please.
I can play Smush too. Rest in peace, Ken Ober.
Trask the 4 spin. 1, 2, 4, 7. The post is the 10. Barnes trying to make a unique shot here. Nothing doing. A 2-for-1 special. Buy one, get one free. And Horseshoe Lena goes down. 1-2 in the 10 for Trask. Group 2 up next. Barnes, object pin for an 8. 85 through 8. They have the lead handily. They're going to win it. Keep the playoff hopes alive. Trask 9, 90 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
5 splits. Rough go for DJ in this one.
A unique sport like nothing else. A game of skill and challenge. A game that nothing else is like. Candlepin Bowling for any age. Fall leagues, junior leagues, senior leagues, all around the corner in September. Some starting in August. Never too late to pick up Candlepin Bowling. It's cool. Barnes, 7-10 goal post. Football season continues. DJ, good ball. Splits 2 and 1. A mini split. 2-8, the 7 to the left. Wood behind the 2 to the 8.
There are many who believe hats are against the spirit of bowling dress codes, and some expressly prohibit it.
Barnes, good ball. Oh, he got it! Nico highlight reel. Wow, what a shot! Fist pump, rightfully so. 95 and a ball, the 9th. Outstanding.
It's the prevailing official opinion, is all.
Ricochet shot from Martel. Won't rather for DJ Trask. We'll see Rick Martel next match, I believe. It's less Buckmore, I think.
Doesn't mean it's an infallible or unanimous opinion. Just the facts.
Actually, Rick Martel, Buckmore to our right, actually, taking on AJ Stockton, Maria DiFrancesco. Rick's wife survived cancer. Cancer helped her out last year. DJ in 8, 98 through 9. Barnes 3 behind, but on a bonus.
Possible. Yeah, 240 partnership total at the very least.
So Barnes and Trump keep their playoff hopes alive.
Matt, welcome to our bowling here in Northeast North America. Thanks for joining in today.
5 fill 100 through 9. Trask finishing up the string. 1, 6, 10.
Glad to expand the sports reach virtually beyond it. Hopefully, literally one day. We hold out hope.
What a try by Barnes. 7-10 yet again. Somehow trying to get to 110. Likely get 109. Nothing there for Trask. DJ.
Play the wood. Do it.
108. Barnes a 9. 109 string.
That's
a 248. Heather Trombley shines to the 139. And a bogus string by DJ Trask stand at 105. They combine for just 194.
No love lost, as you see.
And Barnes and Trombley stay alive with some help. Another win. Go to 16 and 16.
Yes. Thank you. 5, 6, or 7, 8. We're good.
I'm reading that right. Hold on. 16. Yep, 16 and 16 the record is now. So they have to win next, and DiFrancesco Stockton must lose twice. And Andrea Langlis trying to get a tail of 2 halves, 38 start.
Christy
Hapworth,
Hapworth
spare strike combo, double strike, wow! A Christy Hapworth special without the Cleary leave.
And another priceless reaction. Okay.
75 plus bonus balls through 6.
You're a good bowler, Christy. She's like, oh, crumbs, I guess I did that. Okay.
Langlis Canadian bucket of 5 spare. Wow, what a shot that was. Wood helped on the board. 48 the ball through 6. Right on cue to start the second half.
You see how these are obsolete scoreboards you see here. Just a second. Well, not Hapworth's. I didn't get the ensuing reaction. It was just like, all right, shrug emoji.
Could be a triple of Christy Hapworth. It slips left. It's 5.
No triples seen this weekend.
25 in the first double strike box, 70 half. Langlis, a good ball. Look at this. Parallel time like Dark Shadows. Want to change your life? Want to change who you are? Step in the world of parallel time like Dark Shadows. 16 box, 54 through 6. Hapworth denied the spare and double strike. 9 the second double strike, 89 through 6. Langlis trying to make it up. Oh, good to try that was. The queen survives. There's a king, there's a queen. In the ocean for a 9, 98 through 7. Christy Hapworth remain. Andrea Langlis a 9 from Westport Bowling Center in Westbrook, Maine. 63 through 7. The power of the double strike for Christy Hapworth.
Sorry to mess up the strike math there, but there you go. Strike always scores 10 plus the value of the next 2 balls wherever they are. So strike, and then 5 to start the 7th. There you go.
Matt Candlepin is cool for any age. It's unbelievable. Check it out. Hapworth off to the right that time, just 3. Langlis, a mark for the Century Club, averaging 97 in the States, 94 in the leagues.
Yeah.
At Tough House in Westbrook. Maine at Westport Bowling Lanes.
That is a difference among us, Paul. Langless took out the spread eagle first ball, by the way.
189, the wiggle, the W, I call it.
I like how our powers combine. You're very locally focused with that, even though obviously we don't know where all our viewers come from here, so hopefully we can expand our reach one time at some point. But, great to have you all here in our audience, basically the expanded Candlepin community, as I call you.
Here, head pin the way she's supposed to, but the 2 sleeper pins and Candlepin still survive. 8 left, 9 right. Why do they call them sleeper pins when they're standing up?
That's what they should be. We're trying to manifest this.
Langless spins around for a pretty 10.
Night, night.
Better second half, 73 through 8. Hapworth a 6, 104 through 8. 7 box to go before a final qualifying round before the playoffs on a separate broadcast.
Bedtime Magic with Andrea Langless.
David Allen Boucher, 106.7 Boston's FM. Bedtime Magic.
For me, that's classical 102.5 WCRB.
You said Andrea Langless Bedtime Magic?
I did.
Andrea Langless Bedtime Magic. WAAA Radio.
Gloria, nice to see you. Thank you very much.
There is a WAA Radio, I think.
What?
Langless connects. Spare. 83 and a ball in the 9th. Good for her. Hapworth 1 of the 10. It's an 8 box. 112 through 9. A fine string. Scott Perry. Austin Barnes wrap up match 16 to 17 in Augusta, Maine on Candlepin Bowling Network. Gloria Pettis watching from, is it Glorianne from Arizona? Howdy. It's a dry heat out there, right? It's hot, like 120. It's a dry heat, though, right? Now, how's that compared to 90 degrees out here and high humidity?
I also never know what time it is over there, even though
3 hours.
Yeah, at this point now.
Langless, perfect shot, spread eagle, youch.
Daylight saving time is a scam. They have it absolutely right. It just confuses me.
87 through 9. Christy Hapworth gets a spare in the 10th. 122 in a ball. Langless trying to at least get 3 here and does a job. 2 object hits. The name of the game. A 10 is a victory in this box to get to a state average of 97 from last season. She's averaged in the early hundreds this weekend. Having a great weekend. Good for her confidence. That once gets away, like a Southwest airline commercial. Want to get away? 7.94 finish. Hapworth ends up a string with a 5 fill. 127, fine string.
Excellent.
And they're going to win this one easily. But they're not going to make the playoffs. Neither of these teams can make the playoffs, obviously. I thought Hapworth's team may have a chance for the playoffs, but they didn't get it done. They'll go to 13 and 19. Langless pair will drop to 7 and 25. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. But they won 3. They won with the bye team, and they won 2 other matches in a tie, including a top team. Matt Hoff, anchor bowler, 64 half. Scott Perry, 42 half. Matt deal with a 3-6-4 left. Perry in the pocket for a strike. It's 9. Oh. King is the 5 on lane 5 of 20. Here in Augusta, Maine.
Glorianne, D. Bisbee is the bowler, in fact.
Oh, what a try by Huff, denied by the 4.
Partnered with Will Merrow from Division 2.
Owner of Huff Power Sports in Maine.
She's a fierce Dee's a fierce competitor on the lanes. We love her.
Perry spares on the board, 52 and a ball through 6.
As if I had to tell you that, I suppose.
Huff and 9, 73 through 6. 4 box to go before the final regular qualifying round, before the separate broadcast for playoffs. 8 from each division of 17 make the playoffs. No buys. 1 string matches, all of them, including the finals. You have to win 1 round to cash.
Top 16 will make it. Yes, D included. And
I wasn't sure if do they cross over divisions to the playoffs? They play in the same division. The final. I think it's the same.
Wish I had asked. All I can tell you is this much: the playoffs will be on our cameras one way or another. I'm not sure I can say the same about the one-string roll-off, but
I got to change my ice pack anyway and put it in the freezer. So I'll be right back. You can wrap it up.
Let's see. No fill, I'm afraid, on this one. Huff takes out 3 pins.
Hi, Hudson. Why don't you call it Hudson Antarctica? Make it capital. How about Hudson Antarctica for the capital?
Bro may have left the chat already. Do you know that? 1, 3, and 8. We practice audience retention measures by any means necessary. We are Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm going to do the legal ID while he's not looking. Hi, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm Greg Gouillart. Paul Grant got up from away, so I'm here alone right now. We're here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. And you are watching us either on Facebook or on YouTube. If you don't mind, please like the video. Lots of other great broadcasts coming up as well. One of many great bowling content creators. ACST West is doing well over there. Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook page, which we're semi-affiliated with, let's say. Loosely affiliated with. We love covering their matches, too. But yeah, follow along and subscribe. Support us and all our Candlepin content creators. Love to have you aboard. 3-5. Up at the wood in front. On the Kapovitz. Bummer. I think he wanted the low side of the wood to get that to go. Left side of the wood doesn't take the 7 as well. Very a nice bid. Karen and Jeff, always a pleasure to have you along. Thank you very much. 9 box for Huff. And appreciate all of you just sitting back and enjoying as well, whether or not you take part in chat. One more round robin match and then a separate broadcast, which I will try and click on here. But we'll click it on when it's ready. You'll want to subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you're notified when we go live. So the delay is variable. We're not sure how long it will take to calculate all the scores, because I know paper sheets are being used in part to verify the scores, so it may be a slightly slower process if a more, reliable one as well with that backup copy. So bureaucracy is important sometimes. It just takes time. Blank in front. Huff takes it back for his 3rd mark. Barry's got a 2-pinner. Diabolical wood, if you ask me. Left side might twirl it in. Let's see where he goes. He's there. Oh, he overturned it and sent the 5 in front of the 9.
Hey, Greg, the tournament director, Tim Material, the Hall of Famer 2023 class, all the players are crossovers.
Ah.
So one in left side plays 8, and the other side 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are brackets.
Not reseeded.
Not reseeded like the NFL playoffs or like the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
Makes a lot of sense.
So the one of the 1-8 bracket plays the one of the 4-5, the one of the 2-7 plays one of the 3-6. But sometimes a team that's higher can lose because the team that's below bowls red hot down the stretch.
That's a balk!
Take first base. Take second base.
Scott Perry trying to gain an unfair competitive advantage. He gets 4. Cheesy garlic bread, please. Yeah. Not me ordering sliced pizza food at a time like this. Got to keep my energy up. Playoffs are soon here. One more round robin match after this. 116 for Matt Huff. 4 box opposite. It's a mark pickup, and it becomes a 67 pin victory. Don't tell Paul. Have a look here. There are the score sheets. Average of 121 for the partnership of Hapworth and Huff. Karen Jeff, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. We'll make... Irving Gas has had some good sandwiches there, but maybe we'll do a little bit nicer this time around. Thank you very much for the support of our channel. We need our fuel somehow or another. Just those little things go a long way. Thank you very much. And you being great fans, you know that as well. Twombly and Barnes, 248. How about that double strike in the 139 of Heather Twombly to propel them to a massive victory in their own right? Match 17 will start in a couple minutes' time here on Candlepin Bowling Network. So looking it over, I think they're on box 9 or so. No one's further back than that. So about a 3-minute delay, and then we'll be back for the next round robin. Be right back. Welcome back. Excuse me, had some business to attend to. Ashley Breton and James Humes versus Bethany Esposito and Scott Valier as we get set for the final round-robin matchup. These two teams have had a tough tournament right here. Coming up next, Megan Harlow and Matt Nichols. Ooh, I'm actually not sure their playoff status. They may be clinched. They may be just about close. They're highly probable, if nothing else. They're a strong duo and could certainly win this. They're taking on Dee Bisbee and Will Merrow, who have already clinched, so formidable competition here. Esposito can gain immediately here to start this off as we welcome back her and Valier to the featured lanes. It's 9.
Greg, I'll be in and out most of the string, checking out the scores. Just $195 for Candlepins for Cancer, the 50-50 raffle. Thank you very much. Tara Sabins of All Play won $190.
Okay, sounds good.
Just to let you know also, Barnes and Twombly have a bye. So they clinch. If they have the 2 points automatically, if DiFrancesco and James Humes, AJ Stockton to our right, and Maria DiFrancesco in lane 8 to our right, if they lose, it doesn't go by pinfall. It's a one-string roll-off for the final playoff spot.
Right. As I mentioned, yeah. 5-7-10. We move a million miles an hour. Sometimes I miss data as well. Breton gets the spare on this 2-pinner. Ashley Breton, James Humes, Orion Family Amusements connection there. Two great bowlers out of there. We saw one member of the Sioux crew earlier, and now here's another in Ashley. Esposito further out. Wearing the Big 20 Bowling Center shirt, Scarborough, Maine, as we sit here in Augusta. She's got an 8-box 17 through 2. Again, happy 75th anniversary, Big 20 Bowling Center. Mike Walker, president of the Maine State Candlepin Bowling Association, host of the Adult Championship International Candlepin Bowling Association. The ICBA can be found at candlepin.org. If you go to candlepin.com, that's Webster Timber Lanes, you see. Got to be quick if you want those domains. 8 filled for Breton. Esposito, 4 horsemen left. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant, although Paul Grant's going to be a roving reporter. His leg can take it. Trust me, he wants the exercise. I say, are you okay? Do you want some help? No. I'll do it. Okie dokie. So we'll see how these playoff seedings shake out. And as soon as the through 16 standings come in, I will have them for you on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook as soon as possible. 32 through 3. Breton 2 above pars. ATV would say once upon a time up north in Canada. 7-box 30 through 4. Gregory, how about this and this? There we go. Good to see you all. Final round-robin matchup here. All matches one string. They will be one string in the playoffs as well. In the single elimination knockout bracket, top 8 seeds from each division, this being Division 1 you see in front of you, advance on. Top 8 of 17 advance. So 16 seats in all to the knockout bracket. Whoever wins the first round. Nice shot, spare. Breton off the wall to take the 4-7 as well. 2 marks in 4. $16 seats paired down from there. Ashley, you see wearing the Nar Clones shirt for Mixed Worlds. Not Nardones, Nar Clones. Base of a spacing error. The lowercase d separated into a C and L by accident on an order form once. 9 for Bethany.
Just an update from Tim Matero. If DiFrancesco and Stockton win, they're in the playoffs. There's no overtime. If they lose to Celeste Buckmore and Rick Martell, be a one-string roll-off. A double overtime, be 5 boxes for each in double overtime.
Obviously, it's been tough to follow along the score cam link I have there, but if you folks want to peek in on that as well, you can click the link in the description below to see the live Cubica scoring and go over to lanes 7 and 8. Right now, the ABCD on lane 8 right now is the one for DiFrancesco and Stockton. It's lane 8AB. It might flip over at some point. I will try and keep an eye out for that. But if you guys are keenly following their story in particular, you can follow the live score on the Cubica link in the description below, and then go from there. Against the lemon drop lead for Esposito, diamond left. Breton takes the 10 box, a 59.5. Diamonds are tough. It's an 8 box. So Ashley 8 pins up as we move on over to the partners here, Scott Valier and James Humes. Same purple shirt, but this one from the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Good luck to everyone bowling out west as you conclude your playoffs. Charlie Collins took down the Class A title. All the other classes took place almost the same day, save Class E, in the North-South. Again, all matches on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour page and many on Candlepin Bowling Network as well. Valier gets the strike to start it off. Game's a 3-1 split. Such a graceful step up to the line there.
Greg, waiting for score standings still. There is a delay due to the missing score sheet. So as soon as we get that information, we'll pass it along to our viewers.
As I explained, the paper score sheets make it a backup system, basically.
So make sure that bell icon. We're going to sign up after the string is over for the playoffs, about 20 to 30 minutes after, unless there's a one-string roll-off, it'll be quicker, possibly. So hit that bell icon for live notifications. You're in the know when we go live.
We'll keep you apprised as best as we can. Will, nice to see you. Oh, it's been a pleasure as always.
Ronnie Porter, good to see you. Hey, thank you, Jeff Cutting. Like Greg, I acknowledge you, but thank you very much for your support always from Florida. I'll be roaming around the string, Ronnie, getting scores from other matches.
Valier Jr., 4 and 8. So glad I finally got a Scott Valier strike replay at long last to work. He threw one in practice as well. There's the spare on strike. A big 20 to start it off. Can you feel the anticipation in the air? The playoffs are coming. Again, on a separate broadcast, follow and subscribe. I know I'm loath to cut you 246 off, but at the same time, I also know it beats keeping you 246 folks waiting is the thing. So that seems like a worse crime to us. So after this, we'll disconnect the stream and start a new one when it's ready to begin. There'll be a lot of score tabulation to make sure the seedings are right. If there's a one-string roll-off, we'll see if it's nearby. Scott, pull the string. Pull it. 9-drop on the spare. Here's a nice second ball, no 8-pin. Five pieces of wood out there. Don't get lost in the quagmire. Let's see. Blue line, right side wood. Oh, no, it didn't travel back. It got stopped up, as he feared. What King of the Palace called an old Jersey barrier, just too much in the way, and Scott settles for 10. One more look at that, and another look at that. Just for educational purposes, no embarrassment intended. Boy. Maybe go lower down, it avoids jamming up like that, but a harsh outcome all the same. Still, though, 21-pin advantage in this comparison. Valier takes over the lead. 2-2 split. You're welcome, Casey McCool. Double pinochle, banana split, call it what you want. Oh, yeah, the Richard Nixon leave. That's right. I attributed it to Pat McCauley. It's actually Micah Imperato who came up with the leave name. For the out. Ames goes at the head pin directly here. Gets 3 and 4. Nice out. Actually overtakes Valier in the box. 10 versus 9. The 2-2 split. I am not a makeable leave. Pat McCauley had the shirts made of that, the Nixon leave.
I got standings, Greg, when you're ready. Through 16 of 17 rounds.
Interesting splits. As much as I am dying to hear this, 7-8 split makes it interesting here for Humes with this wood side-by-side split. He's got it too high, won't make it. Nice bid by Valier, and here's Paul with the latest.
All right, Melissa Sinton and Chris Miller undefeated 32-0. Chris Miller got a 4-box, a quarter whist to 8, 12-box, now a spare 8, 30-3 to our left. Anyway, they're 32-0. They already clinched number 1. Amanda Carroll, Josh Tilley in control of second. They win. They clinch number 2, 26-6. Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross, they win. They clinch number 3. They could get number 2 if Daly and Carroll falter. They're 25-7, 1 out of second. Taj Ray Corey's going to have a tough day today. Fourth, 23-9. They're in sole position of fourth. They could get a tie, but they lose they actually have the pinfall. Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross, they could get to third if they win and Merrill and Norcross lose. Mark Smith and Carroll were fourth and now fifth at 22-10. Tie with Corrado Pani and Jenna Wood at 22-10. The pinfall is 84 in favor of the Carriers, though. In seventh right now, Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, 20-12. Eighth alone to our right, Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton, 18-14. However, Austin Barnes, Heather Twombly are 16-16. They had the bye, so they actually get 2 points automatically. They got 18. So if Twombly, if DiFrancesco and Stockton lose, it'll be a one-string roll-off over here next before the playoffs. If Stockton, DiFrancesco tie or win, they clinch number 8. They cannot get to 7th based on pinfall.
They're down at the moment by a mark. Or 2, actually.
And Simmons and Lapia, Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lapia are eliminated. They cannot get in. That's Division 1. Division 2 momentarily.
Division 2 you see here in front of us, Dee Bisbee and Will Merrow in. Can you set the scene already for Megan Harlow and Matt Nichols? Where are they in the standings right now?
They are 6th. They were 10th coming. They are 6th right now. Tie with Laura Weber and Nick Freshie Zeffalo at 20-12. And the pinfall, Greg, is 9 pins. 34-49 to 34-40. The 9 pins behind Freshie and Laura Weber for 5th place of a tie.
So Harlow and Nichols have to be careful. A loss here does still technically endanger them or drag them into a one-string roll-off. So they want to win this to avoid that. If they win, they're in. Simple as that. I think even a tie also.
A tie gets them in.
Okay. Just don't lose.
All right, so
please
Mark
get
Weber,
a lemon drop. Thank you.
Vanessa off Mark Weber clinch number 1, 28-4. Shannon Scriven and Troy Fournier right now 26-6. They tie a win. They clinch number 2. Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow 24-8.
Ooh, good bid.
Now the interesting story is if they win, Bisbee and Merrow Jr. win here, and Scriven and Fournier lose. Merrow and Bisbee are 18 head in pinfall, 37-19 to 37-1. Remember, pinfall is the tiebreaker except for last place. So Merrow could get number 2 with Bisbee, number 2 possibly.
They were good.
Katie Bowie has gone to 4th with Jason Gauthier Jr. They were 5th for a while. They're now 4th. Tie with Laura Weber and Nick Freshie Zeffalo at 20-12. They have the pinfall advantage also for Bowie and Gauthier Jr. Likely to be in 4th. They cannot get to 3rd, 1st, or 2nd. They pretty much have a hold on 4th, you'd think.
Sadly, they haven't seen Breton Humes, Bisbee, Merrow around until now.
But if they lose, Harlow and Nichols 20-12 with Weber and Zeffaletto could jump them, will jump them. And Sawyer and Holbrook are now 7th, 19-13. Colin McCarthy just won the high single 133 last string in his first tournament ever. And Sonja Johnson 18-14. They're in 8th right now. And Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lonnie is JT 18-14 also, but they lose the pinfall tiebreaker. So Johnson McCarthy win or tie, they clinch the final spot.
What doesn't seem the most helpful, it's quite level with the 5-pin.
If Sawyer and Holbrook lose and Laniers and Donnelly win, they would jump them into the playoff spot. So a lot can still happen here. And I'm going to be rove around this. You're going to call most of this, Greg. I'm going to go rove around. Get scores.
Bisbee for the out here, just missed the object pin for 8.
Return of Mike McGinty Magic. No Magic this time. They fall short. Taylor Turner 15-17 will not make the playoffs.
9-box Harlow 27-3. Shall I take it from here?
Yes.
Let me immediately get this out to Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook so you folks can see it virtually for yourselves. Kyle McCarthy top single 133. Melissa Sinton topmost of all 146. Didn't we just see her name? I'm fearing I may have missed calling out a high single or two every now and again. Head pin. Harlow, 2-1 split. Bisbee on the head pin. Thin hit, unfortunately. Didn't get it to go. Harlow's try 2-1. Thought she had the curvature for that ball. Unfortunately, 3-4. So let's get this out there.
Hey, Greg, just a quick update. In the fourth box of second bowls in the Group 1, A.J. Stockton, Maria DiFrancesco trail Rick Martel, Celeste Buckmore, minus the mark. They're down 72-66 plus a ball from Celeste Buckmore, 48.5 plus 1. So we'll keep an eye on that one on 7 and 8. Come on, if that's the 7 and 8. Our finals, by the way, Greg, I didn't even tell you, will be on 7 and 8.
I knew that. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't tell you.
In the playoffs, will be like the world's 1 versus 4 will stay in the same side of the house. Division 1 will stay on the left side. 1 through 4 on the right side. Division 2 will stay on this side of the house.
Well, I guess now for the playoffs,
Right.
sure.
And 5, 6, 7, each group will travel to the other side of the house.
Yeah.
They are bracket style.
It's not been left division, right division, of course, but there you go.
And now a lane breakdown on 7, so they're going to have to move over, actually. So the DiFrancesco actually to our right with A.J. Stockton, clinch a playoff spot, the tie or a win, will have to get moved over. Could that mess them up? Could that help them out?
To where, pray tell?
Probably 19 and 20, you'd think. Or
there we go. Obviously, you have to put it somehow. Bisbee backing up the wood here. 9-pin drop. I'm sure if the lane gets repaired, they might move them back again, but there's ways to do this, and 1-7-10's been at this for a while. We'll just see what they do here. Harlow chips out the 3-1. So there we see the standings on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook as well. Bisbee 43 at the half. Harlow, let's see if she can escape here. She could overtake. Yes, she does. That's a 9-box, a 1-pin pickup. As they turn it over to the partners, Matt Nichols and Will Merrow. Sark. Gregory's a box behind, a ball behind. It's a tie. He gets the 10 box, 44 half. Okay, sorry about that. It becomes a pinball machine back here at times, and sometimes I get bounced off the slingshots, and not like the pinball machines here at 1-7-10. But Nichols and Merrow now stepping up. Dee and Will have had success with this tournament before, making deep runs in these mixed international doubles. I'm trying to remember if it was last year or the year before they did this, but they made a great run. I think it was last year's tournament, if memory serves. Wow, look at the mix Nichols got in the 6-10 pocket. 3-7 leave is the result. Merrow just the 4-pin. Possible deadwood there for a start. So a Harlow-Nichols tie here guarantees them a playoff spot. Otherwise, there is a tiny risk they could be overtaken by two teams, any two of Sawyer, tied or overtaken by Sawyer Holbrook, Sonia Johnson, Kyle McCarthy, or Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lyonnaise. Any two of those three could overtake them and drag them into the death match if they're not careful. So they want to avoid that fate as much as possible. Nichols, that's surely 9 if my eyes aren't playing tricks on me. That's getting entered in right now. Will Merrow, Dee Bisbee out of Maine. Matt Nichols, Webster Timber Lanes, and Megan Harlow, Outwells Bowling Center. That's right, Big Delta Brewing, co-sponsor of Team Patriot Paving in the mixed worlds. 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. There's a head pin hit, 2, 5, and 7 for Matt Nichols. I'm not sure. Oh, Lewiston, Maine. Obviously, just-in-time recreation still has a few Candlepin lanes there. I don't know if they still have the leagues there, per se. Obviously, they've gone more 10-pin sided. 2, 5, and 7 spare. 19 and a ball through 2. But that's how you get involved in the league locally. Just find the nearest bowling center to you, Woody, and hopefully that helps out. Obviously, for major tournaments, that's a different thing. You have to get in touch with one of the captains, per se, but hopefully that's helpful enough advice. Obviously, just-in-time recreation. We all remember the tragic senseless evil that hit there once upon a time, and they changed the interior of their bowling center, and it's been a whole new rejuvenated identity. Hope they continue to do well and move past that well and truly. Strike for Nichols, $20.
Buffalo!
Nichols. I love that. Marrow to spare.
Very underrated bowler, Will Merrow Jr. out of Freiburg.
We might.
Back at Saco Valley Sports, and a great job the Frams do there. Greg, just a quick update. Tasha Murray, Corey Smith have a 9-pin lead minus a fill ball from Chris Merrill. The undefeated Sinton Merrill team, 32-0. Big matchup here for Murray and Smith, 23-9. Can get to number 3. Cannot get to number 2, but could get to number 3 with the Aaron Merrill Nick Norcross loss. That's halfway through the final round before the playoffs in a separate broadcast.
Casey, all caps next time, if you please. I say lovingly. 6-7 split for Merrow. That's an 8 drop. Nichols on his handpin. No double. But a better leave here. Can Merrow jump the wood? Just don't play the line. A little too close to it is the nitpick. A fine second ball, but no spare. Two-pinner, ball off target out of the hand, 9 fill. Still good news for Harlow and Nichols, who just want to win. 10 for Merrow. There's quite a few ways. I think I'm trying to gauge the likelihood that we'll have a one-string showdown at this point. Taking a look at the standings myself, I can see that it's very possible there's going to be a tie for 8th in multiple divisions here. Merrow, a 9 drop. So very likely we will have overtime at some point in time. That's a handpin strike. Nichols, alas, if only they were consecutive, 68 plus 2 at the half. Merrow, that's close enough. We take those. Spare again, 2 mark half, 55 plus. Great bowling in his own right, but Matt Nichols, a Buffalo, strike again. So back to the top here, tie ball game. Esposito, Valier, Breton, and Humes. There you go, Casey, you got it. Casey is McCool.
Right here.
4 horsemen. Sure, you can get over 3-pin. I think you have permission.
Thank you.
As the bowlers switch sides.
Other updates, Greg, give you a chance.
See if this 1-6-10 goes first of all, as Breton tries to break through here. Missed the, I guess, needed the head pin in that case. Paul?
Corrado Pani, Jenna Wood in 6th right now, 22-10. Trying to get 5th over Carey. They're not carrying Smith, the carrier. They're down 84 in pinfall. If they win, the carriers lose. Then get to number 5. At the halfway point, Wood and Pani up 15, minus a fill ball on the other side of the ledger. The other match, Nick Freshy's FLO, Laura Weber at the half of 14, minus a strike fill.
Trying to get you the implications of who might make the playoffs. Make the top 8, you're in both divisions. Back to Division 1 here. Brendan Esposito strike. Eventually the 6-pin goes. Perfectly good ball. Bethany Esposito breaks through. Ashley needs the 4 horsemen and the 7 to get a response here. Bro took my pen. That's all right. I forgive him. The 1-7-10 will remain a fitting tribute to 1-7-10 Sports Center here in Augusta, Maine, 74-7. Breton, of course, is one of the committee on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Wish I could cover the remaining events. It kills me that I can't. Follow along with the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour on Facebook for more updates about their events. Like the Pro Series, but with handicaps so everyone can take part. But all the same, you earn Pro Series points, or Pro Tour points in the standings for a chance to make the year-end playoffs. Robert Trepanner is the defending champion of that. Oh, 7-pin pickup here. Esposito finds a way to a 20 box, just like Valier. So now they're pulling ahead here. Opposite a 9 box, good out. Again, playoffs will be on a separate stream after this here on Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, and YouTube. That'll help us keep below the 8-hour limit on Facebook as well. If there's a one-string match, we will try our best to cover it as well. Again, there might be a delay as well because the Francesco and Stockton's match, I haven't seen whereabouts it moved off to, but obviously with lane 7 mechanically out of order at the moment, maybe being repaired. But their names have been taken off the computer, so I'm not sure where exactly they've gone off to. Ashley could gain here. Esposito needs an out. Yes, she does. 9 versus 5. 4-pin pickup. Esposito 151 to 139.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. 9 and 10. Yeah, 3-4. Also, if there's a one-string match, where will it be? We may or may not be. If there's enough room for one, maybe they'll have. Well, it can one be on 5. If there's multiple matches. Yeah. But we'll do 4, 5, 6, something like that. Excellent. Yeah, I'll move that camera over there. Okay.
Excuse me for doing some business while we're here. We've watched Breton shoot the 9-10. Wood didn't get back. Yes, every team eventually faced the bye. Otherwise, that'd be unfair. Good question, though. That'll be foul for a 7 box. Breton gains 3 for a 102 string. So quality 10 in her case.
Greg, just
9-pin pickup.
Sorry, Greg. Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross looking good right now. 43-pin lead with no marks on the board. 5 blocks to go with Mark Harry. Nick Norcross up right now. Aaron Merrill with a 120 string. Right now, they're looking good for the number 3 seed. At least they could be 2 of Carroll and Daly lose. I got to keep track of where they are and get an update on them.
Yep. So by the way, I need to tell you a few things as well. 7-8 is now out of order, so eventually we're going to move that camera over to 3 and 4 as our backup camera for the, say, semifinals, for example.
Okay. So
and that'll be what we have to do here.
So the finals will be on 3 and 4 then?
No, 5 and 6.
Oh, good. That works out better for us.
And if there's a one-string showdown, he will also put it on 5 and 6.
That's what Tim said, 5 and 6 then?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
it works out better for us that way.
Yeah, it'll work out quite well. Valier gets the 3-pinner for the spare. And Humes with the spare as well. Sorry about that, getting a lot of information input right now, trying to juggle it all for you. 168 to 159.
Craig Holbrook Facer are losing at the half by double digits, still in it, not too far behind, about 15 or so behind right now. If they lose, they could be out. They're in Division 2 as a 7 seed with 19 and 13. If Johnson and McCarthy win and Donnelly and Lyonnaise win, they could jump them.
Fills we see here, 10 pins for Valier. Humes needs one of these in the next 4 boxes. And the 5-pinner, that was a great bid with the corner pin. Foils Scott. Humes needs an out here. A 9 for Valier. and an 8 box for Humes. So I predict at the end of this match, I'm going to have to really hustle my bustle to get everything set up just so for you folks. And make sure that our pin cams are set and the remote camera is set. Which actually, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do with the remote camera. Oh, I'll find a table. I'll find somewhere. I will make it happen. Oh, I know. We just won't do it. Nice shot on the 1-3. 7-9 for Valier. His 4th mark of the string, pulling them further ahead. Esposito and Valier putting on a strong finish as we've seen here. Humes a fine 9 out of that. Struggle strength for the pair. State of Maine holding their ground quite well here in Augusta. But yeah, 3 and 4 will probably go back to being an askew camera. Much as I tried to say, you know, trying to have everything behind, but, you know, things are what they are. Lanes have been well maintained by and large. Lemon drop on a mark. Hooray! 100 through 8. 4-pin or the 6-pin. Spread Eagle chance here. Get some money out of her pocket, why don't you? Spread Eagle for a spare on our featured lanes. A little bonus money from the former Spread Eagle Productions. That's us at Candlepin Bowling Network. To the bowler. 10 box for Valier. You know, 25 bucks is better than none. 9 box. $111, Valier, possible 120 string. That's just about one. Humes needs a miracle to come back. Pinning disaster or a double strike. That's a good first ball to avoid one of those scenarios. Humes basically needs it. Sorry to say, I think Valier has got this one. In fact, it is mathematical. Scott Valier and Bethany Esposito win this Division I match. And there we go. One on the 8. 120. Those pins, including the 1-8 pickup there for a 120 for Scott Valier Jr. Humes an excellent 10 in his own right. Tough string, but a great finish. One more look at that final score. Again, I'm going to have a lot of anxiety and probably want to rush this stream down. Even though I know there's been a lane breakdown, there'll probably be a bit of a delay that'll selfishly work to our advantage. But still, you know, these machines are decades old, built to last, but every now and again they show their age despite how well maintained they are by and large, including here. I don't wish this about every machine ever, but may these machines rise again one day. Headpin hit. Bisbee's all over that one. 9 drop. Harlow and Nichols want a tie to advance. That's a threat to that. And the headpin not nearly as kind to Harlow. That's the last thing they needed right now. He was single and a pretty darn good playing. Plays way left, too far left, unfortunately. Was not a completely safe piece. Megan catches up on ball 3 for an 8 box. And only concedes one because of it. 120 to 108. You see the partnership totals at the top there. All playoff matches will also be 1 string per bowler. Now we'll be here for Candlepin Bowling Network. So I assume there will be a bit of a delay because obviously 7 and 8 being out of order is going to slow something down over yonder. I assume they'll be put on some lane or another. Ooh, good hit by Bisbee, but the 6-7 split. The 6-7 never dies, will it? 1, 3, 5, and 6. Boy. See, the blue line just drives the 6-pin back. How is D going to finagle this one? Deanna's try. That's into the gutter, I'm afraid.
Channel.
Trying to change the channel on that one, but I'm afraid, yeah, we're going to have to go to the computer on that one. Nice out for Harlow. That's 10. It's a 2-pin pickup.
Josh Daly, Greg, 146. They win the number 2 seed with Amanda Carroll, 28-6. They'll clinch number 2. Melissa Sitton, Chris Merrill.
Oh, phew,
I
clinch.
think lost.
Good.
They lose. Let's see. I'll find out in a minute. 20. I'll find out that in a minute. Aaron Merrill, 120. Nick Norcross, 137. They clinched number 3 at 27-7. Carriers were losing their matches, the 5th seed. Checking DiFrancesco Stockton. They were down double digits.
Nice hit there by Bisbee for the hammer.
Sorry. DiFrancesco Stockton on double digits halfway through the match. Twombly and Barnes could clinch with the loss to DiFrancesco and Stockton. Actually, be a one-string roll-off, actually, if they lose. Because Barnes and Twombly, 18 points, the bye win. Stockton and DiFrancesco have to win to clinch. If not, be a one-string roll-off with Barnes, Trombley together with Stockton and DiFrancesco.
Yeah. So, by the way, DiFrancesco and Stockton are sidelined right now, yes?
Right. They're on the 19 and 20 right now, relocated. So,
they got switched to another match.
Right, because the 7-8 broke down.
So there's 3 matches basically going on there at this point?
2 matches down there, yeah. So I'll check on them in a moment. They were down double digits.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if someone got displaced, I'm trying to figure out how exactly that. Oh, so one lane is slower than the others because of that?
7 broke down, so they had to go to 19 and 20 and just pick up where they left off.
So there's 3 matches on one pair now, basically.
Well, 2 matches each. There's 4 matches.
Oh, yeah, 4
Two,
at
right,
4. Yeah.
Right. Every team gets a bye, 2 points. Susan, answer your question.
Just move it as quickly as you can, all things told. Bisbee not the strike fill she wanted. Actually, that's a 4 fill just at the last moment there.
Woody's podcast played softball with Mark Hollywood Smith. Who was the better player? I'm going to check out the scores.
Arlo, tough string. You're doing better than Scott, I'll tell you that much. He will not mind my saying that. Or so help me. On the high end of that. Ooh, 10-pin was hit. That's an excellent out for 9. Harlow and Nichols did not want to see that. They only lead by 8. That is official. I've just looked up. It is highly likely that someone will be involved in the one-string match. And still it mixes. 1, 3, 8, and 9. Head pin hit. 3, 6, and 10 for Bisbee. 1, 3, 9. Ooh, Harlow can't get it. And now a chance for Bisbee to tie this match. And not ruin anyone's fun, but possibly ruin Harlow and Nichols' result here. Let's see. 3 pinners. It's about a 50-50 proposition. D's on target and spares. 149 in the ball. And a chance to fill and take over the lead. Unlikely, but we'll see. 89 string opposite. D. Bisbee doing her part. Matt Nichols on a possible 70-half. But Bisbee has given Marrow a chance to get back in. Both gentlemen on a fill in a moment. First in the 10th. Deanna Bisbee. Head pin to fall. Too bad. Got her head pin. That's all she wanted. The fill is 4. So now 2 marks collapse into 1 in effect. And now we move on over to this situation. 4 pins for Matt Nichols as he and Harlow try to stay in. Here it is. Just wide on it. 6 to start a strike fill. Marrow all over at 8. Nichols has another ball to match the fill, but Marrow more likely to make the next one. Matt's second ball only clips the 2-pin, so Will outfills. And now this 2-pinner, nasty wood though. Has to turn it somehow. Bisbee got tripped up by similar wood. Went too far outside, although that was a wood pile. Blue stripe doesn't work. Very, very difficult to negotiate. You play too low, ball's likely to deflect. He can gain opposite a $7. 10, half a mark, and we are all tied up. 4 boxes to go. That's it. After all that. Bisbee and Marrow have had 4 marks. Of course, Bisbee's 2 marks squished into 1, although that last fill we saw was not really her fault. Just the natural variance of Candlepin. Nichols head pin, 2-2 split. Marrow. It's powerful, but it 2 splits. Where is this deadwood going? Good grief. He got it. I got it. I got it. It could go all the way. No, it can't. Thanks, Scott, for letting us do that science experiment, though. They're throwing too fast. There was literally no speed reading at the end of the lane. Nichols does the reasonable shot at that. Marrow with the cap spare! Bisbee and Marrow take over the lead. Nichols surprising 8 there. Played too far right on the wood. It betrayed him and cost him 1. It's the spare that's the bigger story, of course. Marrow, you always love to celebrate the positivity more, right? You know, focus on the positives. And Will Marrow with 3 marks in the last 5. A positive outcome here for the main duo. Nichols headpins and it's hit. Wood settles in front. And Marrow gets the count. It's 9. 11 pins lead. Both fairly makeable. Nichols, easier route there. Don't get tripped on the front. Wood, that's fine. Wood's not that much easier. Possible. Yep, it's good though. Marrow's all over it. Has to be filled, but right now, Will Marrow appears to be 11 in front. Nichols and Harlow now on the precipice of getting dragged into the one-string showdown. We'll see. Head pin hit, 3 and 5. Phil is 8. Marrow 2. Nichols picks up a mark in effect. It's down to 5, and there's a 2-pinner there. 2 boxes to go. Buffalo at it. Ooh, chop the object. Down to the last frame, although Marrow needs the pin. It's a good third ball all told. Just needs 1 more, you think. Doesn't want to make this any easier for Harlow and Nichols. That would, well, that was going to be useless all the same. Marrow 10. 114 through 9, 117 through 9 for Nichols. Right now, D. Bisbee is the difference here, and it's a 6-pin lead for Marrow and Bisbee. Again, no one's proud of a 98 string, but it does your job for the team. That's why we love the team aspect of this game so much. Last box now. Nichols. Head pinfall! And maybe 1 more string. They'll have to prove themselves yet again. We'll see. Marrow got his pins. Nichols requires a mark. Three and 4 split. Boy, you deserve to make it if you make this one. Less than more is the play here. No! 2 object pin hits, no sir. Marrow and Bisbee prevail. How about with the wood? It came across, and how? A cherry on top for Marrow. Bisbee and Marrow victorious at 17 of 17. Nichols, that's 3 object pin hits, finally gets the pins. 125 is not going to be enough. Marrow will overtake him no less as well. And in a game where Mr. Gregory keeps going on about it always gets harder as you go, no let up here from anyone involved in this match. A ball of little consequence, though. Maybe seeding might matter. We'll see. It can happen to anyone, huh? 128, Will Marrow. Partnership total 226 to 214. That's official. Take a peek. Flip it back around. You see 226 to 214. Matt, so many bowlers all over the head pins there, but in the end, Bisbee gained 6. No, Bisbee gained 9, and Marrow gained 3. They won on both fronts. And a reminder of the first matchup as well, Esposito Valier and then Breton Humes. So, I'm taking a look around. We've concluded, but obviously there's a few matches over there as well. I think they're just going to shut the stream. They're just going to keep on going over there. So I'm just going to shut the stream down now. So I'm going to shut the stream down now and just start the playoff stream separately. If it clicks back on sooner, I'll let you know. But my prediction is it will be a lengthy delay at this point. As soon as I get more updates for you, I will let you know on Facebook. But just please like and follow us on Facebook and subscribe and hit the bell on YouTube. And we will click on as soon as we are ready to. Come what may, I'll try and post updates on Facebook as well. I'm trying not to leave you guys, but soon the playoffs will begin here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Thank you very much for watching. And we will see you soon on another stream. So long.
Greg, we got some breaking news.
Hang on. What do we got?
Craig Holbrook Facer eliminated. JT gets a big mark at the end to win it. They take the playoff spot. Sonja Johnson, Kyle also won their match. So with 19 points, Craig Holbrook and Facer eliminated 19 and 15. Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lyons go to 20 and 14. Kyle McCarthy, Sonja Johnson go to 20 and 14. The pinfall goes to Johnson and McCarthy. They'll be the 7th seed. Who won the Harlow match here? Nichols match.
Bisbee Marrow.
All right, so Bisbee goes to 26 and 8. Did Scribner and Fournier win their match, you know?
Can't see.
All right. Well, they lose the pin. Well, it's close on pinfall. We'll find out momentarily. Harlow's Nichols goes to 20 and 14, so a 3-way tie. And it looks like that belongs to Johnston McCarthy. So Johnston McCarthy will move up in the standings. So the top 8 are not decided yet on group number 1. We have an overtime, 1 string. In double overtime of 5 blocks for each person, if that happens. It'll be Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton, the 8th seed against 9th seed. Heather Trombley, Austin Barnes next on Candlepin Bowling Network before the playoffs. Should we sign off?
Yep, I'm about to sign off now. I was about to do that as well, but thank you for that update now. Now we're going to sign off and go to a separate stream. Thank you very much. Not a false alarm this time. Bye-bye.